a connection kahit dito sa simula. Kasi nga we're going to be together for a very long time. Gusto nyo ba yun? Yung meron kayong community after? Is that good to you guys? Would you be happy with that? Kasi diba madami sa atin na sanay na nag-trade or nag-aaral mag-isa. Okay? So at least ito, that's why we want to really be able to build a bond is that after the workshop, diba, yun, meron tayong community, pwede kayo mag-chat doon. Ibang nga doon, ang kukulit na kasi nga nasanay sila with their batchmates. And also, we'll be having accountability groups, a call for AGs after the workshop. Okay, so at least, let's say may mamit kayo ng mga tao na, uy, gusto ko makikasama sa AG kasi let's say naging okay sa after the workshop. We can also discuss that. Let's say may mamit kayo ng mga tao na, uy, gusto ko then, yun naman, kasi you just really make the most out of this workshop. My experience is we really learn from each other. Ako rin, I learned a lot from this group, make the most out of questions or their inquiries. Diba? So let's all really grow together. Okay? Sige. Next should be ito. This is going to be our learning framework for today. So what do I mean by learning framework? So ito yung naging parang design ko for the workshop. Usually kasi when we attend seminars, okay, or other webinars, what we only share would be the context or the information, diba? Pero ano yung naging gap doon? Usually, the gap there is that when they share this information and context, wala na tayo magamit na model to really process the learning. So, we get stuck with just information. So, yun nakita ang gap. So, doon, ang ginawa ko would be, how can I change or improve the way that we conduct this workshop? Sabi ko, sige ganito, has to be our framework. As I share to you guys information and the context of those information, the data, I will also share with you guys how I personally processed and applied it para meron kayong sample guide, sample framework of how, diba, of how you can actually process it for yourselves. Kasi, when that step is done, dun nyo lang actually talaga magagawa yung third part of it, which is to really process it further, process the learnings. Kasi, hanggang di nyo siya pinaprocess, it's just going to be information. Minsan, ano nangyayari dyan? Diba? Nawawala yan. It just collects dust. So, we really need to process na pwede information para ma-unleash nyo into the potential of what you've learned. Okay, so this will be our framework. So, aside from just discussing information in proper context, we'll be showing how you're actually applied. Okay, and then yun naman sa aftercare support, mas magiging magagay yung discussion natin on this part. Okay? Kasi this one is here for the workshop. Itong two parts of this one. Pero ito, part to, this is going to be in the aftercare support. You're actually applying and feeding. So, do you have any questions, guys? Dun sa first two slides.
Feeling ko na hiwalay ng box yun. Kasama sa box yun.
Do you have any questions? Or ano?
Lahat yun nasa isang box. Yung una, yung ano. Lahat ka magkakasama sa box.
Okay. Sige. So, if wala ng questions, we can proceed. Okay. If you're game to learn type 1, okay, start tayo with the workshop proper, type 1. Okay, so before we really get to the bulk of it, yung mga technicals, okay, ang important thing is that we're also prepared. We're also prepared as vessels to learn the lessons. Okay? Kasi bakit? Hindi kasi papasok yung mga new learning sa inyo hanggang di kayo prepared, hanggang di kayo ready. If you're not really prepared to accept the new information, the new learnings, hindi pa kayo open, but there's going to be some mismatch. Okay? So, your inner world creates your outer world. Is anyone familiar with this quote? Sino familiar dito, guys? Yeah, sige. So Justin, anong tingin mo about this quote? About this quotation? What do you think about this?
Dapat po hindi po naka-base sa results. Dapat po doon po naka-base sa kung ano yung roots. Doon po muna yung parang ina-nurture mo bago yung mga results or yung fruits.
Okay, good. So thank you for that. So it really just means that before we're able to really have yung mga gusto natin mga goals, it's important na ma-prepare natin yung ourselves. Be to have, yun yung sinasabi nila. Okay, you have to prepare yourself kasi madami tayong usually na gaps or mga nagbo-block sa mind natin. Diba? And ito yung isa napansin ko doon sa naging pre-work natin. Okay? Doon yung nakita na sometimes there are really gaps with what you're trying to find or seek out na answers. Okay? For example, meron dun sa pre-work na he's really talking about how to become a better trader. Tapos ito yung sabi niya, parang he really does everything, no? Parang nag-aaral naman siya, he really does his back test, etc. Okay, so puro-puro ganun yung sabi sa ano niya, sa pre-work niya. And then, he recognizes as well that his problem is sa mindset. No? Sabi niya, so kahit nag-aaral ako, sir, hindi ko ma-apply yung mga learnings ko. Bakit? Hindi ko ma-apply yung system ko kasi when I'm trading, usually, I'm overwhelmed by my emotions. Hindi ko makontrol yung ginagawa ko. Okay? Tapos, so alam niyo yun yung problem. Okay? But then, pagdating dun sa questions, puro technical pa rin yung tinatanong. Okay? So, is there a mismatch? Diba? There's a mismatch kasi yung ano niya, yung mindset niya is dun siya naghahanap ng sagot. Okay? Dun sa non-correlated dun sa problem niya. So, sometimes we really have to assess ano ba talaga yung kailangan natin i-fix within our deeper roots. Diba? Para mag-gets natin ano yung gagawin natin na troubleshooting process. Okay. So ito yung sample nun. Okay. Our roots is based on our programming, thoughts, feelings. Okay. Most of the time, people look at the results or we immediately try to troubleshoot our actions para ma-fix natin yung results natin. But before you're actually able to really fix or find what could be the possible solutions to our actions, minsan we have to look at it at a deeper level. We have to understand and see saan ba natin kailangan i-troubleshoot sa sarili natin. Okay? Programming is based on pwedeng yan yung mga background natin, our experiences back when we were kids. Kasi for sure, meron dyan naging effect sa inyo as trader. So I'll be sharing also as well later kung ano yung sa akin, yung personal na nangyari sa akin. Okay? And then from there, dahil meron tayo nangyari sa programming natin, no? Back in our history, ito yung bata tayo, it really expands to our thoughts and feelings na naka-apekto sa actions natin. Okay? So this is very important. And what I wanted to do was, I wanted you guys to really take some time to do the reflection part before our workshop. Bakit? Kasi, iba tayo workshops na pina-reflect ako on the spot. Diba? Eh ano nangyari doon? If you reflect on the spot, ilang minutes lang yun. It could take around 5 minutes, beyond 15 minutes. Would it be enough to really go into the deeper roots of your problems? Okay, so ang gusto mangyari would be, sige, i-offer sa atin yung reflection part. Gawin yun, diba? Off hours, for several days, iba nga sa inyo, if really took weeks pa. Para pagdating sa workshop, when we're discussing itong part and tangibles, before we get into the technicals, mas ma-process nyo na siya. Okay? So, let's go through this one. Yung ano guys, yung pre-work doon, we talk about yung ano no, relationship natin with money as well as trading. Okay. So, iba-iba yung naging sagot natin no, about money. And from there, it's very important to really assess yung relationship natin sa kanya kasi bakit? Money is a very big part of trading. As much as we want to avoid looking at money, kasi grabe exposure natin sa kanya, di ba? If isipin nyo, mag-fund kayo na account, pera. Mag-trade kayo, you have to compete for the number of shares, for the number of, let's say, coins that you're going to buy, there's an equivalent money, di ba? You complete na risk reward, ano naka-expose ulit sa inyo. Pero ulit, your possible gain, your possible loss. So it's very important that you reconcile and have a better connection or relationship with money before you're actually able to become a better trader. So, kayo ba guys, currently right now, are you satisfied with your results? Or are you satisfied with where you are? Are you satisfied with your current results? Yeah, no. So, it means that kung hindi pa kayo satisfied, there needs to be some sort of change. Okay, change is very, very important. And, ang mahirap doon is that people are programmed to resist change. Diba? Bakit ba tayo programmed to resist change? Kasi we have this self-defense mechanism in ourselves. Usually, sanay na tayo magstay sa comfort zone natin. Sanay na rin tayong mag-avoid ng pain. Okay? Di ba usually, pag nanonood kayo ng mga telenovela or may mga nag-aaway-aaway dyan na magnobyo, anong sinasabi nila? Ba't mo ako tinatry baguhin? Okay, diba? Yun nga, parang laging sinasabi nila, tanggapin mo ako for who I am. May mga ganun, di ba? Pero, there has to be some sort of context behind it. Di ba? Is it a context na constructive feedback? Is it a context that change will help you grow or become a better person? Not all change is actually negative. Diba? Not all change will actually lead you trouble. Okay. So, it's very important that we have that sort of recognition or context in order to understand, okay, anong klaseng change yung kailangan kong gawin as a person. So, I want you guys to watch this video muna because itong video na to nakatulong sa akin to really recalibrate my relationship with money. Tapos, to the video, meron siyang tatanungin na questions sa second part. So I want you guys to also answer yung second part when he's asking questions. Okay? Can you see my screen? The video. Okay. So, the one who's going to be discussing in the video, his name is Anton Phil. So he's one of the largest fund managers in the world. So he will be discussing something about money that helped me calibrate the funds for loan. But later on, we'll process it further.
Anton, do you remember the other day in Singapore, you were talking about what young people do wrong. What do you think they could do right?
It comes down to a number of things, and they are all connected. But probably one of the most important things, I think, is actually the way people view money.
Right.
And the way there's two main problems with most people in the way that they view money. The first major problem that I've picked up on over the years is people not really understanding the function of money, why it exists. And if you don't understand why money exists and its real function, you tend to have no respect for it. And the second thing is actually to do with emotion towards money. So having some sort of emotional barrier towards money itself. So, with the first one, for example, like for the function of money and the purpose of why it actually exists, we're always told these messages where, like, for example, money is the root of all evil, money doesn't make you happy, the more money you have, the more problems you're going to have. But I just want you to think about it for a second, because it's pretty damn obvious, okay? But people always miss this point. Just imagine a world that didn't have any money in it at all. Money obviously has a function, and in your own time you can go and look at this online, because it's pretty well known amongst people who understand the function of money. So look up the double coincidence of wants. The double coincidence of wants is really important to understanding the function of money, because without money we essentially live in a barter economy, and everything that we're used to consuming in the world now has come about because of the function of money. And it makes society work. It's something that if you understand why it exists, to solve the need of the double coincidence of wants, you respect it more. And people don't get this. So look up the double coincidence of wants and look up the alternatives. So the barter economy, that's the alternative. And, you know, we're led to believe a lot of the time that wanting money is a bad thing. And people blur the lines between wanting to do better for yourself and your family and that type of greed, and the greed of harming or abusing other people, and money is the medium through that. So one, in my mind, is a positive greed, in that you want to do better for yourself and you want to do better for your family. In my mind, there's nothing wrong with that. The other type of greed, obviously, is not good. It's a negative greed, where you're harming other people to become wealthy. And you don't have to do that. You know, if you just understand the function of money, firstly, and respect it, you'll realize that money isn't the root of all evil. It's greed that's the root of all evil, in a negative sense, when you're harming other people. Money has a function, and there's a positive greed. So, again, imagine your life or the world without money in it. Everything that you consume, everything that you experience these days is a function of the monetary system that's built up over hundreds of years. And we've come from the barter economy to be where we are today. Without it, society literally would not function. So understand it and respect it. That's the first thing. And understand the difference between positive and negative greed, and do the right things. And what you've also got to understand as well is money itself. In enterprise, for example, there's only two inputs to enterprise: capital and labor. And what you've got to understand is that money itself is a commodity, and labor is a commodity as well.
So in the first part though, we'll go to the second part. So I hope you took the notes. So second part, we'll be asking the interviewer some questions. So try to answer it for yourself as well.
Okay.
Go back in.
Okay.
Go back in. I'll show you what I properly mean.
Okay.
Okay. So, $20. So it's $20 on the table.
Okay.
Look at it again. Look at it.
Is this a magic trick or?
No, it's not a magic trick.
Okay.
So, when you look at the $20,
Yeah.
what do you think of it?
It's buying a couple of drinks or a meal or a cinema ticket, whatever. It's,
Okay,
yeah.
but that's what it can buy you.
Sure.
But what do you actually think of it?
It's money. It's, you know.
Yeah. So, okay.
Okay.
So not much.
Right.
Right. Okay. Now let's move on. What about $100?
Sure. It's again, I think about it in terms of what I can buy with it, and that's
Okay.
a night out or going to a nice restaurant, whatever.
So yeah, it's like a night out maybe with a few other people. Like
Sure.
go to a nice restaurant, have a few drinks, take your family out, whatever. Right? Well, what do you think of it?
I mean, it's a decent amount of money. If I lost it, I'd be a bit annoyed, sort of thing.
Okay. Well, let's make the stakes higher.
Okay.
So here's $1,000.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So,
$1,000.
sure.
And what do you think of that?
So it's become a decent amount of money.
Okay.
It's
What's
quite a lot.
What can you buy with $1,000?
You could buy appliances,
things that people typically buy with it.
Yeah, phones, TVs.
Sure, games consoles, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So let's take this to a slightly higher level. $5,000.
Yep, that's
So
about right.
What do you think of the $5,000?
Well, I mean, that is a lot of money by any objective standards. That's like, what? Somebody's monthly or even salary for 2 months.
Sure.
Quite a few people.
So what do you think of it?
Again, it's a considerable amount of money for a lot of people.
Now, I could put any amount of money down on that table.
Sure.
I could put 10,000, 100,000, a million. But let's go back to the beginning. Let's take off the 5, the 1,000, and the 100, and go back to the 20.
Sure.
And the next question is this. What do you think the $20 note thinks of you?
Nothing. It's just money. It's just a piece of paper.
Of course.
Right.
It can't think. It's a piece of paper with 20 written on it.
Sure.
It's a commodity. It doesn't think. It's a commodity that's used to transact for goods and services to satisfy wants and needs. That's all it is. Okay. The problem with it, with most people, what they don't understand is that all the problems with money exist with them,
Sure.
not with the money. The money doesn't think anything of you. So whether it's $20, $100, $1,000, $5,000, $10,000, $100,000, $1 million, it doesn't matter. Because $1 million or $100,000 or $10,000 is just a whole bunch of 20s that think nothing of you. So there's no difference except monetary value. So this is the second major problem. It's having emotional barriers, because the more money I put down on the table, the more you think of it. Because you think automatically of what it can buy you to satisfy wants and needs.
Right.
The key is to be indifferent. So going right back to the beginning, understanding the function of money is very important in order to respect money. But at the same time, you also have to reduce to zero your emotional barriers, and you have to be indifferent. Now, this brings up another interesting point. How can you actually be respectful of money, but at the same time be indifferent? It's kind of contradictory,
Yeah.
okay? But in this context, it's not contradictory.
Sure.
And I'll tell you why. Because respect in this context is simply having awareness. So it's having awareness of what money actually is and being indifferent to money when you look at it, when you see more and more and more of it. And that's the key. So being aware and understanding money, where it comes from. So if you can actually manage to understand it properly and understand its function and be aware and be respectful to it, but at the same time be indifferent, that's the key to actually starting on the road to becoming successful. Because money will come to you, you will respect it, but you also know at the same time what it can and can't buy you, but you're indifferent to it as well. And if that makes sense to you,
Yeah.
then you've got through that barrier. Anyway, we have a dinner booked at
Okay, so kamusta yung video? Was it striking to you guys? May ano ba kayo? May naging awakening or light bulb moment? Sige. So let's even process it further. Diba sabi ko, sa framework natin, so ito yung sample ng there's information that was relayed to me. I listened to it. Okay, so yun muna. Next would be how to process it. So ako, how did I personally process yung natutunan ko. So yun discuss natin today. So ano yung sinabi niya na 2 key points is very very important in terms of our relationship with money. Ano yung kailangan natin gawin? Ano yung kailangan mangyari? Ano yung sinabi niya? Okay. What did Anton say? One would be respect and indifference, okay? We have to be able to have those two things, sabi niya. Respect for money, but we have to be indifferent to money. Which is actually sobrang hirap, di ba? Medyo ironic ba yun, guys? Tama ba? It's kind of ironic. Paano gagawin yun? Na may respect ko sa pera, we have to be indifferent to it. Okay? Kasi yun nga ang nangyari would be, di ba, pinakita siya kanina, he was getting down money. Sakto-sakto yung sinabi niya As we're exposed to more and more money, ano yung nangyari sa atin? Tumataas yung emotions sa atin. Familiar ba yun sa inyo? Gagawin pag nag-trade kayo. Okay? So what I liked about this video is that he talked about money behind the context of as a trader. Kasi ano to si Anton, he's one of the biggest fund managers in the world. He manages billions and billions of dollars. Okay? So sobrang sikat niya, sobrang galing niya mag-trade. Okay? Diba some people talk about it, say money in terms of a background na financial planner, okay, yung mga ganun. Ito, he's talking about it with the context as well of a trader. Okay. So let's try to talk about how can we do indifference to money as well as respect it. Okay. So ako kasi, as a trader, I've seen, kumbaga, both ends of the spectrum in terms of different traders and that I've had. So ano nga about respect? One would be, you have to be able to respect money in terms of knowing, understanding saan ba siya, di ba? Saan ba siya nagagaling and ano yung purpose and use niya. Okay? What is parang roots, purpose, and use. So, if you think about it, a lot of us really work hard for our money. Tama ba? We work hard. Pinaghirapan natin yan Okay? So, one way of not really respecting your money is pag sinusugal nyo lang siya. So, think about the times that you traded without a plan, you traded out of emotion. Do you think that's respect for your hard-earned money? Good. So if you really respect, okay, your effort, okay, if you respected what you did to really acquire, diba, that money of yours, you would take the time to really, diba, work on it pag iti-trade nyo siya. Isipin nyo, diba, minsan mas matagal pa tayo mag-shopping, mag-assess ng mga gamit-gamit, mag-research versus mag-trade. Kasi dito mas matagal pa magtingin-tingin ng specs ng laptop versus pag nagpipili ng stock. Pag may nag-hype, buy agad ng stock. Pero pag bibili ng PC parts, ang tagal. Aabot din pa yun ng weeks, pupunta pa sa kung saan sa store. Minsan kahit nga damit, ang tagal niya mag-shopping Susukatin nyo lahat, titignan yung tela, yung materyales, ikot kayo ng iba-ibang shops, ng mall. Pero pag stock, diba? Isang bulong lang sa social media, bibigyan nyo agad. Isang post lang ng kahit sinong sikat na mentor, bibigyan nyo agad. Is that really respect towards your hard-earned money? Diba? So dun pa lang, yung mga all-in, diba? Yung mga people that really don't think about its risk management. So may ganun din sa player, parang sabi niya, ang dami natutulong sa akin about risk management. I know that's very important, pero ba't di ko siya magamit? Maybe it's in terms of relationship with money. Diba? Maybe you don't really respect your money kasi kaya mo siyang i-all in, isugay. So that's one aspect that you have to understand within yourselves. Okay? So, respect for your money. You have to really understand ano yung treatment mo sa kanya. Okay? Now, dito papasok yung next point. So, kung meron nga tayong respect for money, diba? How can we be indifferent to it as well? Kasi, baka, ang concept natin of respect would be attachment to money. Yung malakas yung copy natin to it. But sabi nga ni Anton, we have to be able to be attached to it. So, what happened was, we tried to understand ano yung pwede maging new equation in our mindset. Okay? Kasi dati, or ngayon, currently, we have this type of equation in our mindset. So, I'll discuss it right now. So, this is what I call an ABC. Ang model in terms of money mindset. Kita ba guys, yung susulat to? Okay. So right now, ano yung naging programming natin? So we have what is called programming, di ba? So right now, if you understand the programming, it's ganito yung nagiging narrative. And it was evident in your keyword. Okay, money. Money. Ano sinusulat nyo doon? Ano sabi niya? Money can be used as a medium to acquire goods and services. Tama, guys? Goods and services. Which tama naman yan. Services. Okay? So ano yung nakasulat sa pre-work nyo? So if you try to go back to your pre-work, andyan nakasulat nyo eh. Sinabi nyo, money can help me, let's say, buy a house. Money can help me provide for my family. Money can help me buy this and that. Money can help me buy, let's say, the dream home for my parents. Money can help me travel. Diba? Puro ganun, tama ba? Puro ganun yung wording natin sa pre-work natin. Diba? So it's an enabler. Okay? So kung ano yan? So everything. Diba? House. So if you notice, travel, kinakabit natin yung mga pangarap natin. Diba? All our dreams and aspirations is now connected to money. That's our programming. Dreams, aspirations. And if you do that, ano nangyayari? It's heightened. Tumataas tuloy yung kapit, yung heightened emotions natin towards money. Okay, so that's what's happening right now. This is what's happening right now. Okay, money will give me this and that. Okay. Now, how can we change this sort of equation programming in ourselves that can really help us moving forward? Okay. For me kasi, it's this. It's understanding. So, then babalik tayo dun sa respect, sabi ni Anton. It's understanding where does money come from? Where does money come from? So, yun muna isang isipin nyo. Ito, it's very simple, no? You have to understand that money comes from value that you give. Okay, value that you give out. So, it could be in the form of, let's say, skills. Okay? Skills. Okay, value that you give outside. So, ito yung maging self-reflection question for you guys right now. So, a lot of us are working, tama? A lot of us are employed right now. Yes? Sige. So, ito yung gusto ko maging tanong sa inyo. If you did not have the skills right now, na binibigay nyo sa employer nyo, babayaran ba nila kayo? I-hire ba nila kayo? Ano mangyayari? Would they be paying you if you did not have the skills that you're offering to your peer right now? Tanggal kayo, fired, etc. Okay? So it means that, ito. Okay? It means that, so yung diba, ano yung pera? Kanina? It was just a paper. Diba? Again, you have to understand that money is a paper. Now, who gives value to that paper? So, totoo lang, di ba? Yung papel na yun, kaya may equivalent na kapalit eh. That paper, the one that who gives value to that paper is you guys. Kayo. Di ba? Kayo as a person, kayo with your skills and everything that you're able to offer out there to the world, your value as a person, your value to the world, that has, di ba, may kapalit yan na paper. So ang point dito ni Anton was that piece of paper, that money has no value unless i-transact nila yan for a corresponding service, okay, or for corresponding good that you're trying to produce. Okay? So yung papel na yun, wala siyang value. Kailangan magkaroon ng kapalit, okay, na value or na anong service, di ba? Para magkaroon siya ng value. So yun muna equation natin, okay? Now, ito, diba, napunta na sa inyo yung papel. Napunta sa inyo yung papel, yung paper na yun, yung money na yun. Okay? If you don't do anything with that money, with that piece of paper, may tingin may value yun. Pag di nyo siya ginamit, may value ba yung papel na yun? Wala din, di ba? Isipin nyo, let's say, you have that paper, ilagay mo sa bulsa mo, tapos namatay ka, binaon ka, may value ba yun? Wala, di ba? Yun. So it means that that paper, it will also have new value again pag ginamit mo siya to, let's say, transact goods and services. So, doon nangyari yung concept ng perceived value na parang papel lang talaga siya. Okay? Nagkakaroon siya ng value when you transact it or the things. Okay? So, yun yung equation right now. So, ibig sabihin, again, money is just a medium. Okay? Now, kung ganon, gitna lang siya and it doesn't really have any value, how can we try to change the equation or drop it from the equation? Okay? Why not change our programming and just totally drop this? Why not change the self-talk, the mindset into this one? That my personal skills, my personal value will enable me to reach all my goals and dreams and aspirations. Diba? I will become the best trader out there to be able to buy this and that. I will become the best teacher to provide for my family. I will become the best, diba? I will become the best dentist. I will become the best doctor to provide for my family. I'll become the best engineer. I'll become the best chef. Diba? To be able to acquire all my dreams and aspirations. Okay? Instead of putting more value, more attachment towards money, why not put more value and attachment towards yourself, towards your skills development, towards your personal development? Okay? So ito yung sinabi kahit by woman is sabi niya, nga no sir, ang tagal ko na ginagawang mundo yung trading, ang tagal ko na ginagawang mundo yung pera. Yun pala, ang mas dapat gawin kong mundo would be sarili ko. I would really focus on myself and develop myself para ma-acquire ko yung skills and everything. Para di pag nag-trade ako, di ba? I am now more confident in myself. I am now more believing in the effort that I give towards trading. Di ba? Ano din yung connection nito? Di ba? You have to know na, okay, it means that discipline really leads to better trades. Di ba? Kasi ganun nga if you want to become the best trader para makuha yung mga pangarap mo, anong parte ng pagiging best trader? Ano yung vision mo ng isang best trader, ng good trader? Is it someone na walang plano? Is it someone na emotional? Okay? So you have to put in even more emphasis towards yourself. Okay? Totally drop this from the equation. It's just a byproduct. It's just a medium. Okay? It's now an A to C equation. So you have to review your self-talk. Maitingin naman yun dun di ba? Money can give me this, money can give me. No! You! So give yourself that. Okay? If you acquire more skills, etc. Diba? You will acquire more for yourselves, for your family, for your loved ones. Okay? Mahirap ka na sa equation kasi yun yung naging self-talk natin. Try to review back then. Kasi naging jaded na lang tayo dyan to our experience. Isipin nyo, nung bata ba kayo, ano sinasabi sa inyo ng magulang nyo? Did your parents tell you na, anak, huwag ka na madaming pera para maging ganito ka? No. Ano sasabihin nila sa inyo? Nak, mag-aral ka mabuti. Kayo din as parents, what do you say to your kids? Sabi niyo ba, anak, huwag ka na madaming pera para magawa mo to. No, what do you tell your kids? Anak, mag-aral ka mabuti. So you don't tell them to acquire money to get their dreams. You tell them to work on themselves, work on their skills. So ano nangyari talaga sa atin? Nung tumanda tayo, nag-iba na yung utak natin. We became so jaded as we grew up with all the life experiences that we thought na money can give us. Kasi no, kahit nasa trabaho natin, money is being provided to us, or exchanged to us, kasi may ginagawa tayo. We have a value. Diba? Para sa kumpanya nyo, para sa ibang tao. Okay? So this is help guys. So ako it really helped me when it comes to trading kasi anong sabi ko? Okay, I really discuss as well when you go to when you get to what do you call this technicals as well for risk management. Kasi ako din ganyan nangyari sa akin. Yung major crossover point ko guys as a trader is that when I was more confident in my skills as a trader, sa ako nawala yung fear of losing money. Diba? Kasi bakit? I can lose money, I can cut loss kasi bakit? Yung skills ko alam ko kaya kong mabawi siya. So hindi yung pera attachment ko dun sa pag natatalo ako. No, mas malakas attachment ko saan? Sa skills ko, kaya ko na mabawiin sa trader eh. I have the system, I have the edge, I have the skills. So why would I afraid to lose? Diba? Kaya matatakot, mawala ng pera, is that you don't know how to make it back. Kasi bakit? You lack the skills to make it back. Diba? So isabihin, you have to reward the equation. You have to focus on the skills first. Diba? You have to focus on yourself first. Okay? Sige, does this help guys? Okay, so this is something that I want you guys to reflect on. So yun sa po ng may natutunan ako from Anton. Sabi ko, how can I process this para magamit ko in my own personal context as a person, as a trader, para maging better trader din ako as well. Okay, so I hope it helps you. So as we said a while ago, it's now time to change. Okay, and for you guys to be able to change, we need awareness and acceptance. Now, after yung pre-work nyo, okay, after this initial video and talk about the tangibles, you're aware of some things, diba? You have this new reflections, new key points. Next would be acceptance. Hanggang di nyo tinatanggap guys that you really need to change some things, tingin nyo, will you be able to get different results or same results? Pag wala kayong binagawa, what will happen to your results? You get the same results, okay? So, sabi niyo kanina, di ba, you're not satisfied. If you're not satisfied with your results, you need to change something. Okay? It leads to transformation. Okay? So that's what we want. So, let's try to process muna. Okay? We'll try to process this what do you call this, intangibles part of it, then we'll get to the next module. So, yan, ito muna. Doon meron kayong ginawang pre-work on yung money mindset nyo, as well as yung relationship with trading. So, I'll separate you guys into breakout rooms. I'll give you siguro around mga 10 minutes, rooms of 10 to 15 minutes, rooms of 5 people. Then, sharing nyo lang, ano ba yung, so you can go back to your pre-work, ano ba yung naging self-talk ko dati? Ay, puro pera equals this, pera equals this. Diba? Ano yung mga naging realization mo at ano yung magiging changes they want to incorporate moving forward. Is that clear, guys? So, kwentuhan nga muna tayo with fellow members sa breakout rooms. I'll just pause this one. Pause. Breakout rooms tayo. Okay? So, as discussed saan natin na platform test, huwag kayo mag-give. I'll be the one to close the breakout rooms para mabalik tayo dito sa main room. Okay? If you're disconnected, let me know your room number. Babay ko kayo dun. Okay? Sige. Let's start. Accept the invite na lang.
Hello.
Hello. I think ang gustong gawin ni Joseph is mag-talk tayo about sa framework.
Nire-review ko lang yung sa akin.
Una na kayo, ma'am.
So, sige.
Masalita eh.
Sige, ako na mauna. So, since yung topic is about money, so yung share ko lang yung story ko. So, nung bata ako, like, super poor talaga kami. Na, yung walang trabaho yung parents ko. Yung tipong parang nag-iisip ako lagi, paano kaya kami nabubuhay? Ganun, as in ganun part. So, yung parang laging, bata pa lang ako nung may problema na ako, parang ano kayang gagawin namin para magkapera kami, para makabili ako ng gamit sa school and all those. So, medyo malaki yung factor ng pera sa akin. Kasi nga, doon ako namulat na may shortage. And madami akong na-miss na experiences, I'll say, dahil wala kaming money. So, nung nag-aaral na ako, nakatanim sa isip ko na I'll do everything pag matanda na ako para maging successful ko. So, inisip ko na pagtapos na ako mag-aral, maghahanap ako ng magandang trabaho na may malaking sweldo, and then gagawin ko to for my family, especially for my mom. So, yun yung naging parang fuel ko na pagkatapos ko nga mag-aral, pero yun nga, pagkatapos ko mag-aral, di naman pala ganun kadali yung buhay. So, nung nagkaroon ako ng work, ako na yung naging breadwinner. I was 20 years old. Tapos meron akong 3 pang kapatid. So, during those times, pinag-aaral ko yung mga kapatid ko while I was 20, earning 18,000 sa call center. And ang sakit niya kasi parang hindi pa rin pala enough. Definitely, hindi enough yung kinikita ko nun. And yun, nakarelate ako dun sa sinabi ni Joseph na we should invest in our skills. When I was 23, I moved out of my first job. Ang nasa isip ko, kailangan ko magkaroon ng career. Kasi being in a call center, parang feeling ko wala akong career, wala akong puntahan. So doon na ako na sinuwerte na napunta ako sa another company, tapos software. Doon ako nag-invest ng time, ng effort para matuto ako ng software na yun. And then, it's an Australian account. So ang ginawa nila is, kinuha nila ako from Philippines, dinala nila ako sa Australia, in-employ nila ako. Nandito na ako ngayon sa Australia. So, in-employ nila ako. And then, doon na nag-transform din yung parang naging yung buhay ko kasi from earning 18,000, so as in, nag-multiply siya. And then, lahat ng pangarap ko for my mom, for my family, parang naging madali. Definitely, hindi ganun kadali, pero naging parang visible na siya. Parang naisip ko, kaya ko na siya gawin. And then the reason bakit ako gusto mag-aral mag-trading is again to improve my skills. Kasi yung skills ko ngayon sa work, hindi ko kayang ipasa sa mga kapatid ko. Pero kapag natuto ako ng skills sa trading, my idea is malilid ko sila na matuto din sila nito. And ang idea ko din is hindi ko sila pwedeng laging person ako mag-aral kayo mag-trading if ako mismo hindi ako nagte-trade. So andito ako ngayon. Challenge ko yung sarili ko, nakakayanin ko to, and then I will share it later on sa mga kapatid ko para magawa din nila yung gusto nila sa akin. Yun. That's my story.
Pwede mag-share, ma'am, mga sir.
Go
Yes,
lang.
sir.
Tingin ko kasi yung sinasabi ni ni Boss Sep, yung about yung sa money. Parang 'di ba, yung money will give us this, will give us that. Parang siguro yung naging key takeaway ko is my skills or me will give me this. Parang i-equate ko na lang yung sarili ko, yung skills ko to be able to acquire material things or to be able to get something. Kasi parang after kong narinig yun, parang kong na-empower in the sense na parang gusto kong tanggalin yung kasi ngayon is parang yung money yung above money then me then acquire things, parang ganun eh. Pero since after ko marinig yung sinabi ni Boss Sep, yun nga, yung key takeaway is yung mismong skill. Kailangan ko talagang i-develop yung skill para yun nga, to acquire what I want. Parang yun yung naging key takeaway ko dun sa sinabi ni Boss Sep. Medyo goosebumps nga kasi all this time actually, share ko lang, dapat December pa ako nag-attend ng Clarity. Pero since ang higpit ko nga sa pera, yun nga, hindi ako naka-attend. Ayokong gumastos. Parang ganun nangyayari. Pero after nito, siguro I will utilize babaguhin ko na lang yung mindsetting towards sa money. Kasi parang yun nga, na-delay yung learnings. Siguro kung December ko pa natutunan to, baka ang laki na nung improvement sa akin ngayon. Parang ganun. So yun lang. Thank you guys.
Thank you. Sino
Yes,
next?
sir.
Sir Jasso, ikaw
Okay
na.
sir. Sige. Ako si Jassel Pagdana. Si Sir Jeff, kilala ko siya kasi kasama siya sa NSF. Ang key takeaway ko dito, yung respect for money. Kasi nga, lumaki ako ng OFW yung tatay ko. So, nung bata ako, hindi ko alam kung saan nagagaling yung pera, basta meron lang siya. So, kumbaga, hindi ganun kagaling yung pag-manage ko ng money. Until nagtrabaho na ako. Nung nagtrabaho na ako, doon ko lang nalaman yung value talaga ng money na kailangan mo paghirapan talaga yung pera para makuha mo yung gusto mo. Kasi nga nung bata ako, kahit hindi naman kami ganun ka-well off. Nakukumpara ko yung sarili ko sa iba kasi nga, ba't sila, mayaman sila, marami silang baon, magaganda yung gamit nila. Kasi nga, para sa akin, may money ka, mas marami kang options. Gives you, may options ka pumili. Hindi yung magtsatsaga ka lang kung ano yung meron ka. So, yun yung pinaka-key takeaway sa akin dito. Tsaka yung nga is the skills na palagi ako kailangan kulang palagi yung pera ko. Kahit nag-OFW na ako, parang kulang pa rin yung kailangan mong pera. So, kailangan pa rin pala talaga i-improve mo yung skills mo. Hindi lang basta hingi ka lang ng hingi ng pera. Hindi lang yung value ng kanyang kailangan mo pag-aralan. Kundi yung sarili mo. Kailangan mo improve yung skills mo. Tulad nga dito sa trading. Para mas maka-acquire ka nung gusto mo. Mas makuha mo yung mga goods at saka services na gusto mo. Yun lang.
Sige, ako na next. Ako naman, same din kay Sir Jossel, yung importance and value of money and the respect on money. I think ito yung kulang ko sa trading life and sa trading journey ko. Which also resonates kasi syempre kung ano yung roots mo, yun din yung lumalabas, no? So, for me, kulang yung respect ko sa money. Although, marunong naman ako ng risk management, pero parang mababaw yung understanding ko ng risk management. So, yung naging video kanina, parang naging eye-opener siya sa akin na yung respect for money is just hindi lang nagsistem sa pag-risk manage. Kasi sa family rin namin, hindi rin kami naturuan ng respect for money. Although hindi naman kami gano'ng kayaman, pero parang walang idea of financial literacy. So yun.
Sino na next?
Ako na lang. Ako naman, ako naniniwala ako dun sa...
Pakilala muna kay ma'am.
Ay, MJ. Si MJ. Yun, ako, OFW ako. Tapos, naniniwala ako dun sa video na yung kailangan natin mag-acquire lagi ng skills para makapag-provide ilang for our family, for ourselves, parang self-growth na din. Diba, pag ba tayo nabubuhay is para ma-fulfill natin yung self-growth, yung continuous learning na, tas ngayon, kagaya kami, kasi dahil sa pandemic na nawala yung work namin. So, ako naniniwala ako kahit na it's not the end. Kumbaga, it's an opportunity to learn more, to acquire more skills, yun nga, tapos to grow.
Thanks, MJ.
Thanks, ma'am.
Thanks, ma'am. Hello? Sino na?
Christian,
Christian. Christian.
Ako na, sir. Ako na lang ba?
Ah,
Ayan. I'm Christian po, OFW from UAE. Yung respect ko sa money, when I was younger, medyo magastos talaga ako nung binata, ganyan. Pero nung nag-asawa ako, doon ko na nakita lahat yung value ng money. Kasi parang dumating na sa point na hindi na namin kailangan umasa sa parents namin, ganyan. Parang nakakahiya na. Tapos nakakahiya na lumapit sa ibang tao. So yung respect of money, na nagigain ko na sa ngayon. Kaya lang yung itong tinuro yung money, iniisip agad namin yung para kailangan namin ng pera para sa bahay, ganyan. Parang kailangan namin para ma-provide lahat ng kailangan namin sa buhay, yung mga gusto namin. Tapos yung skill, hindi ko siya masyado naiisip. Alam ko lang, may trabaho ako dito, maganda yung kita. Pero yung una, yung skill, hindi ko siya naiisip na dapat i-improve ko yung skill ko. Tapos, ayun nga, parang huwag mag-focus masyado dun sa pera. Kasi nga, sabi nga dun sa video na pag in-improve mo yung skill mo, susunod na lang yung money. Parang second na lang siya. Ayun lang. And mga ma'am sir, newbie ako sa trading, sobra.
Ako din. Pares tayo.
sakto yung pasok
Wala
niyo.
na nakatagan na kay ma'am. Oo, sakto yung pasok.
Nag-start ako mag-aral, yung seryosong aral, January. Ganun. This year.
This year?
Pero last year, mga half ng 2020, nag-start ako manood ng mga videos, nag-virtual trade. And then first time ko nag-trade na live, January na. Then nag-bearish yung market. So, tunga nga lang din.
Sakto pasok.
Oo, tunga nga. Tapos nanonood ng mga nagki-crypto pero hindi ko matrade.
At least
ma'am,
nag-start kayo ng
Mm.
nagkumukuha ng mentorship. Kasi laking bagay
Ako
nung
po, February lang nag-start. Narinig ko lang una eToro. My friend kasi kami from UK. Sabi nag-i-toro daw siya. Tapos sabi ko, ano ba yung e-toro? Paano ba yan? Tapos search, trading pala to. Tapos nakita ko, una ko mga nakita, sila Chinkitan, Marvin Guillermo. Hindi ko magets yung una, hindi ko talaga magets. Pero ayun, kaka-search, ayun, hanggang napunta ako sa Traders Development. Yun, doon ko na sabi ko, ayos pala to. Kaya nag-try ako dito kay Sir Messi, no?
Galing niyo pumili, sir.
Oo, ang tagal. Parang February hanggang ngayon. Siguro talagang sana para dito. Kasi
Una kong pinanood si
Pinas.
si Akio, Money Growers.
Akio.
Oo. Tapos,
Ako Instagram, tapos sila
ah,
Marvin Gemo, nakikita ko na.
Ako naman, i-share ko lang din. Nag-start ako as yung peso cost averaging. Familiar ba kayo doon? Yung parang, kasi turo din yun sa yung...
Solid Rich Club.
Oo, yun, tama ako. So, nag-start lang din ako doon kasi initially wala talaga akong balak mag-trade. Parang gusto ko yung yung invest lang. Pero since kasi may na-chamba na ako, hindi naman chamba, pero nakapag-trade ako na kumita ako ng malaki in 1 month. So parang sabi ko, nakita ko yung potential, parang maganda yung potential nito. So subukan ko lang din. Then yun, from there, binenta ko lahat nung mga ininvest ko, then nag-start ako na sa trading.
anong year yun?
Kasi na-encounter ko yun is 2013. Parang 2013 nag-open ako ng call financial. Then invest every month kung ano yung earnings, let's say 10k per month, ganun. Dinideposit ako kay call. Then bili ako ng PLDT, Globe, Meralco, like that.
Blue chips.
Oo, kasi
Long term.
parang long term. Then
Pag sa PRC kasi puro blue chips yung pinabibili, di ba?
oo, yun.
Doon din ako
Kaya-
nagsimula eh.
Pero yun, nung natsambahan ko yung MRSGI na breakout, yung pinaka high, all-time high niya, medyo ang laki nung kinita ko doon. So, sabi ko, okay pala to ha. So, binenta ko lahat nung ininvest ko, then nag-start ako doon sa sa trading proper. Pero yun nga, hindi naman siya nag-work na nag-gain kagad or win kagad.
Sumali na kayo ng ibang membership.
Sorry. Sige, ma'am.
Ako, sa core, kailan. Tsaka,
Professor Lance.
tsaka kasi, kaya lang, hindi kasi fit sa akin yung sa PSE. Kasi nag-aalala ko ng baby. So, sumali ako sa 11-11 last year. Nag-start ako mag-live October. Kasi
Kamusta naman yung 11-11?
mas okay siya sa akin kasi yun nga, yung same
Morning
sa
lang, no?
advertisement.
1 hour lang.
1 hour a day. More or less 1 hour. Tapos, may trade araw-araw, may opportunity araw-araw. Kasi sa PSP, parang natatagalan ako. Di ba, mag-hold ka ng ilang araw. Tapos minsan, wala din. At least doon, araw-araw, pwede ka mag-trade. Kahit mag-take ka lang ng isang trade. Mayroon ng learnings every day. Baga, mas sa tingin for me, mas naging mabilis yung learning. Although hindi pa din ako expert, hindi pa din ako. Pero, kumbaga, para sa akin, compare kung sa PSP, na ang tagal kasi talaga. At least doon, nakakapag-execute yung execution, napapractice every day, yung trade planning.
Yung global po yun, yung 11-11.
Kami? Hong Kong.
HK Index.
Si Sir Jossel, classmate ko sa SSFN.
Yeah. Batch Echo. Parang may Batch Echo.
Malupit mag-trade yan.
Oh.
Pag siswerte nyo buti kayo, at least kayo, nakapasok na kagad kayo dito, clarity, may ano na kagad kayo. At least nasa right path na kagad. Kasi ako nang nag-start ako, ERC pa, tapos 6 months akong negative port noon. Saka na ako nag-isip mag-trading. Nung nag-trading ako, di pa rin ako nakapagpasok sa mentorship. Nag-ano pa ako, nag-ZFT blueprint pa ako.
Save
Wala
tayo.
pang mentor doon. Ay, save yung para yun.
Sweet din tayo doon.
Yan, class
Ilang
A.
beses na pala
Oo,
kayo.
pero yung maganda rin yun. At least yung foundation niya maganda. At alam mo na yung basics ng pag-aaral niya sa ZFT. Tapos, buti nga kayo kumita na eh. Ako wala pa talaga akong kita noon. Hanggang recently lang ako kumita, 2020 lang kasi after ko mag-SSF doon lang.
Nag-bull.
Doon lang talaga. Oo. wala. Simula. Sa bagay kasi small port lang din kasi ako.
Saka yung mahirap, yung difference din kasi nung may live mentor. Yung mindset, which is yun yung pinaka-important sa sa trading. Yung technicals kasi matututunan mo lang siya sa pag-live or pag-virtual. Pero yung mindsetting, like yung video na pinanood natin, yun yung laking impact.
Yung sa iba.
Saka yung pag-troubleshoot ng mga trading demons.
Galing nga nung structure din ng workshop talaga kasi dun muna sa intangible.
Clarity talaga.
Oo.
Sobrang sobrang psychologically demanding ng trading.
Oo.
Lalo na
mind talaga. Mind game talaga siya.
lalo na pag try ka mag-crypto.
Oo.
Sakit sa ulo eh. Pero yun lang maganda sa kanya, madami talagang opportunities. Lalo na nung January, February. Ngayon medyo mahirap na eh.
Oo, bumagsak kasi yung BTC.
Ayan. So, kumusta? We're able to share and talk with each other? Meron na ba kayong new friends agad?
Nagkikwentuhan pa kami, Sir Chef eh.
Papasarap pa tayo sa ebe.
Voting
Nagkikwentuhan
banding
pa
ako.
kami.
Voting banding.
Nuno nyo ba yung mga number na gada? Joke yan.
Sama, kami na lang uli sa susunod.
Teka.
Wala pa, hindi ko alam ko yung mga number eh.
Ingat, Doc. Driving ka. Sige, teka. Okay, Mr. Driving, oh. Okay, so if you're able to share, okay, what you've learned or what you've reflected on. So, important din guys na iba rin yung knowing versus doing. It's very, very different. Okay, some of you might say na, okay, I really know and understand the concept about money, yung pag-usapan kanina. Pero when you're there, diba? When you're there trading, if you really observe for yourself na iba yung ginagawa mong actions, it might mean na, yes, you do know it, pero you don't believe it to your inner core to the point that it flows to your actions. So, yung actions mo yung magbavalidate actually ng thoughts mo. Okay? It will really validate what you're thinking about, what your belief system is. Okay? Your mindset is. Okay? Mas yun important. Okay? Sige. Now, just a reminder lang, sa workbook nyo, if you notice there's a section on yung hit list or action items. So, as we go through the workshop, if ever man meron kayo maisip na, okay, I need to take note of this action item, write it down. Kasi yun yung isang nami-miss out ng mga tao when they're attending mga seminars, mga workshop, yung mga dapat nilang gawin after they forget it. Okay? So it's very important to really take note of it pag meron kayo naisip na gagawin nyo after. Para yung action plan for that, you really do it. Okay? And then, sige. If you notice din dyan sa workbook, madami dyang questions, guiding questions. So as I said a while ago dun sa framework natin, my goal is to really help you process what you're going to be learning today. For example, meron kayo natutunan kanina about intangibles, about concept. So ito, when you're able to really put down into writing yung magiging action item nyo, yung thought process nyo, at least mas mag-stick yan. Okay, you're really able to reflect and process on it. Okay. And then next would be, sige. On page 8, do you see the personal contact there? Do you see the personal contact? Sige. So I want you guys to read that for yourselves, kahit silent reading lang, and then sign it. Why? Kasi I want you guys to make a personal declaration for yourselves. Okay? I want this to be somehow a turning point in your trading careers. Okay? Na wherein you're now finally committing to yourselves dun sa changes that you want to do. carry out. Kasi nga, di ba? Iba din pag nasa utak nyo lang versus you're declaring a contract to yourselves. And additionally, you're declaring it to everyone in this room. Di ba? Your accountability to yourself, to your goals, to your dreams and aspirations. Okay? Sige, so I'll give you time to read that. Tapos pag okay na kayo, pag napirmahan nyo na type 1. So yung iba sa mga classmates nyo, what they did was gumawa pa sila ng small copy niyan. No? They put it somewhere that madali na makita. Some of it printed it out. So they framed it, they put it in their trading room, trading desks to really remind themselves of their commitment to change, to self-improvement. Page 8 ng workbook.
Nasaan, sir?
Page 8 ng workbook.
Ng workbook.
Yan. Nagko-commit na kayo. Okay. Going to become better persons as traders after. You can frame that, you can send that to accountability partners nyo, asawa nyo maybe, asawa nyo.
Paano po yung hindi sanay makipag-commit?
Agad ka na, Doc. Okay ba, team? Are you clear now with what you have to do? Are you certain with the results you want to achieve? Are you excited? Do you commit to being focused in the next few days, weeks, months, whatever it takes to achieve what you want? Are you now committed, okay, to achieving the results you want to get? Is it now
Wala akong
time?
copy, hard copy.
Andun, nasa ano, Discord natin. Okay lang, sige. Pirmahan mo na lang, commentary, okay? Do you think it's time to get momentum na? Andito na ba kayo sa tamang environment? Tamang daan? Okay? Do you now think it's time to work smart? Leverage on other people. Get help that you need. Okay? Okay, so I hope this is now the next step towards your trading journey. Okay? So as I've always been saying to you guys, you won't be in this journey alone naman, magtutulungan din tayo. Okay? If you need any kind of help, okay? Don't be afraid to reach out, don't be afraid to ask questions. Okay? So hopefully you got that commitment for yourselves. Now it's time to move on to the next phase. Yan, tama yung sabi ni Dustin. Whatever it takes. Okay? I hope this is going to be a turning point, that moment for you guys. Okay. So next part would be ito. Bridging your tangibles with the tangibles. So this is something that is very, very important that you need to also do. Okay? Kasi if you remember, isang lagi sinasabi ni Cap na advice, ni Cap lang na advice, is that sometimes when you're really obsessed with personal development, at some point, it becomes a means of procrastinating. Narinig niyo na ba yan? Okay? So, ano yung sabihin nun? It means that hindi pwedeng puro basa ka lang, puro kinig ka lang, puro nood ka lang. Okay? As much as you learn about intangibles, what's more important is that you process and apply it and bridge it to something concrete. Merong exact or concrete output yung ginagawa natin. Okay? There has to be something tangible out of it. Okay? And why? Kasi mahirap na walang solid foundation. Okay? When we're trying to build something. So, I'll show you guys something na kumaga sample of where I read something and then I turned it to something tangible. It's related to my personal goals as a trader. So for example, ito muna. So the basic concept of this one would be, don't let your learning lead to knowledge. Get your learning lead to action. I want all of you to get this. Kaya nga diba sabi natin sa workshop, okay? It's going to be, hindi siya tipong may trading ban kayo, hindi siya tipong may time limit kayo. Okay? I want you guys to really take your time to process and get what you've learned into action. Diretso na tayo. Diba? Apply nyo, whether it's virtual trading, whether it's your studies, And then may open forum tayo for asking questions. Okay? I don't want you guys to really just hold on to the knowledge na hindi siya pinaprocess. Okay? A lot of people make this mistake. Okay? They really just hoard information. Diba? You just hoard knowledge without processing it, without applying it. Sayang. So, this is a sample. Diba? We talked about yun na yung framework that was taught in the Secrets of the Millionaire Mind. Ang tawag din would be the PTFAR framework. Diba? In programming, thoughts, feelings, actions, results. Sabi ko, okay, this is something that I learned as an intangible concept. How can I apply this intangible concept to something tangible and apply it to my personal context as a trader? So, yun yung naisip ko. Okay, I think naman ma-relate natin to. Diba? So, sabi ko, sige, ganito. I will use that same framework to try and troubleshoot my trading. Diba? So, okay, in my trading, ano ba yun? So, yung results dun, same lang. The results that we get dun sa PTFA framework is the results that we get in trading. Okay, ano yung actions natin in trading? So, ang troubleshooting na pwede natin gawin sa actions would be in terms of trade processes, methodologies, our plans and execution. And sabi doon sa framework is that before we were able to troubleshoot itong mga bagay na to, so at least nasabi ko na, okay, ito, yes, this is a part that I can troubleshoot. Pero, ano yung mga nakakabit dito that I can also look at or look into? So, doon ko nakita na, okay, my programming can be, let's say, my knowledge. Diba? Ano yung tutunan ko? Okay. And then, next would be yung thoughts mo and feelings. Ano yung mga yun? Yun yung personal mo naman ngayon na analysis na bias and mindset. Okay. Now, I'll show you guys a sample of using this framework to troubleshoot. So, for example, nag-trade ka. Diba? Nag-trade ka, you were trading something. Then, ang result would be talo. Diba? You lost on that trade. So, that's a result. So, now you want to troubleshoot the result. Okay? Why did you lose in this trade? You check, no? Check mo muna yung process mo, methodology, yung planning action mo. Tingnan mo sa planning mo, okay, what happened was, I saw that this stock was an uptrend. Okay, na-uptrend siya. Kaya ang naging plan of action ko would be to buy and hold. So, yun, very simple lang yung plan of action niya. Buy and breakout and hold. Tapos natalo. So, doon niya troubleshoot. Natalo kasi uptrend naman. Okay? Yun pala, there was a gap sa roots pa sa knowledge part. Kasi, ito pa yung nakita niya, nung tinatry niya i-troubleshoot. Makita niya is that, dati, ang definition niya of an uptrend was that as long as the moving averages are up, ano yung definition natin for, let's say, the safety system. Pag 20 MA, diba, is above the 50 MA, is above the 100 MA, tapos yung price is above that, it's already an uptrend. So, yun yung dati niyang knowledge, kaya yung analysis niya is uptrend. So, buy and hold, yun sabi niya. Now, nung inalagay, sabi niya, ay, hindi pala ganun. So tinubos niya muna sa knowledge. Dapat pala hindi MAs alone to check for an uptrend. Dapat pala, there has to be uptrends in terms of price action, higher high and higher low, saka kasama yung MAs. Okay? So, tinan niya, okay, mali pala. Diba? Sideways pala yung movement. Kaya, naging mali yung planning ko, yung execution ko. Kaya, naging wrong yung result. So, if you try to really troubleshoot it at the plan and execution level, there's a gap. Yung pala, meron naging gap sa knowledge part, sa roots pa lang. Okay, so this is very, very important. Kasi minsan din, baka kaya natin troubleshoot agad sa planning, sa execution, yun pala pwede nasa mindset yung problema. Okay, so this is a sample of being able to use an intangible framework to convert it to something tangible para magamit natin sa trading. Is that clear, guys? Yung mga ganung bagay. So madami pa yan. For example, you read something about habits, di ba? So you're reading a book about habits. How can I use this framework to turn it into positive trading habits? Pwedeng ganun. Okay, so don't get your learning lang lead to that. Kailangan meron siyang some tangible an action. Okay. So lots of people get stuck with this one. Yan. So ito pa isang concept. Okay. So there's very different levels to this one. Okay. Data, what is data? Data yan yung mga kalat. Let's say search engine, internet. Pag nag-search ka ng isang keyword, ano nga ba? Sobrang daming data. That's that. Okay. Information naman is when you read that information. Okay, you read it, you get it, that's now information to you. When you're able to connect the dots, okay, itong nabasa ko to, connect ko siya dito. It makes sense for this one. Okay, that's now knowledge. Okay, insight then is something deeper. You're now able to know, okay, ito, you correlated this one. Okay, after reading and putting through so much knowledge, you're now able to connect the dots. And then, apply it to action. Ulit-ulit hanggang sa clear sa yung path. That's wisdom. Okay? Now, ito yung maging gap dito. When you're attending workshops and seminars, what we share to you guys is already at insight and wisdom level. Kasi bakit? Nagamit na namin to for years of actual application. Now, dito nagiging gap. Akala ng mga tao is that when they attend the workshop or a seminar, they get insight and wisdom. No. What you get when you attend seminars and workshop would be information and knowledge. Kahit i-beto namin sa inyo lahat ng years of insight and wisdom namin, okay, you just get it as information and knowledge. Kasi bakit? Kailangan kayo yung mag-a-apply, kayo yung gumamit para maabot nyo yung level of insight and wisdom. Okay, so dito yung naging gap. A lot of people try to attend yung mga mentoring programs and akala nila na andun agad, na same level na agad sila with their mentors. Okay? But no, the main gap of it is that it comes to us as information. Okay? It comes to us as knowledge. Kailangan natin siya magamit and ma-apply para magamit nyo rin kung ano yung personal context of that information to you guys. Ma-connect to that thing. Okay. So, through the workshop, we're also discussing this framework. Okay? So, ano yung definition ko of being a consistently profitable trader? For me, diba, iba-iba kasi yan eh. Some traders will say na, okay, kailangan pure technicals ka. Some say would be, kailangan, sobrang laki ng intangibles mo. 90% intangibles, 10% technicals. Okay? So, for me, ito yung ginagamit ko na framework. And I look at it as more of the context na para siyang, slider. You can allocate different percentages depending on where you are right now as a trader. So, yung mas ganun ako. Hindi siya parang fixed na kailangan ito lang. Okay? It differs based on where you are right now as a trader. So, ano dapat? So, for me, you have to have a profitable trading edge first. It doesn't matter. Pwedeng fundamentalist ka, pwedeng technicals ka, pwedeng hybrid ka na fund technical. Pero an important thing is that you have to have a profitable trading edge. That's first. Okay? Okay. Next would be, you have to have the proper mindset and psychology. Okay? Bakit? So again, it has to go hand in hand. Kasi ibang traders ganito ginagawa, di ba? Pwedeng, they're building so much their proper mindset and psychology. Pero wala silang edge, ano nangyayari? Sige, kaya nila po pinat ang button. Kasi bakit? So, sa mindset nila, yes, I can press the buy button. I'm not afraid to press the buy button. Pero dahil they don't have an edge, ano nangyayari? They just cut and cut. Di ba? Kasi may proseso sila, sabi ko, hindi, okay lang ako mag-cut, kaya ako mag-purge, yung papahinga ako, tapos trade ako again. Eh, wala pa rin silang edge, ano nangyayari? After cutting, after purging, they trade again without an edge, then they lose. The cycle repeats. Diba? So it means that kailangan, first and foremost, meron ka pa rin trading edge. Otherwise, anong pipindutin mo? Anong expect mo? Doesn't matter if you have the solid mindset. You're going to be losing all over and over again. So for me, at the very, very start, it has to have the focus on this one muna. So pag doon mo muna assess, ako ba yung type of trader na wala pang trading edge? Pag ikaw wala ka bang type of trading edge at all, system at all, rules at all, dapat dito muna yung focus mo. But hindi pwedeng wala nung dalawa sa ilalim. Okay? Yung allocation nga yung different. Yun yung sinasabi ko dito. Pwedeng, okay, starting out ako sa trader, pwedeng 80% ako sa edge muna ako. 10% muna sa mindset, 10% sa methodology and process. Diba? Kasi bakit? Ba't kaya nga meron ko pa ng context of proper mindset? Kasi pwedeng ito isang tao na naghahanap ng trading edge, pero zero mindset, anong gagawin niya? Siya yung type of trader na naghahanap ng holy grail. Diba? Parang ang gagawin would be, okay, ano ba yung ang tanong niya ganito? Nakita ko din sa mga sa mga what do you call this? Framework nyo. Ang laging tanong ng trader would be, ano ba yung system na pinakamaganda? Ano ba yung indicator na pinakamaganda? Ano ba yung setup na walang tago? Ano ba yung pinakamalaking kitain ko? Diba? Yun ang mga tanong ng isang trader na hinahanap lang is yung edge. Wala siyang titingnan about proper mindset and psychology. If those are the questions you're asking, there's something wrong, there's a disconnect. Ibig sabihin, you're looking for an edge without having the proper mindset. Pag puro certainty ang hinahanap mong tanong, pag puro absolutes ang hinahanap mong mga sagot, there's something wrong. So, dun mo makita na, okay, even if I'm trying to find a profitable edge, dapat mayroon akong proper mindset. Okay, my mindset is, my edge should be all about managing trades, managing risk. So, hindi ka maghahanap ng sistema na may absolutes. You won't ask about, let's say, ano yung 100% winning rate? No. Diba? You need to be able to manage both the winning and losing scenarios. So, kailangan meron ka pa rin percentile for this one. Pero yun you have to understand ano yung context. So, let's say ito, isang trader, isang mentor, tuturo siya. Eh, siya meron na siya sistema eh. Siyempre siya, ang sabihin niya would be 90% intangibles dapat. Kasi bakit? Siya kasi, as a teacher, he already has a system. Why would he need to study more about technicals? Diba? He would really just focus on mindset, intangibles, kasi he's just really going to be 24/7 executing his system, his or her system. Kasi okay na edge niya eh. Focus niya na would be really mindset, intangibles. So some of you gonna need. I've seen a few na ganun yung pre-work. Sabi nyo, okay, sir, ako meron akong sistema. But how come I don't win on this one? Kasi nga, baka you're not focusing on the mindset and psychology. Kasi you answered it for yourself eh. You already have an edge, di ba? So you need to focus on the other items. So aside from edge and mindset, ano pa yung isa? Next would be yung process and methodology. Kasi bakit? This leads to consistency. So ano yung goal natin as a trader? Dalawa, di ba? Profitability and consistency. Am I right, guys? Ito yung gusto nyo ma-achieve? Profitability and consistency. Okay, so this is my question to you. Has any of you, o kumbaga naabot nyo na yung, let's say, a winning or profitable day? Nakakaranas na kayo nun? Profitable trade or profitable day? Have you been able to do that? Yes, diba? Oh. So, I'm sure, if you want to really answer the question of profitability, it's easy. It's easy to become a profitable trader. Sometimes, minsan nga, sobrang simple na edge, kaya di ka nang kumita para magka-profit. Now, saan yung mas challenging? Mas challenging would be in achieving consistency. And for me, you achieve consistency not by only technicals, not by only mindset, but by having processes in place. Think of it as a business. Manaisip niyo ba yung mga, let's say, fast food? But consistent yung pinaproduce nila na pagkain. Kasi they have processes. Meron siya business manual, operations manual, recipes, everything yan naka-set in stone na. Uulit-ulitin na lang nila yan. Now think about it. Diba, sabi niyo kumita kayo on one trade or one day. Ano yung ginawa nyo nung araw na yon? Was it the day na okay yung mindset mo? Was it the day na hindi ka na hype? Was it the day na nagplano ka na maayos? Was it the day na nag-execute ng tama? Ano nangyari for that profitable day? Lahat ba green yung ginawa mo in terms of actions? Mindset? Was it all green? May alignment ba? Yes. Okay. So pag ganun, ano ang magiging question sa inyo would be, sige, so ito yung ginawa mo for that profitable day. What if you repeated all that processes for the entire week? Malaki ba yung chance o mataas ba yung chance na profitable ka for that entire week? Yung naging profitable day mo, inulit mo lang kung ano yung naging proseso mo. Okay? Now what if you repeated that process na ginawa mo for the entire week, for the entire month? Ano yung chance na green ka for the month? Do you think it's high? Do you think magiging green ka for the month? Yes, no? What if you repeat that same process you did for the entire month, for the entire year? Ano yung chance na profitable ka for the year? Is it high, guys? Okay. So here, you can see that actually processes and methodologies drive consistency. And hindi siya end goal. Consistency is not an end goal. It's an everyday thing. Isipin nyo, paano kunyari consistent ka for the year, January, tinamad ka magplano. Ano tingin niyo maging result niyo for January? Tinamad ka talaga magplano. Sabi mo, hindi, okay, kaya ko yan. Mag-trade ka na on your whims. Diba? So, pwedeng, hindi ka na consistent. You might be consistent for a year, tinamad ka, January, bagsak balik profits mo. Are you not consistent? No. So, hindi nyo pwede sabihin na, I want to achieve consistency as an end goal. No. Consistency is doing something, diba, every day. Okay. Doing the right thing all the time. And mga tools sa inyo would be having proper habits, having a process that can follow. So ito yung framework na gusto kong gamitin nyo. Kasi iba, they just look at this one. So sometimes you have a profitable edge, mayroon ka mindset, kumikita ka on some days, pero init lamig. Kasi nga wala kang proseso susundin. Sometimes ano nangyayari sa inyo? Some of you might be profitable, mas mga burn out. Kasi bakit? Wala kayong sustainable process in place. Tatamanin na kayo. We need to take a break. No. Kaya nga minsan, ayusin mo yung proseso mo. It could be a process na madali lang for you, kaya mong gawing everyday habit. Okay. And it's very, very personal. So we're talking about ano mga pwedeng gawin na own processes nyo para magawa nyo siya na mas sustainable. Questions guys for this one? For the framework that you want to So again, it depends, no? Ano yung current status nyo as a trader. Okay? You have to understand, where am I? Andito na ba ako na mayroon ako edge? Pag wala akong edge, dapat dito ako mas mag-focus. Mayroon na ako nitong dalawang to, pero ba't init lamig? O, dito ka mag-focus sa proseso mo. Okay? So at least you're able to troubleshoot where you need to check. So consistency is doing the right thing every time. Okay, this is what we want to achieve. CPT is consistently profitable trader. So usually yun yung end goal natin. Okay, so next would be so ano kumaga ito if you notice, the flow of our workshop would be modular and step by step. So, nung una would be about mindset. Okay, sinutin mo na yung utak niya. Okay, I want to become this type of trader. I want to fix muna and recalibrate myself. Dapat ready na ako as a person. Diba? My relationship with money and trading is at a correct level. Ito yung kailangan kong tingnan ng mga areas of trading. So, I will now start my journey. So, nag-prepare muna siya. Diba? Kumbaga, nag-ano muna siya, nag-check before he embarks or he or she embarks on the journey. Okay, so why do we frame it as a journey? Kasi I want you guys to understand na iba ang magiging process niyo sa trading, okay? It's not just an instant thing. When you frame something as a journey, anong context niyan? One would be matagal siya, 'di ba? Madami kayong pagdadaanan. It could be weeks, it could be months, it could be years. Ito yung sasabihin here, guys. So, kasi nga ito, yung na-highlight sa social media, those are just, di ba? Yung parang, kumaga, one-off. Isipin nyo, ang daming traders dyan, let's say in a community, but minsan isang tower, yun lang yung napopost. Kasi, they're just highlight data. Okay? So, don't try to compare ourselves or don't try to benchmark ourselves with those highlights. But we all have our own pace in terms of the journey. Some might take days, weeks, months, even years, but that's fine. Okay? Pag journey, matagal. But again, we don't have to be alone in this journey. Diba? At least you have now your community. Okay, your trading friends, your newfound trading friends. Next would be, when you frame it as a journey, hindi rin nga siya point A to Z. For example, gusto mo magbiyahe from Bulacan papuntang Tagaytay. Diba? Ibig sabihin, dadaan ka muna ng diba? Dadaan ka muna ng, let's say, Cubao, dadaan ka muna ng Shaw, Makati, and so on. Okay? When you frame trading as a journey, you know and understand that before you get to point Z, I have to be able to reach muna point B, point C, point D, E, and so on. Okay? Again, same kasi lahat ng hinahighlight sa social media, those are already people na malayo na. They might be at point D, they might be at point Z. Diba? Don't compare yourself, diba, with those people. Don't compare your current page with someone else's other page in their story. Okay? So you have to understand nasaan ba ako. And when you frame it as a journey, mas madali mo rin siya ma-breakdown. Yun important. Kaya tayo minsan confused ano yung kaya natin gawin sa journey natin would be, we try to target sobrang layo na. Yes, it's important to have, diba, goals na malaki, pero how you get to that goal? Diba? Let's say mayroon kang $1 million goal. Pwedeng yun, very simple muna. Pero how can you get that? Diba? Pwedeng bibili ka lang muna into several milestones. Diba? Ano muna yung next step ko? Immediate next step B ko. Ano ba yung next ko after B? Ano yung C ko? Diba? Yes, ganyan. So we have to be able to frame it na parang ganito. Okay. Now, is it okay guys if I share my personal journey as a trader? Yung naging journey ko. Kasi diba, kayo nag-share kayo. So I also want to be able to share ano yung nangyari sa akin as a trader. Okay. So I also want to highlight din kasi ano yung naging thought process ko in terms of being able to really filter out ano yung mga nangyari or ano yung mga pipili natin. So, just a brief background about myself. Ako rin kasi, I did not come from a well-off family. Okay, so, my lola, she was just a vendor, yung mga snacks, nagbebenta siya ng banana cube, okay, ng mga turon sa palengke. Tapos, maaga na byuda yung lola ko. So, she had around mga 8 kids. Tapos yung dad ko, my dad was the eldest. So, my dad was a working student. So, he was helping yung lola ko dun sa palengke and he was selling newspapers sa umaga. Tapos from there, he would be a working student as well. So mag-aaral siya. So, buti na lang ako siya ng scholarship. So yun yung story ng dad ko. Okay. And then eventually, yung dad ko nagsikap naman siya. He really studied well, he really studied hard. Tapos nag-top siya sa sa bar. So he was an accountant. Sa board. So he was an accountant back then. Tapos so he was able to provide for the family, napag-aaral niya lahat ng mga kapatid niya. But then, I was around 2 years old then namatay yung dad ko. So my dad died at an early age. I was 2 years old, my brother was a few months old pa nun. So parang umulit, yung mom ko, naging byuda din. So yun yung nangyari. So my mom was a widow back then. So yeah, we're really a well-off family. We really had to work hard. Ako, ano nag-effect sa akin personally? So I think about programming, no? I had to become responsible at an early age. Tapos, iba rin yung nag-treatment ko sa money. I came from a background na talagang yung malakas yung kapit sa pera. So, bawat kusing, bawat sentimo, pinapapahalagahan. Kasi nga, hindi naman ko well off eh. So, yung naging programming ko, di ba? I was a saver back then. Talagang, as in grade school pa lang, high school pa lang, lahat tinitipid ko. Okay, maganda kasi my mom is actually a banker. So lahat nag-save pa ako noon back then. So ganun ang programming ko, ganun naging mindset ko about money. Okay. Tapos fast forward to the future. So yun, I really tried to work hard and emulate my father kasi nga I wanted to be able to help my mom. So I studied hard, got a job, so nag-IT ako back then. Actually gusto ko maging teacher even way back before. Kaso di ba yung programming? Parang sabi sa akin, walang pera dyan. So nag-iba na. Nung una, sabi sa akin, mag-aral mabuti. Ngayon, nagbago na yung programming eh. Walang pera dyan, doon ka sa IT. Hindi nag-IT ako. Pero gusto ko mag-teacher dati. Okay, so I went to IT. And then, so nag-work na ako. But when I went to IT, I had this concept na kung paano ko ginagawa kasi yung learning and improvement. Ako kasi may higtag ako sa mentoring. So when I went into the company that I played in, so I working for HP back then. Ang mindset ko is that dapat ang peers ko or kasabayan ko would be mga seniors. Di ba usually pag nagkatrabaho tayo, ano yung maging peers natin? Yung mga kabarkada natin, mga ka-age natin, di ba? So ako iba yung mindset ko. When I was now into the company, ang tagang tinabihan ko, ang ginawa kong mga peer group ko would be yung mga senior developers, senior IT. Kasi bakit? Gusto kong kunin yung skills nila. I want to get their knowledge. So ganun na yung mindset ko dati. Yung parang kapit sa magakas. That's one of the quotes that I live by. Kung sino yung magakas, kakapitan ko sila. Kasi doon ako mag-grow. Diba? I don't want to be in an environment na kasame ko. Okay, I want to go into environment na mag-improve ako. And true enough, naging mabilis yung journey ko back then in IT. Parang after about 2 years, na-promote ako ganda sa team lead. Parang isa ako sa youngest team lead back then. Kasi nga, iba yung ginagawa ko. Talagang kung ano yung alam ng mga fellow peers ko, kinukuha ko yung mga senior leads namin, senior developers namin. Okay? So yun yung ginagawa ko back then. Tapos, anong nangyari was, it came to a point na bored na ako sa work. Kasi nga, parang very routine na siya. And I did not find fulfillment in it. Okay? So, doon ko naisip na, okay, wala na ako masyadong ginagawa sa trabaho. Ano ba pwede ko gawin? Okay? So, I tried to look at yung stock portfolio ko. Tapos, so dati, di ba sabi ko saver ako. Way back pa ako nagme-mutual funds. I think around college, nagkatabi na ako sa mutual funds. So, college, nagme-mutual funds na ako. Tapos, meron na rin ako COA account back then, 2009. Tapos, nag-invest ako sa mga blue chips. Okay? So, there was this one time that I was very bored at work, inopen ko yung account ko. Pagbukas ko na account ko, nagulat ako. Kasi it was that day na nag-seeing yung IS. Okay? Nagulat ako kasi bakit? So that was way back 2014, mga end 2014. Pagbukas ko na account ko, nag-seeing yung IS 50% in one day. Nagulat ako kasi bakit? Yung blue chips ko na inaalagaan ko for so many years, di ba? I was investing for 5-6 years. Tapos ang return lang noon out of those 5 to 6 years was 30%. Di ba? Tapos here comes a stock na isang araw lang, nag 50%. Doon ako nagulat, parang wow, ganito pala sa stock market. So ako, na-attract ako ng pera. Diba? Hindi ko na ipagkakaiga. Ang nag-attract sa akin sa stock market would be money. Sabi ko, ganito pala yung kitaan. Actual na kitaan dito. Diba? So noon, doon ako naging curious dahil sa pera. So I tried to research. Pero ito yung maganda. I did not enter blindly. Sabi ko, okay, diba? I applied the same framework and mindset. Kung sa trabaho, naghahanap ako ng mentors. Okay? Here, sige, gusto ko na itong seryosohin, gusto ko alayin itong trading ito. Kasi nga, medyo petics na ako sa work back then. I wanted to study trading. Ano ba pwede gawin? Diba? Naghanap ako ng pwede maging mentors. So here comes yung concept na you have to be able to qualify and disqualify certain things about people, about your path. No? So ako, ganun yung ginawa ko. Sabi ko, sige, I want to study. Pero dapat, there's this sort of match na between who I want to learn from. Kasi hindi pwedeng, di ba? If you don't stand for anything, you'll fall for anything. Okay, you have to stand for something. So nagtingin ako, sino ba yung mga mentors dyan? Ako kasi actually, ang dami ko na-try. So iba na-try ko na bago ko pa na-disqualify. Okay, so ano yung personal ko na qualification? Sabi ko, okay, I want to learn from someone na same yung background as me. Meaning, gayang sa, let's say, baba, diba, from scratch, tapos umahon or yumaman by trading. So I wanted a mentor like that. Yung muna yung gusto ko i-emulate. Tapos sabi ko, gusto ko rin ng medyo, yung mga humble, mabait. Gusto ko rin na, simple yung system nila. So I was looking at different mentors, sabi ko, hindi ko kaya ibang sistema. I was looking for someone who's teaching a very simple system. Tapos isa pang qualifier would be, I wanted to become an independent trader. So ibig sabihin, yun ang gusto ko mangyari. Hindi pwedeng parang yung mentor is nagbibigay ng signals and tips. So yun ang mga qualifiers ko. So if you notice, ano nangyari, meron munang qualifiers, di ba? Yung profile, etc. Kasi nga, pag wala kayo nung ganun, it's easy to get lost in our trading journey. So you have to be able to really resonate. Kasi ang dami ko na nakita ganun. They enroll in something, pero hindi pa sila match with sino nagtutulong nung nagme-mentor, kaya hindi nila magamit. Hindi nila ma-apply. Okay, so what happened with me? So ang dami ko na-try. I was actually part of the pioneer batch of BOH, Balik ng Morning. So sobrang galing nila, Sir Jegua, sobrang galing nila. Okay, I have huge respect to them. But ngayon kasi iba na sila magturo. Pero back then, way back 2014, part ako ng pioneer, mga 60 kasi lang kami noon. Ang tinuturo nila would be more of parang let's say recommendations. Tapos they had this quant, mga black box, na doon ka pipili ng stock picks mo. Pero hindi nga siya pasok sa qualifier ko na gusto ko maging independent. Diba? Hindi ko na magagamit yun. How could I deconstruct? Di nila binibigay kasi proprietary siya. Diba? They were giving algorithms. How could I replicate this for my own? So doon pa yan, disqualify ko na sila. Okay? Tapos nagtitingin pa ako, sino ba yung mga pwede maging mentors? Ako, napasok din ako sa TAP. Mayroon ba ditong familiar with TAP? Traders Apprentice Pilipinas. Okay? So, umattend pa ako noon ng mga backdoor session nila. Okay? So, I was part of that. But then, na-disqualify ko rin sila. Bakit? Kasi, iba yung style nila, iba yung personalities nila. These were people who were already rich. They had very deep pockets. Mayaman yung mga yun eh. Sina Boss Tony, sina Boss Ray. So, what happened? Diba? Yung system nila, they can really average down. They can really buy at the base. Ako, ano ba yung portfolio capital ko? Pwede ba ako mag-position trading? Pwede ba ako magpatulog ng pera? It was not part of my goal. It was not part of my system. Hindi ko siya pwede magamit. Diba? I did not have deep pockets to really buy at the bottom, tapos papatuloy yung pera ko. So, hindi siya part ng goals ko back then. So, na-disqualify ko sila. Okay? Next would be, I wanted system to system. So, nag-check din ako ibang seniors, mentors, tapos nakita ko doon, isa would be si Boss Ichi. Kasi pag yung sistema niya, grabe yung mga harmonics. So, ito wala pa akong alam di ba? Ang dami niyang mga pinagpapat na tibo, sabi ko, dito kayo ng utak ko. So, magaling si Boss Ichi, pero na-disqualify siya. So, nakita nyo, madami na magaling na mentors, pero if you have this personal context, madi-disqualify nyo kung sino yung gusto nyo pasukan. So ako ganun ginawa ko. Parang, ang ganda na trade si Boss Ichi. So, ito kasi yun some traders base it on yung kinikita. Yung marketing, di ba? Uy, parang pag-upos yung isang trader. Ito yung kinita ko, enroll na kayo sa akin. Diba? Versus, mayroon kang sa'yo context or goal, kasi i-match mo na lang. Diba? Kasi mahirap pag nag-check ka ng, ito yung kinikita niya, doon ka mag-lure, doon sa actual nakitaan. No, that's not that. Kasi yun naman yung pinapost Again, those are just highlights. Okay? What we want to look for would be sino yung behind it. Okay? So, ano nangyari? Ang pinaka natira na lang after would be sina Boss Z at si Boss 5 Tat. So, sila pasok na parang very humble roots, mabait ka usap, tapos very simple yung system nila. Napakasimple kasi ng system nila. Pag titignan ko yung nakita yung chart ni Boss Z, simple lang. Yung mga moving averages. Si Boss Pi, ganun din. Meron ng Bollinger Band. Tapos parang may RSI lang. Simple lang. Maginis yung charts nila. So, anong ginawa ko noon, nag-PM ako sa kanila. Madali pa nung mag-mentor, you just have to message them. Nag-message ako sa kanila, Boss Z pa-mentor, Boss Pi pa-mentor naman. Sige, hintayin na ako ng reply. So, nagkataon na mas unang nag-reply si Boss Z. Kung siguro na unang nag-reply si Boss Pi, baka sa kanya ako nagpa-mentor. So, si Boss yung unang nag-reply sa akin, tapos from there we had a conversation. But unfortunately, wala ako pang bayad. Wala ako pang bayad dun sa mentoring fee. Yung pinakauna yung batch. So, meron silang unang batch na naginawa. Yun yung first na parang tambagan sila ni Cap. So wala akong pambayad nun back then. Sabi ko, sige, boss, hintay ko na yung next batch mo, ipon muna ako ng pambayad. So yun nangyari, no? And then here, so that was 2014, and then around 2015, early 2015, nag-message sa akin si boss, parang, uy, gusto mo sumama sa next batch, but hindi ako yung magtuturo, sabi ni boss. Ang magtuturo would be my students. Kasi nga, they were trying to come up with yung process of duplication. Parang sila mag-mentor, tapos yung mentees namin magtuturo, and so sabi ko, sige boss, ako lang sa akin. I'll join. Tapos back then, mura lang yun. Ang kapalit lang nun would be, I think it was a payment of 25K kasi magpapaaral ka ng isang student. So, mayroon akong pinapaaral nun yung sa World Vision na bata. So, yun ang bayad namin back then. Paaral ka ng isang scholar, tapos 25K na learning fee. Okay, so yun, nag-enroll na ako doon. Tapos, ang nangyari was, hindi siya yung, diba, usual experience would be pag mentoring, gagawin ka na agad. Okay? Yung sa amin, iba. Sabog-sabog. Kasi nga bakit? Iba pa yung environment back then. Wala pang framework for teaching, baguhan pa yung mga mentors. Okay, even the community wasn't that well, yung naka-set up na. So, yung teachings namin back then, yung framework natin back then na natuturo, sabog-sabog. Okay, hindi kompleto yung mga lessons at times. Tapos, here's what happened. Noon sa batch namin na yon, parang ako lang nga tayo natira. So, yung iba, tinamad na kasi ano nangyari? They were looking at the results. So, after finishing the course, ay nangyari, diba? Sabi, nag-trade na. Yung iba tago, yung iba nasusunog. Okay? So, yung mga batchmates ko, they left. Umalis sila. Nag-inactive sa trading, tinamad na. So, ako, nag-stick ako. I stuck with it. So bakit? Ba't ako nag-second? Kasi nga, iba yung mindset ko. I was looking at it long term. Sabi ko, okay lang, hindi naman dapat ako gagawin agad-agad. So ganyan yung mindset ko. Even if I finish this course, baka naman di ako maging agad. So as long as I stick with these people who are producing results, I might get there. Not now, but eventually. So yung mindset ko, di ba? I might not get the results agad-agad. Pero sige, didikit muna ako sa mga to kasi sige, magakas eh. Kapit sa magakas nga eh. Baka hindi instant, pero I might get there eventually. So dumikit muna ako. Tapos syempre, hindi ko kaya mag-isa eh. Ang ginawa ko, nangapit bahay ako sa ibang batch. So, actually, if you notice, ang naging kabarkada ako sa trading would be the other mentors, sina Sir Henry Tan, sina Irving Chin. So, we're now mentoring as well. So, sila actually, di ko sila batchmates. They were a previous batch. Pero, di ba, whatever it takes na mindset nga. Sabi ko, sige, okay lang. Dahil wala akong kasama, hanap na ako ng pwedeng samahan na ibang tao, na ibang batch. So, nakikapit bahay ako. Akit bahay eh. Ayun, hey guys, pwede ba akong sumama dyan? Wala na akong kasama eh. I want to learn with you guys. So, ganyan ginawa ko. So, ganun talaga. If you're really driven to learn, you will do everything. No? So, ganun ginawa ko. Parang naganap ako ng pwedeng maging accountability group kahit na hindi pa nun sikat yung mga ganun. Okay? And then, fast forward, naging good yung yung what do you call this group namin in terms of really helping each other. Tanda ko pa yun eh. We were really meeting up. As in, every Saturday yon magkikita-kita kami. We would start around 10 a.m. Matatapos kami minsan 10 p.m. Nag-discuss kami about daily. So, wala pa kami sistema nun. Talagang, we were really going through the journey na sabay-sabay. Parang, uy guys, paano ba kayo mag-scan? Gawa tayo ng gantong screening, process. Uy guys, paano ka ba mag-watch this? Paano ka ba mag-plan? Share tayo. Kaya ganyan ginawa namin. Parang from the scratch, nagtulungan kami in order to really build our trading systems, our trading processes. Okay, so yun nangyari. So, it really helped kasi napabilis yung journey ko. So, that helped me in terms of meron akong mentors, meron akong peer group. So, that was 2015. After several months of trading, okay, yung iba sa amin, meron ng results. Okay, ako, ang bagal. So, ano nangyari? Nakukompare sa sarili ko kasi nga, they were momentum traders, di ba? Ako di ko magawa kasi bakit? I had a job. Diba? I had a full-time job. Tapos as IT, na-assign pa ako on-site minsan. Tapos pag on-site ka sa amin, katabi mo minsan yung business counterparts mo. So hindi ako makapag-trade. Masisigap na yung ginagawa ko. Diba? Hindi ko magawa. So, it meant that, yes, may tinulo sa aming system. Ito yung ginagamit ng peers ko, pero hindi ko siya magamit. Okay? So yung naging turning point ko back then as would be, I accepted my personal circumstances. Okay? Tinanggap ko na kailangan mag-focus ako sa sarili kong sistema para ma-meet ko yung objectives ko and goals. My personal objective. Sabi ko, ano yung personal objective ko? Is kumita at mag-run ng sistema para makapag full-time ako. So yun muna yung sabi kong focus. Sige. So kung hindi ko magawa itong system na to, nag-focus ako muna ano pwedeng gawin. So doon ako nag-trend following and so on. Hanggang sa nabuo yung sistema ko for it. Okay. Tapos yun, nung medyo nakuha ko na siya, at least kumikita na ako, I was able to more than double. So I started out with 160k, na-double ko siya. Parang naging 300 question eh. Yung port ko via trend following. Tapos nagkaroon kasi ng parang boiling point na talagang di ako makapag-trade. So medyo na-frustrate na ako. So kahit 10 follower, I was being assigned to this let's say mga projects on-site. Minsan wala pang signal. Wala pang signal. So from there sabi ko, sige, parang siguro confident naman ako dito with my trading. Doon ako nag-resign. Sabi ko, sige, I'll now resign and go into full-time trading. But again, iba yung circumstance ko back then. Wala naman akong, let's say, other responsibilities, so I could really just focus on myself. Tapos, hindi din enough yung capital ko nun. Doon, nagawa ko sa 300 something K. So, umutang din ako sa friends ko. Kasi bakit? Hindi ako mabubuhay ng 300K na pang full-time. So, umutang ako. Ang tagang-puhunan ko would be confidence in myself. Tagang, kumbaga, burning the bridge, no backing down. So, I did OPM with a few of my closest friends. Kasi natangan ko. Tapos yun, nag-full-time na ako. It wasn't easy. When I went full-time, yung first month ko, pula agad. Kasi bakit? Na-overwhelm. Iba eh, parang sabi mo, uy, nandito na ako. So pag full-time, kita mo yung screen, lahat pwede mo i-trade. Ano nangyari sa akin? Pag full-time ko, what do you call this? Talagang over-trading. Diba? Lahat gusto ko i-trade kasi doon ka na eh. Ang sarap ng feeling eh, na parang lahat kita mo. Tutinade ko lahat, puro tayo. Kahit setups gusto ko i-trade. Ano nga yung system ko nun? 10 follower kayo, tapos yung momentum agad ako first day. Sarap! Excited ako eh, first day of first day high kumbaga. Sunog. First week, sunog. Diba? At the third week yun eh, medyo sunog ako. Tapos tumigil ako agad. Doon ko na-leverage yung mentors ko. Pag anytime that I have a problem, I immediately consult with my mentors. So PM ako. Ganun akong student back then eh. Talagang sinusulit ko nun sina Boss G, sina Cap. PM ako ng PM sa kanila. Kahit anong bobong tanong, tatanong ko sa kanila. Hindi ako nahihiya. sayang eh, di ba? I had to leverage on them. Emergency fund, meron naman, pero onti lang. So, iniba ko yung buhay ko nun eh. So, a lot of sacrifices back then, nung nag full time ako. Talagang, I removed all of my hobbies. Yung ibang luho ko nawala. Tapos, medyo nawala social life for a point. Pero, for me, it was fine. Di ba, nag-MIM ko nun before, sabi namin, yung mga true friends mo, they will stay behind naman. Diba? Kahit na busy ka, they will stay. Tapos, daily gratification lang eh. What's 1 to 2 years of really working hard for your system. Tapos after nun, great na, pwede ka magpa-petix eh, diba? O yan, ako, no turning back nun yun, nag-full time ako. Tapos, how old ako nun? 26 ata. 26 when I went full time. So yun, 2015 ako nag-full time, so I've been trading full time for going 6 years na. Na tagang trading yung primary source of income ko. Medyo late na ako nag-start mag-teach pero from 2015 to 2018, tagang full-time trader lang ako. Ngayon nagbe-business na rin ako. Okay? So yun yung journey ko. Tapos, up till now, madami pa rin akong ginagawa. So, I'm studying, expanding to other markets. Pero I want you guys to see na it's not easy. Madami rin tayong ups and downs. So, dami ko rin sunog moments. Tagang inakay ko lahat eh. Nag-iba na yung context ko nung naging full-time na ako eh. Sabi ko, okay, full-time trader na ako. Hindi na pwedeng isa yung system ako, isa yung edge ko. Diba? Kasi ito yung pagkakakitaan ko. I need to be able to earn from bull and bear markets. So yun yung isang concept ko. So talaga nag-expand ako ng edge. Kaya meron akong setup for uptrend, meron akong setup for downtrend. Kasi nga, may context sa full-time trader. Pag pangit yung market, wala akong pagkakakitaan. Wala akong kakainin. So doon yung nag-guide sa akin na mag-aaral. Next step would be, tumayaki na yung portfolio ko. Sabi ko, hindi ko na pwede itong i-trade PSE alone. So nag-aaral naman ako ng global markets to diversify and to grow my port outside of more liquid markets. So yun yung naging journey ko. Parang tagang sud-sud na aral. Questions, how do you overcome the losing streak? Ako, every time na may losing streak ako, talagang aral mode. Medyo, not sure if it's parang recommended, pero medyo nerd talaga ako back then. Maiki yung tulog ko. Masama, na-sacrifice yung health ko. Same with, I think Boss Peter always says, sacrifice health ko. Pero, right now, it's worth it for me. Nakatulog ako ng 8 to 10 hours or kahit kailan. Kasi ayaw ko mag-trade, gusto ko matulog. Kaya akong gawin. Diba? Parang, kumaga nabawi naman yung naging sacrifice back then. Yung months before consistent, again, it's not a one-time goal. Kumita ako, binabi ko siya, pero nung nakita ko na siya, okay, this is what I need to do to become consistent, everyday thing na siya, di ba? Kaya mo gawin consistency mga bagay para ma-ensure mo na higher probability ka of returning a profit. Hindi pwedeng end goal lang siya. What did you feel when you got your first million? Masaya. Ito yung nangyari sa akin. Parang, di ba, if you remember my story, yung money blueprint ko noon, mababa. I remember this time na nagkaroon ako ng yung ceiling sa 1M pesos. Hindi ko siya ma-break, lagi akong natatago. Pag may 1M na ako, natatago ako. So I really go through the development. Sabi ko, Kap, paano ba ito ma-break? Talagang pag umabot ako sa millions, nahihirapan ako. So nire-recommend niya, yung parang kaya mo i-carry yung money blueprint mo. So yun, inaral ko yung si Anton Phil. So yun yung point na napanood ko yung video na yun. Nung bago ko mabasag yung yung 1M ko. Okay? And then, pinaka-good would be, dati, ang laki na sa akin ng 1M. So, di ba, sabi ko, iba yung background ko eh. Yung parang, sabi ko, ang laki na dapat ng 1M, 2M. I was thinking na it was an amount na hindi ko ma-achieve ever, mega eh. Tapos nung nakuha ko na siya, parang na-isip ko, ang liit lang pala. Parang gano'n, talagang magagawin yung financial thermostat mo. Until such a point na, you'll be amazed dun sa kayang ibigay sa'yo ng trading. Ako kahit ngayon hindi ako makapaniwala dun sa kayang ibigay sa akin ng trading. Yung parang being able to manage this amount of money. Parang dati, pangarap lang siya. Or, for me, hindi nga siya pangarap eh. Hindi ko lang siya maisip back then kasi hindi siya part ng goals ko. Yung gano'ng kalaking pera. Tapos, trading yung mga gano'ng klaseng amount. So, parang as in, di ba, parang, yung kanina, we were talking about magnification. Pero ayaw mo mag-cut ng ganitong amount kasi pwede mo na yung pambili ng ganitong bagay. Isipin mo, ngayon, diba, parang kaya namin mag-cut ng mga worth ng isang kotse, ng isang bahay. Pero kasi nga, iba yung focus. It's not on the money. It's not on the equivalent of that money. It's about the skills mo sa trader, diba? What's cutting that amount kung 4% ka siya, tapos kaya mo kumita ng ganitong percent. So, it's all about data na, eventually. Nag-journal, yes. May ako mag-journal back then. We'll discuss it naman later. ilang buwan, nasa inyo yan. Again, iba-iba tayo na maging circumstance kasi bakit? Iba-iba yung maging effort. Okay? It will really depend on your effort. It will also depend on how well you leverage. Yun na lang. Yung iba kasi baka mahiya. Yung sabi nga ni Cap na mindset na, gagabas ako pag magaling na ako. No. Diba? You work on it with other people. Mas mabilis ka kasi. Na give a faith to go solo and yung to what do you call this, students na nagtuturo. Yes, I have students who are teaching. Si Erjan, yung next grade, he also connected reality before. Ako, it's more of personal growth. Diba? It's always okay to outgrow certain people, certain communities kasi mayroon kang own personal goals mo in life. Ako kasi I really enrolled in so many different mentoring na. So yung sabi siya, diba, I wanted to venture to global markets and I recognize na hindi enough yung parang natuturo ng mentors ko. So I wanted to learn from other mentors. Okay? Ngayon nga, diba, dati parang pure technician. Eventually, I was able to appreciate. Tuwang-tuwa na ako ngayon about being able to understand fundamentals. Kasi it helps with my trades of global. Okay? So ganun. Eventually, it's your personal journey. Diba? Don't let other people try to dictate or force, diba? Yung path mo. If mayroon kang gustong kahakin na personal journey, then go do it. Okay, yung iba, may natin discuss kasi baka mapatagal tayo dito. Daily process back then as a newbie, ibang-iba yung ginagawa ko right now versus back then as a newbie. Back then as a newbie, talagang puro compilation ng mga charts. Kasi it's what we call building a data bank. Kaya kasi ma-build mo yung muscle memory mo. Ito, kasi sometimes people ask about yung term na gut feel, diba? Or discretionary trading. Yung parang, ba't ganun sila minsan mag-execute? Parang mukha bang sigang working on intuition or gut? What I tell them would be, it depends kung saan yan nanggagaging. Pwede kasing intuition mo based on emotions, that's wrong. Diba? Hula-hula lang yan, nagsusugal ka lang. Pero if you say that intuition based on something concrete, solid, sabi natin diba, something tangible, meron kang binuo na let's say thousands of charts. So mas valid ngayon yung gut feel mo. Kasi bakit? May pinanggalingan naman yun na data, na mastery. Yung dati, sobrang toxic din yung yung schedule ko. Kasi I was working night shift. So, gising ako noon ng mga 6 p.m. Pasok ako ng work ng 7 p.m. Uwi ako ng 5 a.m. Uwi ako ng 6. Tulog ako na for 2 hours. So, 6 to 8 tulog ako. So, 2 hours of sleep. Gising ako na 8 to plan for PSC, 8 to 9. Tapos, nag-read ako doon hanggang 12. Tutulog ako agad ng 12 to 1. So, kahit yung sleep inaray ko, sabi ko, paano ko ba tutulog na maaga? Yung parang pagkahiga ko, tulog agad. So, mayroon akong inaray doon. Parang dapat daw, naka-blackout curtains ka, maayos yung environment mo, walang sounds, walang distractions, naka-off lahat ng phone, lahat ng light source, mga ganun. So, pagkahiga ko ng 12 after market break, tulog na ako nun. Gising ulit ako ng 1, so 3 hours na total sleep ko. Gising ako ng 1, mag-trade ako hanggang 3, 3:30, so tulog ako ulit nun, hanggang 6, and so on. So, medyo pagwalan talaga. Parang I was working 2 jobs, it's wala nun, back then. Tapos weekends, puro araw. Yun yung buhay ko back then. Was there a time na complacent? Oo naman, there will be times na complacent ka or tinatamad ka. Pero doon din papasok yung parang yung habits mo. Pag nasanay ka na with something, yung ginagawa mong routine, madali na bumalik doon. So, ma-force ka na, okay, I need to do this na. Ito kasi yun sometimes when we think about food and trading, we don't think of it as parang a job. Ako, ganun yung naging mindset ko. It's a career shift. So, meron ka pa rin trabaho. You still have a profession. You're a professional trader pag full-time ka. So, I have to respect na, okay, ito yung trabaho ko as a trader, yung ginagawa ko. The execution is just a minor part of it. Ayan, So, very important parang sabi ko nga you have to work around your own personal circumstances. Huwag niyong i-adjust yung trading, huwag niyong i-adjust sa sarili niyo towards trading. I-adjust yung trading. Diba? Huwag niyong pilitin yung sistema na hindi niyo magagamit. Diba? If you have a family to take care of, then work on a trading system na incorporated yun. Diba? Gawa kang sistema na madali, gawa kang sistema na ganito. Kasi ito nga guys, at the end of the day, huwag niyong isipin na parang pipilitin yung sarili niyo sa system na minamarket ng iba kasi may resulta. As long as you're looking at the results, it's going to be very hard. Diba? May inggit factor. Diba? So don't look at the results of other people. Diba? Have a goal. Have a personal goal in mind. Ano ba yung goal mo? Kung ang goal mo is to really just profit, to really just earn as a side income, dun mo lang i-mix and match. Kasi nga, yung iba sa atin masyado nagmamadali. You try to reach certain goals at a very short time frame. What if, yun nga, the power of compounding naman can take years, pero grabe yung pag nag-grow mo. Tapos leverage as well. Diba? What if mag-focus ka building an edge, tapos kuha ka ng pera sa ibang tao, para kahit 20% return a year, 50% return a year, malaki na siya. Diba? Pwedeng ganun ang maging focus mo eh. Why not just be a fund manager? Okay? Na petix. Diba? Versus someone na nag-start sa isang small account sa grind niya. Why not focus on your skills? Tapos sobrang galing mo na, you have the confidence to really handle a large amount of money. Okay? Diba? Madaming paraan kumita. Don't obsess over the results of other people. Okay? So yung other questions you guys, pwede nyo ba ito dun sa ano natin? Sa Discord natin. So we have a specific area for your questions for the modules. Dun nyo ba to? Tapos I'll get back to it ngayon para hindi tayo magtagal masyado. Okay guys, clear? Sige. Let's take a quick 5-minute break. Let's be back around 3:41 for the next topic. Okay? Okay. Okay, so let's resume our discussion. If you're there, type 2. Ganyan pa kayo, type 2. Tumatro, no? So, di ba, again, we're starting now for the journey. So, ano kaya natin magawa when we're now going to start our own personal trading journey? So, ayan. We have to first understand where are we in the learning process. Okay, nasaan ba tayo? Para mapinpoint natin ano yung kailangan natin gawin exactly. So, where are we in the learning process? Kasi, here's what happens. Okay? A lot of traders just focus on getting information, exploration stage. Okay? Sino natin yung nasa exploration stage kayo versus mastery stage. So, magkaibang bagay yun. When you're in the exploration stage, wala ka pang decided na profile, wala ka pang decided na trading style. Lahat gusto mong aragin, lahat gusto mong subukan. Okay? Which is fine, kasi lahat tayo dumadaan dyan. Diba sabi ko sa inyo kanina Ako rin, I was trying different programs. Diba? Nag-enroll ako sa kung saan-saan. Okay? So same din ako sa inyo. And then ganun din, I was trying different trading styles. Tapos, ano nangyari? Eventually, I settled on one. Kasi, part din talaga exploration stage. Kasi you won't know unless you try. You won't know ano yung kailangan mong gawin, ano yung bagay sa'yo, ano yung supply. Okay. But the key factor here is that kailangan at some point of your exploration stage of your journey, you decide to move on to yung mastery stage. Okay. So this is the next one. Eventually, after trying so much things, after exploring so many different programs, going to different mentors, eventually, dapat tumigil ka muna. Okay? So kailangan meron din kayo deciding point yan So, ito guys iba yung meaning ito. Kasi, ang naging counter argument dito would be, some would say, Sir, paano kung nari ako gusto ko maging learner kasi ako I'm a learner. Diba? Kaya gusto ko mag-enroll or mag-hoard na information. The here is that, to understand, ano ba yung context ng aaralin? Is it learning something new? Or is it learning something supplemental to your own journey of mastery? So, ang idea dito would be, simula, para kang open arms, open book, open funnel. Kuha ng information, which is totally fine kasi nga you're exploring. But, after some point in time, di ba sabi natin, mayroon ka dapat commitment or mayroon ka dapat turning point in your journey. You close your doors. Kailangan nga gawin nyo ito eventually. You close your doors. It could be for a few weeks, for a few months, di ba? Iba-iba naman yan. Pero there has to be some sort of point in time na tigil muna kayo. Huwag muna kayo mag-aaral ng bago, huwag muna kayo mag-join ng bago. Especially for those sa wala pang edge kasi again, di ba pag may edge ka pag wala ka pang edge, there has to be some point in time na magkasara ka muna ng doors. Kasi what do you need to do? When you close your doors, what you do would be to create a filter for your funnel, as well as to define for yourself ano ba talaga yung gusto mo after collecting and going through so many kinds of materials. Okay? So, ganun din na sa akin. So, nag-close muna ako, di muna ako nag-enroll sa iba kasi medyo nakuha na Parang ito, gusto ko itong safety system, gusto ko itong ginagawa namin. Close muna ako. Tapos, di ba, mastery. So, doon ko inaaral yung sistema ko. Ano ba yung profile ko? Aralin ko. Ano ba yung setup ko? Aralin ko. Diba? And eventually, right now, mayroon akong system, I opened now, may doors. Ano ba yung kulang ko or gaps ko to attain next mastery? So, kita ko, okay, gusto ko mag-global market. Ito yung sistema ko, ano ba yung pwede matulong sa ibang tao? So, ito muna, enroll muna ako dito. So, kaya nga, ganyan yung gagawin nyo. Diba? There has to be some sort of time para di kayo mo-confused. The reason why you get info overloaded is that ang dami yung gusto aralin. Walang direction, walang framework, walang roadmap. Okay? Eventually, you have to decide. Pero again, hindi naman maging na mag-try. Kailangan lang meron kang A, B, C na gagawin. Sabi natin point A, point B, point C. Point A mo, exploration stage. Point B, you close your doors muna. You create a filter. A personal goal, a personal objective as a trader. Kaya ma-envision mo, sino ba ako? Who do I want to be? Diba kanina nagbigay ako sa inyo ng sample guide. Sabi ko gusto ko maging independent trader. So automatic dapat, yung mga nagbibigay ng tips, yung mga nagbibigay ng mga signals, etc. disqualified. Kasi bakit? It's not part of my goal. Diba? Sabi ko, gusto ko ganito, simple yung sistema. So anong nangyari sa akin? May filter na ako dun. Pag nagbabasa ako sa social media, kasi nakita ko complete system, ay ignore. Gumagana siya. It's fine, diba? Kukita siya ng pera. Pero ignore. Ay ito pag isang sample na filter na sabi ko, hindi ko na-share kanina. Nung namimili din ako ng market dati, sabi ko, ano ba pwede ko i-trade ng market? So gusto ko mamili. Kasi ang dami daw, pwede ko mag-trade ng forex, pwede ko mag-trade ng stocks, etc. So, eventually, I settled on stocks. Kasi bakit? part siya ng goal ko na simple system. Kasi nung tinignan ko yung mga nagtuturo ng FX, ang dami nila nagtuturo ng fundamentals. Hindi ako magaling sa funda back then. Hindi ko magets yung mga let's say balance sheet, yung mga economic ganun. So dati yan back then sabi ko, okay, disqualify ko muna to. So kahit na may nagpo-post ng FX na gains, na malaking gains, disqualify din sa akin kasi hindi siya part ng personal filter ko. So kaya ganun kayo context. What is my own personal context for trader? Para din, hindi kayo confused na, ay, lahat gusto ko aralin. Ay, ganda ng kinikita niya dito. Try ko nga to. Ay, kumikita siya dito. Try ko nga to. Okay, you have to have that kind of personal context. You close it down, you filter it out, then you open your doors after. Okay? And the next would be, saan ba nasa-stuck yung mga tao? Okay? You have to have a different mindset na. You have to always be excited in creating your version 1. Okay? A lot of people get stuck kasi they want to have a perfect version of themselves agad-agad. Okay? Where do you guys get stuck? Ito. This procrastination and perfectionism na loop. So ano to? Iba sa inyo, ayaw mag-try. So you procrastinate kasi bakit? Ay, anong pumasok ko? Ay, baka sayang effort. Ay, baka it's not for me. Ay, baka di ko naman yung magamit. Napakadami yung limiting beliefs. Diba? Napakadami nag-hold back sa inyo. So you just try. Ay, baka hindi naman yun yung best system. Diba? Gusto nyo agad, pag may tinay kayo, kikita agad. Pag may tinay kayo, uy, ito na agad yung profile for me. Gusto nyo match agad. Diba? Again, that's not always the case. You have to try. Diba? Doon ang matter kung ano yung results muna nung una. Try mo muna siya para may baseline ka na result, para mayroon kang makuwang information for yourself of who you are as a trader, and from there, work on it. Ito dapat isang mindset nyo guys yung walang matatapon, walang masasayang. Kasi ano yan yung sunk cost fallacy. Ayaw mong subukan kasi baka masayang. Parang di ba sa mga relasyon, di ba ayaw mag-detach sa isang toxic relationship kasi bakit? Ay sayang yung mga memories. Diba? You have to detach. Okay? So ganun din. Parang isip mo na, ay ako muna i-try mag-aral ng trend following kasi baka sayang yung pa-momentum ako. No, it's not that. Dapat, ang mindset mo would be walang sayang. Lahat na matutunan mo, let's say when you're studying a certain system, a certain style, you can also use it. So for example ako, di ba? I'm a trend follower back then. So ito yung naging progress ko Trend following muna inaral ko. Tapos nag-full time ako na trader. So sabi ko, okay, I now have all the time in my hands. How can I expand my edge further? Next one would be momentum trading. But, dito gumanda yung sistema ko. As a momentum trader, dahil ang laki ng pag-aaral ko or ang laki ng ginawa ko mastery sa trend trading, na-gets ko tuloy how I incorporate my concepts for trend trading dun sa momentum trading. Ay, sorry. Thank you, Boss Eric. Okay? So, again, we don't want to get stuck in this loop, this cycle, procrastination versus perfectionism. The idea would be you want to be able to at least start agad-agad. Okay? So, ako ganun na nangyari sa akin. Sabi ko, dapat walang sayang na mindset. Lahat na maaral ko, magagamit ko yun siya. Moving forward, I will be able to use it in my system. So if you notice, even as a momentum trader, heavy yung use ko for trend analysis. Dahil meron ako mastery over trends nung inaaral ko trend following, I now know, okay, this is a trend that I can use a breakout system. Okay, this is a trend na baka hindi gumana yung breakout. Kasi nga, heavy yung aral ko sa trend trading back then. Na-incorporate ko na siya as a momentum trader. Okay, next would be ganun din. After studying yung momentum trading, inaral ko na next would be swing trading. Kasi full time, di ba? I wanted to be able to also profit from mga pullbacks, yung mga retracements, on times na bumaba yung market. Or on times na hindi gumagana yung breakout trading. Tapos hindi din tapon. Natuto rin ako na, okay, I can now incorporate yung mga momentum entries ko kahit yung swing titingnan ko. So yun example ng, di ba? Yung version mo, ini-improve mo yung over time. Don't try to think na kailangan mayroon kang isang perfect version agad. Di ba? Growing or learning as a trader is always incremental. So if you get stuck kasi nga, inisip niyo na, okay, dapat ito yung gawin. So, dapat ito agad makuha ko ma-achieve ko. Okay, ito yung key takeaway dapat nyo guys. Yan. You can always edit a bad page, but you can't edit a blank page. You can't edit a blank page. Tinamaan ba kayo dito? So, a lot of traders din na nag-PM sa akin, nag-consult sa akin. Ganito yung nangyayari So, mag-atanong sila, Sir, patulong naman sa trading. ang dami ko nang ginawa, nag-aaral naman ako sir, nag-backtest naman ako. So yun yung PM ko sa akin, I did everything, nagawa ko na lahat sir, ba't di pa rin ako kumikita? Ang una ko tatanong sa sige, I'll help you. Patingin nga ng ano mo, ng rules mo, patingin nga ng journal mo. Anong nangyayari? Scene zone na ako, kasi wala siguro mapakita. Di ba? For me as a coach, anong i-edit natin? Anong titingnan natin? Anong troubleshoot natin? When you don't have a baseline for anything, how will you troubleshoot? How will you see improvements? So, ito kasi yun eh. A lot of people attach results to progress. A lot of people attach profits to progress. Diba? Pero hindi basta kumikita ka, ibig sabihin, kaya mo nang ulit-ulitin yun. Diba? Kaya mo basta kumita ka, okay na. Diba? It's not that. If you want to do this for years, kailangan meron kang baseline system na ini-improve over time. Okay? Ito rin yung reason ba't iba sa inyo takot after kumita. Kasi nga, feel nyo, ibabalik nyo siya. Tama ba yun? Kasi you did not have any baseline or concrete na foundation for how you made those profits. So dun nga yung sample ng, yung iba kasi nga, when they see that they made the profit, okay na may sistema na sila. No, it's not. Doon natin pabalik na hindi siya correlated. Results and profits are not correlated to having a system, to being consistent as a trader. Diba? Pwede nagsusugal ka lang. Kaya kayo natatakot eh. Kasi you don't know how to earn it back. You don't know how to win again. Okay? So kailangan gagawa kayo ng baseline. It doesn't really matter kung gano'n ka siya kasimple. Matatawa nga kayo eh. We'll do a sample siguro sa next week. Magpapakita ko sa inyo ng, kunwari, ito yung case study. Kunwari ako, gusto ko magturo ng trading sa isang 10-year-old kid. How will I teach him a system? So yun yung context. Parang sobrang simple system, pero gagana and kaya ulit-ulitin. So magpapakita ko sa inyo sample ng ganito. Okay? So ang dami naman eh. Parang don't try to really perfect agad the system. Kasi anong ba gusto nyo yung sistema? Nakakabili sa pinakababa, nakakabili sa pinakataas, walang ganun. Okay? Yung laging walang talo, yung walang whipsaw, walang ganun system. Okay? Kaya dapat improve nga. Incremental. Okay, so ito. This is very important. Okay. So next would be, so you decided na, okay, I want to go na into this journey. Nag-start ka na. So next would be, you have to really understand and know yourself kung sino kayo sa trader. So iba-iba tayo na magiging profile. And that's very important to really know and understand yourself para ma-match nyo kung ano yung gagawin nyo na system, or yapin nyo na system, na style. Kasi nga sabi ko sa inyo, dito nagkakaroon ng gaps sa ibang traders. Let's say, you want to enroll in let's say, a momentum na intraday style. So may nag-enroll ganito, intraday trading na momentum style. Pero ano nangyari? Pwedeng hindi pasok sa circumstances niya, di ba? Busy siya masyado, hindi siya makatutusin. Or, yung profile niya hindi pasok. Ano ba yun? Kunwari, gusto mo mag-intraday pero masyado kang kabado. Hindi mo kaya mag-quick decision making. Okay? You're risk averse. Hindi mo kaya na magtataya na sobrang amount in such a small span of time. Diba? Pag ganun, kahit gumagana yung system ng mentor mo, kahit na market niya sa'yo na, okay, kumikita ako ng ganito, meron ako $1,000 every day, kaya mo ba yun i-apply? Magkakaroon ng gap. Yes, the system is working, pero baka di mo siya magamit to its full potential. Okay? So, kailangan missing pa rin. So, how do you do that? Okay. So, ito yung pwede nyo gamitin na framework to really understand yourself as a trader, who you are as a trader. One would be, what's your time availability? Okay. So, what's your time availability? So, you have to understand, diba, when do I want to trade? When can I trade? Okay. So, you can go to page 10 of your workbook. Later on, we'll answer that. So, kailangan may time availability ka. Next would be your risk profile. This is also very important. Okay. Who you are as a trader. Kasi, may mismatch rin din yun. For example, yun, diba, I had mentors who were high-risk traders. Ano nga yung personal context sa trader? Tandaan nyo yun, nagkwento ko sa inyo. I was risk-averse, low-risk ako na trader. Okay? So, hindi match if I use their style. They were using, let's say, 10% bar kada trade. Yes, gumagana siya. Yes, I can see his results. Pero ako, hindi ko siya magagamit. Ano mangyayari sa akin? Pag ginamit yung sistema niya, hindi ko ma-execute ang tama kasi pag nagiging red na yung position ko, natatakot na ako. It will affect my mentality. So, yes, the system was working, pero I won't be able to use it. So, instead, why not adjust based on my profile? So, ako sabi ko back then, parang I was beating myself up. Kasi nga, di ba, yung mga mentors ko, yung mga peers ko nag-momentum trading, ako di ako makasabay. Sabi ko, parang nagagag behind na ako. Instead, ang nangyari would be, I made it as my strength. Later on, when we discuss scaling in and scaling out, being risk-averse actually helped me become a better trader. Ginawa ko siyang strength ko na lang. So yun isang mindset eh. When you see something that is lacking with you, ang magiging action item would be, how can I make this my strength? Okay, that's also one way to troubleshoot it. So ako, yung pagiging risk-averse ko, sabi ko, okay, gawan ko na lang ito ng sistema. I might be risk-averse, pero it will help me manage larger funds and larger portfolios. And it will help me become consistent. And alam ko, and I'm sure na hindi ko kaya sunugin yung sobrang laki amount of money. So I'll be confident in handling larger amounts of money kasi nga, yung style ko kaya siya. So yun yung nangyari sa akin. Diba? Instead of looking at it as a problem, I made it as a strength. Next would be, yung personality mo. Okay. What is your personality? Are you aggressive? Okay. Saan ka ba sa stress? Ano yung stress points mo as a trader? Stressed ka ba sa pagbabayad ng profits? Ibig sabihin, hindi ka pwedeng mag-hold ng mga pullback or mag-trend follow. Diba? Saan ka ba sa stress? Stress ka ba sa mga fast-paced environments? Baka hindi ka pang momentum. Mga ganun. Are you patient as a person? So, it is po na mismatch. Impatient ka, tapos gusto mo mag-try ng position trading na style. Tapos, kita-kita mo mismatch eh. Doon sa playwork sabi niya, position trader siya. Tapos, ang tanong niya would be, sir, ano yung best system para malaman kung kailan gagalaw? So kita mo, may mismatch eh. Naghahanap siya ng sistema na gagalaw agad. Pero yung gusto niyang ginagamit niya ngayon, composition trading, which is something na matagal. May mismatch. Diba? So you have to understand, ano ba talaga yung gusto mo as a trader? Ano ba yung goals mo? For example, you really want to compound a smaller portfolio. Maybe in position trading is not for you. Ganun. Execution profile is, yung ano naman to, is what I call soft skills as a trader. Let's say, kaya mo mag-trade ng multiple charts, multiple stocks, di ba? So pwede baka para sa yung mga ganong styles na madami kang tinitrade. Okay? Clear ba so far, guys? So, may questions kayo for this one? So ito, soft skills mo sa trader, di ba? Kaya mo ba monitor? Yung ba yung nasa watchlist mo? Ano yung gusto mo itsura ng charts, yung movements? Okay. Takot ka ba sa mga mabibilis sa charts? Ito own personality mo? Ito, this is about risk. Ito, this is about your circumstances as a trader. Schedules, routines. Clear, guys, so far? Do you have any questions for this part? Next would be, so ito, nandun ka na sa step na inintindi mo yung sarili mo. Ang next would be, gagawa ka nga ng framework for your next steps. So ito pa examples kanya. So dun sa time availability, andyan yung lifestyle mo, working hours mo, trading hours mo, study hours. Kasi doon makita okay, ang dami kong hours for studying. Di ba ikaw yung type of trader na pwedeng mag-aral ng mas complex system or madaming setups. Pero kasi kita mo, mas mababa yung hours ko. Ba't ako ipilitin na mag-aaral ka ng complex system or sobrang daming styles, sobrang daming setups? Then focus ka lang on just one or two. Diba? Ito dito rin, makita mo anong profile mo. Yun nga, are you a strong hand or a weak hand? That's very important ha. Kasi mismatch mo nila, weak hands ka, pero gusto mong masakyan yung buong trend. Make it a strength. Kung weak hands ka, then be the best weak hands trader ever in the world. Lahat ng benta mo, profit, ang ganda ng mga benta monsters, ang benta mo ng resistance. Diba? Make it a strength kung yan talaga. Tapos saka mo improve after. Kasi nga takot yan kayo mag-set ng version 1. Diba kasi ganun eh, parang ako ganun din. When I was doing momentum trading back then, lahat ng ginagawa ko, puro benta lang agad. Tapos biglang nakita ko, ba't yung mentor ko si Cap kaya niya mamili when to be a strong hand and a weak hand? Diba? Sabi ko, sige okay lang, I won't compare myself to him. Arayan ko na lang after. Gusto ko munang kumita. Diba? Sige, asa momentum trading, lahat bebenta ko. Tapos, okay, may sistema na ako na kumikita na ako, consistent na ako. At least, wala nang pressure sa akin when I'm studying something new. Ito kasi pinakamahirap. Yung pressure na nag-aaral ka, tapos di ka pa kumikita. So many styles, yun alam mo kasi you're trying to chase profit. Pero pag mayroon ka ng, let's say, solid background, foundation, medyo kumikita ka na consistently, it's easier on the mindset and psychology to study and expand your edge. Okay, so kumagana na sa akin yung pagbebenta. Ngayon next yung araw would be, kailan ba ako mag-tranche? Okay, ito yung system, ito yung itsura, kailan ako mag-tranche sa'yo. You have to understand who you are as a trader. So ito, ganun. Ito yung personality mo. Sanay ka ba sa fast pace? Are you a relaxed trader? Ako, mas dito ako sa relaxed eh. Kaya rin ako nag-aral ng swing. So, mas patient din ako sa trader. Mga ganun. So you have to really align it. Ayoko rin na stress environments. Okay, so ito. So after nun, okay, you have to understand na your trader profile can develop over time. Okay, yun din sabi natin na yung iba sa inyo, baka inisip na, okay, when I become this trader, ito na ako forever. Okay? Huwag niyo isipin yun. Kaya kayo napipigilan na mag-start ng kahit anong profile. Okay? You're thinking na it has to be final. Ako, di ba, dami kong pinagdaanan. I started out as a trend trader, na naging momentum trader, na naging swing momentum trader. Okay? Eventually nga, feel ko, sa future, pag sobrang tayo nag-trade, magamang ano na ako, trend follower and position trader. We had this conversation si Cap din. Parang sabi niya, ako nga rin eventually, feel ko magiging position trader na ako. Sabi niya sa akin. Kasi nag-iiba na circumstances Diba? You might be managing larger funds na. You might be looking at other things na. Kasi you want to do business. You want to focus on your family. And so on. Diba? You have to adjust yourselves. So, if you look at page 11, ito yung next natin na gagawin. Okay? Now you understand who you are right now as a trader. So what you do would be, lahat ng who you are as a trader, you identify it here. Diba? Sino ka ba? Tapos, you will try to create a point C na malayo. Okay? Ito muna yung next. Point C na malayo. Ano yung goals mo? Down the line. And then, after identifying sino ka, sample lang to guys sabi sino ka, and ano yung goal mo, let's try to bridge the gap. Okay? In the next 6 months, ano yung mga pwede mong gawin? So yun yung idea nitong exercise na to So ito yung sample ng nung sinagot ko siya. So I was starting out back then, sabi ko, gawa nga ako ng piano. Back then, I was a part-time trader. So yung sistema ko, kaya ko lang mag-trend follow ng bull market. Ganyan ako dati. Pag malakas yung market, kaya ko siya i-trend follow. Okay? Tapos, anong itsura dati ng trading ko? Puro go allocation, wala pa akong confidence sa sarili ko. Tapos, paano ako mag-cut nun? Pangit yung cutting. Walang disiplina. Pag-cut, minsan tama yung cut, minsan gagpas yung cut. Tapos, paano ako mag-trade? Based on emotions yung dati. Tapos, anong planning ko dati? Nung newbie pa ako, isang plano ko, buy, dapat tumaas. So, yung plan. Buy and hold, buy into the moon. Okay? Now, ano yung goal ko? Ano yung vision ko as a trader? Sabi ko, ito yung gusto ko gawin. Gusto ko maging full-time trader eventually. Tapos, dapat gusto ko maging both trend follow and momentum trader. So, yun ang goal ko sa future Matagal pa to. And then sabi ko, nakita ko yung mentors ko, kaya nila mag-conviction allocation. Diba? They can allocate 50%, 75%, 100% to their trades. Sige, let's make that as a goal. Pero, not immediately. It's a goal down the line. Okay? And then kita ko, uy, ang galing nila. They can cut technically, pero minsan, ba't kaya nila mag-cut ng before the technical cut? How did they know this? Diba? So, mayroon silang inaral, may system for that. Sige. Goal ko rin yun. Next would be process-based trading. Uy, ang galing nila. They can now adjust. Diba? It's not just about having rules. They know, for example, ito yung marketing, gagawin nila. Ito yung nangyari sa chart, gagawin nila. Diba? They now do dynamic planning. They now know how to adjust to variable change. So, ito yung goals ko back then as a trader. Kasi ito yung itsura ng mentors ko. Sabi ko, sige, ano muna yung gap? Sabi ko, sige, okay, part-time pa rin ako. Yun naman yung magagawa ko in the immediate next 6 months Pero dapat, enhance ko naman yung edge ko. Yes, kaya ko mag-trend follow ngayon. Pero paano pa pagpangit yung market? Diba? Can I still trend follow slower trends? Para kumikita pa rin ako kahit hindi ganun kaganda yung market. So yun yung ginawa kong enhancement system. Kita wala pa yung momentum kasi hindi naman ako makapag-momentum back then when I was working. Pero dapat sabi ko, I need to create an edge na kahit ano yung market conditions, I need to be able to trend follow them. So yun yung ginawa kong next na pag-aaral. Tapos after nun sabi ko, okay, ngayon nag-aaral ako, how can I improve? Siyempre, hindi ko naman pwede ng mentors ko. So ito yung mismatch di ba? Iba sa inyo, gusto agad mag-conviction allocation, pero wala pa ng edge sistema. There's a mismatch. Di ba? Your allocation should be based on how well you know your setups, you mastering for your setups. So sabi ko, sige, ganito na lang. Dahil i-improve ko naman yung sistema ko, saka ako mag-move to standard allocation. Standard meaning 25% na allocation, which is 1/4 of your portfolio. Usually ganyan tayo. Okay? Next would be, sabi ko, sige, kaya nila mag-break even cuts, pero doon mo kasi substitute I need to be able to practice consistency and discipline muna. Yun muna. Bago ko pangarapin yung sobrang galing na pagka-cut, doon muna ako sa pinakasimple. Wala pa akong disiplina sa trader dito mo lang focus. Diba? I need to be able to see in my journal na lahat ng cut ko, sinusundan ko na yung plano ko. Yun muna. Diba? If you notice ito, yung kumbaga study period ito, medyo pababa. Dito lang muna yung study. Hindi ko pa aral kung paano i-break even. Diba? Hindi ko pa aral kung kailan ako conviction allocation. Pero at least I'm improving as a trader. In the next 6 months, at least ito muna edge ko. I'm building the proper habits. I'm building start allocation and so on. Tapos sabi ko, sige, enough na tong emotional based. Gagawa na ako ng rulebook ko para i-improve ko na lang after. Gagawa muna ako ng baseline rules ko. But enough na with emotional trading. Ito muna yung gagawin within the next 6 months. I need to create a rulebook, a playbook. I'll give you guys a sample when we discuss swing trading. Tapos sabi ko, sige, enough na rin. Dapat meron ako multiple plans. Diba? I need to understand ano yung plano ko when the stock goes up. I need to understand pag bumaba siya. And I need to understand what I will do if hindi siya gumalaw. If the stock does not move, diba, what do I do? Plano din ako. Okay? Clear ba to, guys? Or do you have any questions dun sa planning? Wala. Sige. So, let's process it for now. So, I'll give you guys siguro around 10 minutes to answer yung page 10. So, answer for yourself. Sino ka ba as a trader? Next would be, gaano naman tayo? Sa page 11, lilipat nyo lang, no? Yung sagot nyo sa page 10, lilipat nyo sa first column, who you are. Tapos, magplano kayo. Who you want to be, and then fill in the gaps. Anong gagawin nyo in the next 6 months? Okay? So, give you 15 minutes for that. After nun, we go into breakout rooms. Tapos sa breakout rooms, mag-share kayo to each other. Ano ngayon yung nakita nyo or realizations nyo? Sino kayo? Ano yung profile nyo na gusto nyo i-try at least? So ito mag-try na kayo ng profile. Huwag na tayo after the workshop, wala pa rin kayo maisip na profile. Okay? Hopefully after the workshop, you choose na a profile or style that you want to commit to kahit in the next few 6 months. Diba? Kasi hindi mo check mo tayo. Tapos, at least ito, pwede kayo magkopyahan na. Pag yung isang kasama nyo, may missionary siya na gusto niya maging plano, or ito yung nakita niya na profile na gusto niya, kasi get siya as a trader, you can copy. Uy, ang ganda nung naisip na action plan. Gawin ko nga rin. Okay, is that clear, guys? Sige. So, I'll move into breakout rooms. So, ito, working break na rin. If you want to, let's say, take your merienda, go to the CR, you can do it. I'll give you 30 minutes sa breakout rooms. 15 minutes on your own muna. Pwede yung 10 minutes lang pag mabis kayo. Tapos, sharing kayo after. Titimbrihan ko kayo pag mag-share na kayo. Okay, guys? Okay. New groups tayo Sige, I'll give you 30 minutes. Answer muna, then share. You can talk to each other. You want to share ideas, then do so.
Ikaw na naman. Ikaw na naman.
Sir, Jeff na na.
Magandang hapon. Minute na. Ano ba ito? Fill and sign.
Mga sir, bladder break lang. 5 minutes. 2 minutes. Wait lang.
Ilan, sir?
Okay.
Ready na kayo, sir?
Ready na.
Game.
Game na game.
Ready.
Sino na?
Ikaw na, sir.
Ako muna. Maikli lang yun sa akin. Okay, sige. Sa who you are you, time of availability ko, part-time kasi ako. So, puro panay alt-tab moves lang ako. Pero, dahil palagi wala yung boss ko, palagi ko siya namomonitor. Medyo, yun nga, isa sa gusto kong tanggalin. Palagi akong tingin na tingin. Hindi ko siya minsan naiwan. Kasi nga, palagi akong nag-alt-tab. Dahil wala yung boss ko. So, technically kahit part-time, palagi pa rin nakatingin. Yung risk profile ko is low risk muna. Low port pa yung ginagawa ko. Hindi pa ako, gusto ko kasi magdagdag ng full port pag above 100k na, pag consistently profitable na talaga. Kasi ngayon medyo up and down pa eh. Tapos, yung mga trades ko rin, low allocation pa, hindi pa ako nagko-conviction. Sa recently kasi puro sa crypto ako nagka-trade ngayon, kaya may leverage naman, kaya hindi pa ako nagpo-full allocation. So sa risk profile, maraming small cuts pero marami. Kaya nangyayari, nagko-compound siya, naging malaki pa rin minsan. Sa execution profile, momentum breakout, kasi yun yung pag-alala namin sa LSF, palaging buy on breakout. Pero recently, ang nakapagpa-profitable sa akin yung mga bounce plays tsaka swings. Buy on retracement tsaka yun, CH play pala sa ano. Yun, isa rin yan sa execution profile ko. Sa trader personality, impatient ako. Tsaka scalper talaga. Nung nag-trade na ako ng crypto, hindi ko na siya na-hold ng one day. Pinakamatagal ko na yata yung mga 3 hours. Yun. Tapos, yun nga, can't hold for too long. Hindi ako nakakapag-PF. Kahit sa PSE, hindi rin ako nakapag-trend follow. Pinakamatagal ko ng hawak yata 2 weeks. Nabibenta ko rin siya kagad. Tapos, sa crypto, hindi ko rin kaya yung pullbacks. Madali ako napapabenta pag nag-pullback na siya mga 3 to 4% benta agad. Doon yun, momentum lang, ayoko rin ng konso. Pag nagko-konso na, wala na, ina-out ko na. Either small win or time out. Sa who are you right now? Yun, part-time ako. Scalper sa crypto, momentum trader. Tapos ang nilalaro ko lang bounce play tsaka swing. Sa crypto nga daw kasi mahirap itong mag-bounce play, kaya pinalo ko lang yung mga tips nila, so hindi ako nag-breakout doon. So, until now, medyo emotional trader pa rin, kasi nga minsan, pag nakikita mo maraming nananalo, gusto mo rin manalo, di ba? Kaya parang dati nakahype ako na pag marami ako nakikitang nagsasend ng mga ports na gusto ko magkaroon din ako ng win every day. Kaya minsan napapa-overtrading ako. Yan, isa rin dyan, overtrading. Tapos, weak hands, yun nga. Madali ako napapabenta kahit minor pullbacks lang minsan, basta nag-long red candle din, agad. Tapos, yun nga, small wins minsan nagiging loss pa kasi minsan hindi ko siya naman monitor. Minsan nag-hope ka pa rin kasi minsan may mga na-hype, diba? Pag trending yung kunyari yung doggy, akala mo aangat pa, bilang bumagsak bigla. Gano'n, napapa small loss ako doon sa ganun. Tapos, who can you be right now? Ganun pa rin. Part-time, pero dapat less monitoring na. Kasi hindi ko siya na alam mo yun, hindi ka mapakali pag meron kang play lalo sa crypto. Mapapatingin ka talaga kasi nga, konting baba lang nung candle. Ang laki na nung nababawas lalo pag naka-leverage. Yun, gusto ko maging swing momentum trader. Tapos, ito, tinatry ko na to mag-transsell. Tapos, cooking newbie right now, mag-try full allocation, pa normal trade kasi right now, puro 15% lang port allocation ko sa crypto. More practice sa mga downtrend days, mga bounce. Tsaka shorting, hindi ako nakapag-shorting sa crypto. Gusto ko ma-practice 'yon. Tsaka ayun nga. You want to be in the future, full-time trader pero swing pa rin. Swing at scalping pa rin kasi ayoko mag-hold ng material. Hindi ko rin nakatutulugan yung play. Hindi ko tulad ng iba na gabi pwedeng iiwan yung trade, kinabukasan check na lang. Hindi ako nakatulog ganun. Kaya as much as possible gusto ko matulog, wala na akong hawak. So if you want to be in the future, conviction allocation, tapos sell on TP. Kasi hindi ko ito nagagawa. Palaging nagka-trail stop ako. Yung kalmadong accepted mo na hanggang doon na lang talaga. Tapos mag-plan ng different scenarios kasi minsan pag nagsa-sideways na nga yan, hindi ko na siya pinahawakan. Pag hindi nag-materialize yung uptrend na play, wala na. Binibitawan ko na siya. Tapos aim ko for the future at least 1 or 2 trades lang a day. Kasi nung una ganito talaga ako, 1 or 2 trades a day lang. Kaso medyo napaka-overtrade dahil nagkaroon ng bull run yung crypto. So, yun lang. Tsaka isa pa sa risk appetite pala yung more on break-even trades kasi minsan pag nakita ko umangat siya ng konti, tapos bumalik sa EEP ko, nahayaan ko matalo. hindi ko tinitake yung small win. Either big win siya or matalo. So, yun. Isa dun sa aims ko for the future. For future improvement. Okay naman.
Sige, ako na next. Ako nga pala si Jeff. So, batchmate kami ni Jocelyn sa SSF.
Nakalimutan ko kanina.
So, ako rin part-time trader pero since work from home, minsan nakaglue lang ako sa upuan lalo na nung nagka-crypto craze. Pero nung PSE start ng middle of February, hindi na ako nagka-trade. Tapos execution profile, momentum, and then risk profile ko high risk ako. Mahilig ako sa mga fast plays, mga ceiling plays. Then yung mga momentum na shorts, gusto ko yan. And then pareho lang, babalik na rin mo lang. Tapos trader personality, momentum. Okay. Who am I right now? I consider myself na chambalero trader pa rin ako with may konting knowledge sa technicals and sa mga candlestick. Then yung poor risk management kasi minsan same kay Jocelyn na mapabayaan ko yung trade na nanalo na tapos bumalik sa EEP, pinatalo mo pa. Marami akong ganyan lalo sa crypto. Lalo na kasi intraday. And then minsan nahuhuli ko yung sarili ko lalo na pag kunyari sa umaga, one-dimensional lang yung planning. Lalo na pag maghahabol sa crypto. So lahat ng demons ko lumabas sa crypto eh. Tapos yung rules ko hindi solid. And then marami akong rules na nabibreak. Then meron syempre emotional trading nandiyan pa rin. Who I can be right now. Gusto ko pa rin maging part-time trader since may full-time job naman. Pero better risk management or solid risk management. Then multiple scenario planning and better capital protection and rule-based trading. Tapos hindi ko naman na-expect na yung emotions ko mawawala. So better management ng emotion. Then who I want to be in the future, gusto ko maging full-time pero position and swing trader para more time para may gawing ibang bagay. Tapos solid risk management then consistently profitable. Tapos process-based and then multiple markets. And then so emotion smart naman, gusto ko yung trading with complete control of emotions. Yun lang.
Sige sir, ako na naman next. So, who are you? Working full-time pa rin ako. So, nakakapag-screen na ako sa gabi. Kasi yung work ko kasi 8 to 5. So, may time na ako mag-AOD trade. So, yun yung available time ko. Then, kapag-study na ako sa weekends. Then, next is risk profile. Risk averse pa rin ako. Pina-follow ko yung 1% more lagi. So, minsan nagkakaroon talaga ng slippage. Kaya, so, magaling. Then, weekends din ako, lalo na sa momentum entries. Pag nagkaroon ng pullback, sell na rin ako agad. Then, low allocation ako. Mga 10%, 20%. Ganun lang ako mag-allocate. Then, trader personality, gusto ko relax lang yung trading talaga. Gusto ko ganun yung entries ko. Ayoko yung laging iniisip yung stock. Tapos, minsan impatient din ako sa trades. Pag nakapasok ako ng stock, gusto ko gumalaw din siya agad. So parang may mismatch. Relax yung trading, pero impatient sa entries. And then, execution profile, momentum, tsaka swing din. Tapos, define a path for progression. Who you are right now. So right now, part-time trader pa rin ako. Then, wala pa rin talagang conflict system yung trades ko. So, ganun siya. Ganun yung trader profile ko. And then, nag-trade ako sa 2 different market, PSE tsaka crypto. Tapos, ngayon, so far, single plan trades lang din yung nagagawa ko. Hindi ako nakakapag-multiple scenario plan. So, ganun din, pag either ma-hit yung TP or ma-hit yung stop loss. Ganun yung profile ko. Tapos, who you can be right now, so, part-time trader pa rin. Pero, gusto ko may solid trading system na. Then, gusto ko may conviction trade entries na rin. Yung mga high alloc setups, like mga 50%, pagkakayanin. And then, gusto ko ma-master talaga yung moment. Saka may improve yung winning rate. Tapos, gusto ko isa pa, ma-detach sa money, yung potential gains and loss. Gusto ko tanggalin yun. Tapos ganun, multiple planning scenarios. Who you want to be in the future, syempre, maging full-time trader. And then, pero nasa position and swing din para may time for other stuff. Tapos, gusto ko magkaroon ng system na pwede nang i-share. Tsaka ibenta. Tapos magkaroon ng high conviction trades kung kaya full alloc. Ganun. Tapos mataas na win rate. Yung realistic win rate na 50-60% kung kaya yan, kakakayan. Then, gusto ko magkaroon ng adaptive planning sa mga risk, sa mga entries ko. Yung pag naka-enter na yung trade, hindi lang stick to one rate. Ina-adapt mo rin, exchange gears ka. Tsaka ma-improve yung mga cuts, tsaka yung mga break-even cuts. Tsaka yun isa.
Okay, ako na po next. Ako si Paul from Valenzuela. So, who are ano ba muna? Who are you? Time availability. So, since work from home naman, tapos nasa health information line kasi kami. So, hindi masyadong marami yung ginagawa. So, namomonitor ko yung market. Since night shift ako, nakikita ko yung pwede akong magtingin ng trading view, ganyan. Sa eToro, yung crypto hindi ko pa natatry pero gusto ko sanang subukan in the future. Sa PSE, close lang yung yung tinitignan ko. So yun pa lang kasi ang trade ko PSE. So kung may mga positions ako na ino-open during close lang, minsan huli. Kaya ang laki ng ano if ever, ang laki ng cut. So yung risk profile ko, ganoon din, low allocation, 1% bar. Tapos okay lang din ako sa drawdown at as long as hindi masyadong malaki. Like 10%, 15%. Siyempre ita-take profits ko na yun before bumaba ng ganun. Tapos yung execution profile, focus lang din ako sa isang ano, sa one or two positions kasi hindi ko siya masyadong mapagsabay na ang dami naka-open na charts tapos ganyan, pero working on that naman. Tapos yung trader profile, mostly swings ang ginagawa ko, so nag-enter ako sa pullback sa uptrend kaya hindi masyadong stressful. Well, so are you right now? Part-time din. Nagtatry ako mag-trend follow at saka swing sa mga bull market. So since PSE pa lang naman yung natatrade ko, yun pa lang, onti pa lang yung experience. Siyempre marami akong bad cuts, tsaka emotional yung trading. Pero since AAA yung ginagamit ko, sineset ko na agad para kung napunta dun sa price, tanggal agad, exit ako kaagad. Wala nang hope, wala nang bargain, exit na ako sa position. Tapos, who can you be right now? Yun din, gusto kong itry yung ibang market. Since hindi pa naman okay yung PSE ngayon, babalik na lang soon. Tapos, i-improve ko yung cuts ko. And then, sana mabigyan ako ng sagot sa mga questions ko dito sa clarity. Tapos in the future, syempre full time. Lahat naman siguro ng magsisimula sa trading gusto mag full time in the future para sa limpak-limpak na sa lapi. Tapos yun, feeling ko ang dami ko na kasi nabasa before ako nag-trade. So hindi pa rin ako profitable, kaya sa tingin ko kailangan ko ng tulong, kaya ako natabi dito. Sana mabigyan ng sagot. Yun lang.
Sir naman.
Hello, so guys, ako yung pinaka-naiiba sa inyong lahat. Kung nabasa niyo yung profile ko dati ako sa Dubai. So, kailangan namin kasi magka-baby, kaya umuwi na lang ako. So, ako lang ang full-time ngayon sa ating lahat. Pasensyahan nyo na muna, lumabas ako ng bahay kasi natutulog yung baby ko. Ayaw na maingay, hindi ako makapagsalita. So, yun. Leap of faith na, pero hindi naman sa consistent profitable trader na, pero kailangan lang kasi. So, ayan, full time. Tapos, type of trader, momentum. Gusto ko maging momentum, kaso bumibili din ako sa mga support, sa mga doji sa support, or DB50, kaya hindi pa clear talaga, walang clarity yung ginagawa akong tag-trade. Kaya actually pinagpipilian ko nga yung SSF o yung clarity ang sasalihan kasi medyo gusto ko yung momentum eh. Ewan ko kung bakit yung dalawang kasama natin dito nag-SSF na, nag-clarity pa.
So
gusto ko sana
momentum talaga. So pag nagkaroon ng bearish na market, so kailangan
wala kang setup.
Oo, wala kaming setup. So kailangan din namin mag-make yung swing para pag may bear market, pwede ka pa rin mag-profit.
Isipin mo yung SSF parang college degree namin. Tapos masteral to si clarity.
Mas maganda kasi pag meron ka pa rin ibang arsenal, hindi lang yung pag uptrend yung market. Tulad kayo sa PH, hindi wala ka mag-play ngayon.
Yun nga.
Momentum trader ka, wala ka mag-trade.
No, PS. Nagtsatsaga pa rin ako sa PSE ngayon. Wala. Talo na ngayong buwan.
Kaya mo lahat ng SSF naglipatan sa crypto.
Actually, nag-try din ako sa crypto. Nagpasunog ng 2 beses. Pero maliit na amount lang naman. Total na 10K pa lang. Sinubukan ko lang ma-familiarize sa platform. Tapos pagiging risky, Talagang risky trader ako. Ako pa rin si Boy All In. Nainggit nga ako sa inyo.
Lakas! Lakas! Ulalok naman.
Buti
Idol,
nga
sir.
yun. VAR pa rin kayo. Nakakaingit kayo na achieve nyo pa rin yung VAR. Pero ako parang gusto ko talaga kumita agad. Ewan ko, bored siguro ako sa loob ng bahay. Kaya lahat na nakikita kong gumagalaw sa PSC, binibili ko. Ngayon, ayun, binibentahan naman ako ngayon sa PSC. So, super risky, all in. Kung natatandaan nyo yung AR, na nag-ceiling noon, nandun ako. Wala ka. Actually, pero bago mag-ceiling, nandun ako, di ba? Buying on support nga rin ako. So, naboso ko naman yon. Nag-ceiling, then following day, ceiling play, di ba dapat 20% lang ang kan. Buti na lang bumabagsak. So, napa-out ako. All in yung position ko doon. Buti na lang bumagsak talaga.
Solid.
Kundi wala, tulog ako ngayon.
Kulong ka.
Ayun. So,
Galit yung asawa mo, sir.
Oo, wala. Literal na tambay talaga ang mangyayari sa akin kung napahold ako sa AR na yun. Buti na lang pinabagsak talaga nila at napa-out ako.
Pero kung nakulong ka, hindi ka magsusunod ng pera ngayon.
Wala. Hindi ako sasali sa hindi ako pangingin
Walang pantispan.
30k ako, wag na, wala na. So yun, wag niyong tutularan. So bala ko maging bagong trader na talaga after nitong clarity. Sana pero gusto ko pa rin maging momentum, so papasukin ko rin yung SSF nyo kung sakali, kung bigyan pa tayo ng magandang games ni PSG. Ayun lang.
Recommend ko yung SSF bro.
Oo. Magaling. Magaling si Sir Sirius.
Kaya nga tuwing nanonood ako na MYM nila, yun nga, si Sir Seth saka si SSF ang mga maganda.
Actually,
Ayan,
kikita ka
sakto.
naman sa
Pabalik.
kikita ka naman sa system ng SSF. Kailangan mo lang maging patient na bumalik yung
Oo, yun
market.
lang. Dapat talaga.
Oo, sa mga breakout lang talaga, no?
Sobrang breakout.
Tignan mo yung mga SSF nung September hanggang Feb. Parang normalan sa kanila mag DYM, 3YM. Kasi tabon-tabo sa kanila yung setup Kasi minsan nga lang lumabas.
Oo, yun nga lang.
Congrats sa inyo, sir.
Congrats.
Sila lang.
TYM, lakas.
Kailan kayo nag-SSF, sir? Last year pa o?
January kami.
2020.
January last year.
Ngayon lang.
So paglabas namin, bear market. Nag-graduate
Wala,
na.
wala ng setup.
Ganda ng timing namin.
Sa next na lang, sa next bull.
Sir, salamat.
Share?
Hindi pa kami tapos
Sir, di rin natapos. Nabitin
Ganda ng tanungan
At least meron kayong new friends. Kung napapasarap yung usapan di that's a good
Nalulukaluhan na kami, sir.
Parang sabi ko nga, di ba? Parang iba pa, yung medyo sa MOM parang introvert daw siya. Pero sabi nga namin baka hindi mo nakita yung community mo. Pag kunwari, same na kayo na pinag-uusapan, napapasarap yung kwentuhan. Nakaya mo parang wala ka pa kwentuhan.
Sir Lance na yan.
Kulang sa time. Charot.
Si Josie sharing.
Kunin niyo yung names sa mga kausap niyo.
Kasi sa mga susunod, hindi na ako makaka-attend.
Tapos yun, tama yung sabi ni Boss AG At least nakakamit na kayo ng mga iba-ibang trailers. Okay, sige. I'll just share my screen. Print screen yung mga pangalan. Para new friends. Okay. So again, as discussed kanina, we have to be able to undergo this type of process kasi nga, if you notice in this pre-work and as well as also may experience in trading, they're having a hard time moving forward or finding out what's next for them. Okay, what
Sir,
is
hindi
next?
naka-record.
Okay, sorry. Thank you guys. So again, that's why we want to discuss this, is that you want to really understand whether a beginner or an experienced trader is that you want to know what's next for you. And you have to be able to plan for it now. So, diba, we discussed what's happening first. What would happen? Pamito lang guys. What would happen would be, diba, you're at your exploration stage initially. Exploration. Okay. So ang daming information na makikita nyo. And dito nyo makikita ano-ano yung mga different trading styles, no? So ano ba yun? Usually, we have, let's say, ilagay natin sa isang chart, no? Usually, pag mga bagsakan, okay? So yung mga ganyan, these would be your bottom fishers or position traders. They're buying at the bottom. Okay. Next would be, these are the people who want to do, let's say, breakout trading. Breakout trading. Okay. Yung momentum kasi, actually parang ano siya, subset. Some setups also have momentum even if you're buying, let's say, sa baba. So pullbacks and placement. So ito, we just call them breakout trading. These are the people who are buying na on breakouts. Okay, breakout of a structure. Next would be swing traders. Okay. These are the people more comfortable in buying pullbacks and replacements. So dito sa papasok. Okay. Ayan, mga ganyan. Next would be trend followers. These are the people or traders who are comfortable with holding on to pullbacks. As long as the trend is holding, they would be trading this entire movement. Okay. Next would be mga day traders. These are the people who are just trading, pwedeng ito may isang candlestick dito, they're just trading this single candlestick. Okay. And they're fine without being able to ride the whole move. Their objective is to profit day in, day out on a per candle basis, on a per move basis. So after exploring, sabi ko nga diba, you have to create a filter, okay, na ano yung mag-resonate sa inyo with this one, okay, based on your personality. Okay. Para eventually makafocus kayo on mastery. So create a funnel para yung papasok ko yan dito na information filtered na, okay, for mastery. Okay, there's a filter now para yung information na bagong papasok, it's for your mastery. Okay. And again, well, don't focus on getting it perfect agad. Ang daming pwede maging profiles, pero just pick one at the start based on what you think would be most appropriate to you, and just focus on creating sub-goals or looking at it as a journey talaga. Diba? Version 1, what's next? Version 2, and so on. Don't get stuck with this loop or cycle. Diba? Kasi nga ito, this is what you don't want to happen. Wala kang ma-edit, wala kang ma-baseline as your version 1 to improve on. Okay. Now, di ba sabi ko sa'yo, this could also be used not only for beginners, but also for yung mga experienced traders na. Kasi, ito di ba, ito yung data. Yung nakasulat dito would eventually be yung who you are right now. Yun yung mangyayari. Okay, so let's try to see, for example, sa akin, di ba, I talked about this one being my own personal journey. So ako, for example, ito, yung nasa third column, naabot ko na siya. I was able to become a full-time trader, di ba? So sabi ko, ano next gusto mong mangyari? Di ba? I want to be able to really manage, let's say, multi-millions. So parang, let's say, yung next kong goal. Big-time fund manager. Diba? Yan yung future goal ko. So ano yung ginawa ko immediately? Sabi ko, sige, start muna ako with small deals. Diba? So nag-ano muna ako, independent na small time portfolio manager or OPM muna. So, personal OPM. Pero ganyan, parang kumaga, this type of framework, you can reuse it over and over again. Every time you hit yung goal nyo, replan kayo, rebaseline kayo. But again, it has to be 3-point. Kasi nga, yung iba, kaya kayo confused is that you only plan for yung pinakamalayo na goals nyo. Wala lagi yung ano yung pwede nyo gawin in the short term or immediate goal. Diba? So if you have that, it's easier. So ano nangyari sa akin, kaya ko na mag EF momentum. Eventually sabi ko, gusto ko maging sobrang yaman na pwede na mag-position trading. Position trading. Kung papatuloy mo na pera ko tapos pag umangat, hindi good. So baka nga ito, pwedeng jockey pa yan. O ikaw yung mamanipulate ng stocks dito sa PSE. Pero in the immediate short term, ano pwede ko gawin? Sabi ko, sige, I want to be able to do this by being able to understand how to play both ways. Diba? Kung gusto ko jockey meaning ikaw yung naglalaro ng stock, pataas ko ba? May nag-control. Liquidity provider. So sabi ko, sige, I want to be able to understand how to move markets both up and down. So, expand tayo ng horizon. Sabi ko, sige, I'll become a momentum swing trader. Ganun. And then, conviction allocation on a setup, standard na lang yan. Diba? Sabi ko, sige, that's the same, pero how can I improve further on it? Conviction alloc on setup. So eventually, sabi ko, eto, parang large allocations on different levels. Kasi di ba, kaya gusto mo magpasok ng let's say 10 million sa isang stock. Hindi naman pwede isang bagsakan lang yun. So kaya maaari ko na, paano ko siya i-enter? Pwedeng doon ko na gamitin yung styles ko. Okay, enter muna ako sa support ng 5M. Enter ulit ako sa breakout ng 2M. Tapos sa next trend continuation, benta ako ng ganitong partial, then add ito, etc. So, talagang parang panggagawang fund manager na yung goal ko. So sabi ko, sige, I need to be able to understand how to do that. So, pwede ko na rin, meron akong rules on macro, parang ganun, macro-based allocation, based alloc, and scaling in and out of trades. And eventually, ito yung ginagawa ko guys ngayon. So parang, yung turo kasi sa amin nung newbie ako, parang, sige, isang beses ka lang mag-enter. Ganun kasi yung turo ng mentors ko back then sa retail. And then I eventually studied how do fund managers do it. Nag-enroll ako, let's say, sa, SMB Capital. I try to understand how do they trade. Kita ko, kasi sa box ni Minervini, they always really scale into the trade. Dahan-dahan, they scale it. Diba? Sabi ko, sige, ganito yung gagawin ko kasi nga yun yung goal ko. Diba? Kung sa PEC kaya ko gawin kasi nga it's sa market na pwede naman yung ganong style. What more if I move to a different market? Or what more if I want to trade a larger amount in PSE? Hindi naman pwede isang bagsakan sa ikot siya ng market. Okay. So, ganun yung idea dito guys. Parang, this framework, you have to be able to eventually adapt it, whether you're a beginner or an advanced trader. Okay? Does it make sense, guys? Do you think you'll be able to use it? Kasi yung iba nga, they're stuck in this trying to decide ano yung profile nila or kung ano yung what's next for them. Especially for those na mayroon na experience sa trading, sa edge. Kasi, ito lang yan guys okay? There are only parang two ways in order to be able to adjust here sa trading. Okay? One would be to either adjust and match your style. Okay? One is adjust and match style to yourself and your goals. Goals. Okay? The other would be, pwede ka rin naman mag-stick dun sa isang gusto mo. I'll give you example, di ba? Gusto mo maging momentum trader talaga, di ba? Gusto mo siya. Pero hindi ka pa yun yung tao na yun. Di ba? May gaps So next would be, your only choice would be to grow and improve as a person. Pwede rin yun. Grow and improve as a person. Sabi mo, gusto ko talaga mag-momentum pero takot ako mag-trade ng momentum and then grow. So, build yourself to becoming that kind of person. Kaya nga, diba sabi natin, be, do, have. Okay? Minsan, andun muna yung first step in becoming the person that is ready for that system. Okay? So, yun nga yung pagpipilian nyo. It's either adjust ka, adapt ka, or ikaw mismo yung mag-adjust. Diba? Yung ano mo, yung personality mo, yung soft skills mo. You have to work on it. Okay? Pero again, this has to be in compliance with yourself and your goals. Hindi pwedeng, for example, gusto mo mag-position trading dahil yun ang binibigay ng market. Pero diba, ano ba talagang goals mo? Is it to really compound your money? Baka ibang style yung mas bagay dun sa goals mo. Okay? So, tingin naman natin kanina. Okay. Now, after So after being able to understand who you are as a trader, so again, we're doing it step by step. Diba? Sabi mo, okay, I'm ready to go on a journey, pero ang daming pwedeng aralin. Pili mo na na isa. So pinili mo na, okay, this is my personal profile na gusto kong buuin. Para nga, diretso ka na ng mastery. Nakapili ka na ng isa. What's next for you? The next for you would be to find your first profitable setup. Okay, so kailangan, ito na, kailangan makabuo ng edge. Parang sabi natin kanina, di ba? Yung sa quadrants, you have to be able to at least create, okay, an edge for yourself. Hindi pwedeng wala kang edge. And it doesn't have to be many. Okay, the reason why you want to have at least one profitable setup is that malaking effect niya psychologically. A lot of traders spend so much time in the exploration stage kasi nga, they're trying to focus on different kinds of results. Kumita isa, pag natago, lipat ulit sa isa. So on. Diba? Versus, mayroon kang alam na edge, tapos you just want to improve it, or you know when to step back. Diba? Or you know when to use it and when not to use it. Kaya ka maghahanap ng iba pang edge after, or you expand your edge. Pero at least, mayroon ka ng profitable setup as your initial baseline. Okay? And how do we do it? How do we find your first profitable setup? Okay? Sabi nga nila, you can only fight the way you practice. Okay? Now, how do we do this? Okay, we can actually do this via backtesting. Okay? So, dyan muna. So again, we're trying to lay out ano yung magiging parang roadmap nyo sa trader. So, sabi mo, okay, decided na ako. Ito yung magiging profile ko. Okay? Gusto ko maging breakout trader. But again, I want to understand na gusto ko gumawa ng sistema na sustainable and scalable. Kaya ko itong gamitin throughout the years and kaya kong magdagdag ng amount dito sa trading ko nang hindi ako natatakot. And how do you become confident? Diba? Yung confidence, hindi siya pwedeng naka-foundation lang sa isang hangin o sa isang walang tangible na bagay. Okay? Yun yung sample ng turning it intangibles to tangibles. Hindi pwedeng babasa ng book, sabi ng book, ito. After mo mabasa ng book, okay, confident na ako mag-trade. Pagka-trade mo, hindi, kayan. Dadaan mo sa intangibles lang yung pagka-trade mo pero wala ka namang edge. Intrigamig pa rin, di ba? Pwedeng tumachamba ka. Kumikita ka, yes. Di ba? There will be times na kumikita ka. Pero, will you be consistent? I don't know. Diba? Time will tell. Time will tell if you're going to be consistent. So, what's the use for backtesting? Okay. Backtesting kasi saves us these three things. Monetary, psychological, and time aspect. So, ang dami nagsasabi kasi na, ayoko mag-backtest, ayoko mag-aral. Kasi, hindi naman ako kumikita dyan. Okay. So, that's usually the self-talk that traders have. But what if you change the mindset, the concept about this? Ang sarap mag-backtest kasi, diba, I can trade so many times without losing a single peso or dollar. Diba? Ang sarap mag-backtest kasi nakakabuo ako ng data bank para mayaman ko both winning scenarios, I know how to handle my trades, alam ko kailan siya ibebenta, kailan siya i-hold, and I know how to handle losing scenarios. So, isipin din ibang tao, di sila nagko-collect ng losing scenario sa backtest nila. Kaya, pag natatago sila, kabado na, they want to abandon their system, they don't know how to bounce back. Diba? If you incorporate losses into your data, into your backtesting, okay, it means then na pag natatago na yung sistema mo, okay lang sa'yo. Bakit? Kasi nakita mo naman na natago yung sistema mo nung inaaral mo siya. Diba? So that's one of the gaps. People don't actually study losing scenarios or failure scenarios when they're backtesting. Kaya, pag nagkakaroon sila ng losing streak, okay, they don't know how to handle it. They don't have the confidence to understand their data as a whole na pag nananago na siya, kaya namang bawiin yung mga tago. Diba? For example, nag-quick ka ng 100 data at nakita mo, hindi ito kayo, meron namang 30 to 40 losses. Pero, yung 60 wins, bawing-bawi yung mga tago. Diba? Pag ganun, edi dapat confident ka kahit may naka-losing streak. Diba? The reason why you're shaky in terms of confidence is that wala kang masandagan na konkretong bagay. Okay. Mahina yung foundation mo for your confidence. Next would be psychological aspect. Ang daming traders kasi, they become so damaged, so jaded when it comes to trading, actually. Kasi nga, hindi sila nag-take ng time to study first. Okay? When you subject yourself to the market immediately, ang hirap kasi makabawi in terms of mentality pag nanggaling ka sa losing trades. Okay? you don't really see ano yung nangyari. Kaya sabi namin, if you're starting out as a trader, pinakamahirap is that psychologically damaged ka na. Meron kang madadaga na emotional baggage. And you need to overcome that. You need to come to terms with your previous trades bago ka maging ready to trade again. Next would be time aspect. Right? So, yung iba kasi, mas prefer nila mag-forward test, which is fine. Diba? At least meron kang skin in the game. Pero, the thing about forward testing is that sometimes ang tagal na nagiging progress mo when it comes to mastery and learning. So, sino familiar dito? Are you guys familiar with this one? Mga na anime. Ano yan? It's yung time chamber sa Dragon Ball. Diba? So actually, yung backtesting, it's more or less the same as this one. Ang nangyayari doon is that, dun sa anime when you're in the time chamber, diba? Pag nag-training ka, diba, ang tagal, you might be training for just 8 hours, pero dun sa time chamber na yon, taon-taon na. Diba? Ganyan yung idea. So it's the same concept as when you're backtesting. You can be backtesting for 4 hours, maybe a day, pero yung na-trade mo na scenario sa data bank would be for years na. Diba? So yun yung concept nun. Pag nag-forward test ka na, pwedeng paunti-unti lang yung trade mo. Ang bagal ng pag-collect mo ng data, ang bagal ng pag-collect mo ng experience. Iba naman kasi dapat yung objective mo. So when you're trading, are you trading to gain actual experience, or are you trading to gain money? Dapat identified mo yun. Versus why you're studying, you're trying to gain confidence, you're trying to build a data bank, you're trying to build a system, you're trying to stress test the system, so on. Merong different objectives for backtesting. Okay? Now, ang next na tanong would be, sir, ano ba yung tamang format ng backtesting? Ano ba yung pinakamaganda, pinaka-effective na backtesting? Diba? Yun yung usual na tanong. Okay? Now, ako din kasi, again, to be honest with you guys, tamad din ako mag-backtest. But, I did it. Pero, ito yung nangyari. Kung sabi ko sa inyo, so tinuro sa amin ng mentors namin, yung mga ibang traders, they always talk about backtesting. Kuya kayo ng data, gawa kayo ng Excel, etc. So, that's what they're saying. No? It's like they're saying na there's only one concrete format or one concrete framework for backtesting. Okay? Na ako, nung ina-ask ko siya, ang sabi ko would be, ano ba talaga yung goal ko? Ano ba yung objective ko? And how can I make it fun? So yun yung naging guiding questions ko when I was now backtesting on my own as a trader. So, for me, ito yung pinaka-important. What is your objective and how can it be fun para sustainable siya? And from there, makakabuo ka ng personal mo na process and methodology. And so magaling sabi ni boss, Jesus from dissection. So ako ganun din, sabi ko, okay, I am going to now backtest. Ano ba talaga objective ko? So, I'll give you samples of objectives So, let's say may isang trader, wala siyang in-enroll na kahit anong program. Diba? Wala siyang system na natutunan, he's just self-studying. So baka yung backtesting niya, iba talaga. He might be backtesting what? Dissections. Kasi gusto niya malaman, okay, my objective is to come up with a system. So idadissect yung mga trades ng mga mentors na to para makabuo ko ng system based sa trades nila. That could be one. Meron naman isang trader sabi niya, okay, medyo data-driven person ako. I want to understand the win rate. So siya, kinakabit niya yung confidence niya sa win rate. So sabi ko, sige, ganito yung goal ko. Kasi yun yung personality ko. Diba? I need to understand. Mag-excel ako, kukompute ko lahat. Ano ba yung percent chance nito, percent probability, etc. So dahil yun yung objective niya, nagana sa kanya yung personal methodology niya. Okay? Gets ba yun guys so far? Yung understanding, ano ba yung objective mo para ma-match mo. Kasi mag-make sense yung data mo pag mayroon kang sinet objective. Clear ba so far? Okay. Okay. Now ako, ano nangyari sa akin? Anong naging personal circumstances ko? Now, ano nangyari sa akin would be, sige, nag-enroll kasi ako sa isang program. And I've seen my mentors execute this trading styles, this trading setups, at gumagana naman sa kanya. Okay, so gumagana. So, yung thought process ko would be, I think same nito with how serious learning. Ang thought process would be, hindi ko kailangan ito i-backtest to understand the winning rate. Gumagana naman sa kanila But I don't need to understand the winning probability. And ito pa, ako ito naman personal thoughts ko. I don't need to understand the win rate kasi bakit? It's random at the end of the day. Even if I create a win rate system na 50%, who's to say that the next trade is going to win? para bombahin ko yung volume, also say that the next trade is going to be a losing trade para hindi ko i-trade. Gets ba yun? So ako, I don't care about the win rate. Kasi random naman eh. Pwede meron ako 70% win rate na system. So 7 wins, 3 losses. Diba? Kaya kung malaman ko ngayon 3 losses, malay mo yung next 3 trades, 3 losses siya. Eh di, makawalan na ako ng confidence sa system ko. No. Oh, just know na yung gano'n siya.
Bring home,
so I don't want to understand na yung win rate kasi it's random na naman. Diba? So yun yung nangyari sa akin. Thought process ko was, gumagana na yung system for my mentors. Yung win rate yan, I don't care. Random naman ang trading. Diba? Kaya ang ganun ako mag-isip eh. I need to think in terms of probabilities and randomness. Okay? So sabi ko, ano dapat objective ko na personal? So nakita ko would be, ito yung question ko sa sarili ko kasi nung nag-aaral ako. Ba't yung mentors ko ang galing mag-execute? Ba't yung mentors ko kayang-kaya mag-trade with confidence? So yun ang naging problem ko or yun ang naging objective ko. Sabi ko, sige, kung yun ang problem set ko, kung yun ang objective ko, di ba? Kailangan ma-bridge ko na lang yung gap between my mentors and me. So yun ang naging objective ko of my personal backtesting. To bridge the experience of my mentors, diba, and me. Execution ng kami nakakatago eh. So sabi ko, ano bang advantage nila? Eh kasi nag-trade na sila ng so many charts. They have traded so many setups. They have seen it so many times. Yun nakita ko na gap. Sabi ko, sige, ganun yung gagawin sa objective ko. Kailangan sobrang dami ko makita ng charts. So hindi na ako nag-excel. Ang ginawa ko sa personal backtesting would be, pagkag ako ng charts, tapos sinimulate ko paano ko siya iti-trade. So ganun yung ginawa ko. It was a trade simulation diary. Diba? So, is it recommended na Womboga framework? Diba? Hindi naman siya parang, it won't work for everyone, but it works for me. Kasi na-meet niya objective ko, which is to gain as much experience in a short time as possible and to gain muscle memory. So, lahat ng charts na pwede kong i-chart, lahat, tapos i-trade ko siya. Parang, kunwari, ito yung chart. Oh, i-trade ko dito from here and so on. So, how do I do it? I actually use Ami Broker, tapos nag-ano ako. Bar replay, that's what I do. So for example, si Annie, gusto ko siya i-trade nung year 2017. Ganyan nga gawin ko. So I would put it at let's say 5/1/2017. Yan. Tapos hintay ko yung sa mga setups ko. So, yan, ganyan mangyayari. So i-walk through ko siya. Okay? Hanggang sa okay, may buy signal ako and so on, journal ko siya, screenshot ko siya. So ganun ako mag-backtest. Was it fun for me? Yes, it was fun. Kasi ganito ako, visual ako na tao. Tapos, did it work for me? Yes. Nag-increase yung mastery ko kahit di ako gumagastos ng pera. Diba? Kahit di open yung market, tumataas yung mastery ko. Tapos, gumaling ba ako? For me, yes. Gumaling ako kasi it met my needs as a trader. Okay? Is that clear, guys? Itong idea na to? Mas na-gets yun na ba about personal opinion ko about backtesting? So ako ganun ako mag-backtest. Diba? Depende kasi yung mga system na gusto mo alayin ng averages niya, gusto mo malaman kung ano yung mga variables, pwede ganun kasi bumubuo ka ng sistema. Ako kasi, hinain na sa akin yung sistema, ayoko naman intindihin yung win rate. Okay? Magsisend ako na lang, ng PINI. I-separate natin na discussion. Yung rules na setup, kung ano yung gusto ko i-backtest. So, ito kasi samples yun. For example, di ba may binigay sa amin na system. Hindi pa naman yung final. So ito yun pag nag-backtest kayo, hindi naman siya tapon. So ang gagawin ko would be, di ba meron ako na-keep. Saan ko siya binenta, tapos how can I improve further? Pwedeng ganun. Ito yung next natin na pag-usapan. Ito. So kailangan may i-keep ka pa rin na data points. This could be via Excel, this could be via yung diary mo, yung journal mo. Pero ito yung ideal na ipunin nyo. So conditions, events, and strategy. Okay? What do I mean by conditions? So ito, ang gusto na tanong dito, personally nga would be, what did the chart look like before the move? So ano itsura niya bago nangyari yung setup? What did the chart look like during the move? So nang ba-material yung setup. Pag during naman, ano mga dito? Makakabuo ka ng strategies mo for how to manage the trade. What did the chart look like after the move? So usually tatlong screenshot yun ginagawa ko. Okay. So ito ang yung backtest mo would be yung system na gamitin mo. So for PSE, back then, I was just using daily chart. So yun lang din yung laman ng studies ko. ina-align ko lang din. Kung kunyari, let's say ngayon sa crypto, we have intra-candle trades, intraday trades. So pati yung data bank namin for yung mga charts doon, syempre may intraday charts. Depende sa anong practice mo ng sistema. Yup. Ako actually, yung laman ng wiki ko is ito, yung yellow line na to. This is the wiki 100 MA. Sinama ko na siya. Kasi mayroon akong inaaral dyan usually. I'll show it when we go through the charts ng US market. Igan ko kasi ito lagi. Wiki 100 MA. Next would be events. So meron kang condition, di ba? Ano itsura ng chart? Events would be, ito yung mismong trigger point mo. So ang goal kasi ng understanding conditions or tracking conditions would be, it helps you build foresight. Diba? Ano yung itsura dati bago yung move? Kailangan lagi ko ito nakikita. I have to be able to see this and recognize it repeatedly. Okay? So yun ang goal mo. Have that kind of data bank in your mind. Next would be events. Ito yung exact trigger point. Saan ba ako bibili dito? Ulit ka ngayon. Anong goal niyan? It helps you build the skill of identifying key levels for entries and exits. So ito, it helps build foresight. Ito, it helps build identification of key levels. Diba? Events meaning trigger. Kailan siya magkakaroon ng buy signal, kailan siya magkakaroon ng exit signal. The strategies would be other layers na of your trading. It could be, paano ka magpo-position size? Okay, ito muna bibilin ko. All in na ba ako sa isang branch? Scale up ba ako? Diba? Ops, ito yung identification of how the trend is moving. Malakas pa ba yung trend? Hold ako, humihina ba yung trend? Benta ako ng onte, etc. So usually, ito yung mga sinusulat ko back then. So some traders will use this in terms of Excel. Pwede ko natin, ito yung RSI ng panahon na to, ito yung MA ng panahon na to, and so on. Diba? Ako, mas visual talaga ako na tao, saka text. So mas diary, mas journal. Yung ginagawa ko. I think some traders also did this. If I remember, yung iba natin, no, part ng 11-11, yung iba ganun din mag-backtest. More of visual din. Tapos tinatrack nila yung data. So iba tayo yan. See, ako mas ganun ako. I just track, page ko ng chart, kung ako bumili. Usually yung immediate lang na itsura. Ayan. So ito, when you're backtesting, usually you collect data first. Okay, collect. Tapos, saka nyo siya buuin, diba, complete mo na yung data mo to come up with the conclusion. So, iba pa yun. So, simula, ito kasi guys mahirap kasi pag nauna kayo with a conclusion kasi magpo-form fit kayo. So, yun ang kabaliktaran. Pag mayroon agad kayong gustong i-prove, ano itong gagawin, ano mangyayari sa utak nyo? Mamimili lang kayo ng charts na pasok doon. Okay, you will form fit pag mayroon na kayong conclusion. Instead, what you do is to gather samples, note down conditions. So, iba-iba yung mangyayari. Minsan, ito panalo, minsan ito talo. Tapos saka may analyze yung data as a whole na, okay, ito yung mas nangyayari. Diba? I'll give you a sample. For example, yung isa sa PS would be yung Haven. Nakita niyo ba yung nangyari doon? Yung tuwi-tuwi na ceiling. What if you created rules based on that one event? Sabi mo, gusto ko itong masakyan ng Haven. Masakyan ko siya from pinakababa hanggang pinakataas. So doon mo binuo yung sistema mo na masakyan to from bottom to top. To move na to. Diba? Since it's a one-off move, do you think yung sistema mo for this one will work on other stocks? Diba? So yun naman yung question is consistency. So pwede yung sistema mo kahit ma-ride lang, let's say, itong move na to, itong move na to, that's fine. Kasi baka ito yung sistema mo na kaya mong ulit-ulitin sa iba-ibang stocks, mga ganun. Diba? So you have to understand lang when you're creating rules, ano siya in terms of consistency. So we'll be discussing naman that when we go to our playbook discussion for swing trading. Okay, kasi mayroon kayo magiging presentation as well. Group work. Here guys, so far, for backtesting. Mayroon kayong questions on backtesting for this topic? Ayan, dati, nung una, hindi naman kami tinuruan on matching market condition, pero ngayon, yes, I do. Kasi nakita ko nga na, di ba, mayroon akong pinakita sa inyo na parang what do you call this, improvements sa trader. So ngayon, heavily nag-check na ako ng macro conditions. Kung di ko mag-backtest, di in execution, it depends, okay? Meron ka kasing chart na gagamitin for analysis. Meron kang gagamitin ng chart na time frame for execution. So when you have an execution time frame, doon kaya magpaplano ng triggers mo. Hindi pwedeng, kung natin nag-enter ka sa ganitong time frame, yung exit mo, baka ibahin muna ng time frame. Anong mangyari doon? Pwede kang magkaroon ng parang justification. Kung natin, nag-enter ka, let's say, sa lower time frame, tapos ayaw mo mag-cut kasi sa daily, maganda pa. May mismatch na. Kaya pwede mo gamitin ng daily, di ba? That's for your analysis. Meron kang time frames or other charts for analysis. For example, ito sa PSE. To simplify lang, you analyze the weekly for added conviction, for added data, and then you use the daily to execute. Pwede ka mag-execute on the weekly chart. One consequence lang siya or for added information. Yung Ami Broker app, it's on our Discord. Makuha nyo dun. How many charts can I backtest? Yan. I always get this question. Again, it's not a matter of how many. Kasi bakit? It's your foundation as a trader. Titipin mo ba yung pundasyon mo? Parang isipin yung bahay. Gagawin mo ba yung bahay mo? Gusto mo patayo ng 3-story house, pero yung pundasyon ng bahay mo, hindi mo na semento. Hindi mo na solid. So don't think about how many. Ang gawin nyo would be, yun yung kaya ko gawin ngayon. Yun yung kaya ko gawin sustainably. Every day, every week. Hanggang sa makabuo ko ng malaking data bank. Diba? Kung natin, gusto kong makabuo ng ganito kadaming charts. Let's say 1,000. Pero ang tanong mo ba, so yun yung far goal mo. Makakailan ka per day. Timplayin mo muna. Hindi pwedeng sobrang dami na parang napapagod ka, na-burnout ka. Hindi rin pwedeng sobrang onte na nadadagaan ka. Just find a sweet spot. Kaya kaya mo pa mag 5 charts a day, mag 5 charts ka muna. Tapos kita mo, uy, meron pa ako naiiwan ng oras, or gumagaling na ako, bumibilis na ako. Gawin mo, 7 charts naman, 10 charts a day. Diba? Yung co-correct mo. Tapos pag medyo nahihirapan ka na, timplayin mo, uy, medyo marami pa rin 10 charts for me. Baba ko sa mga 9, 8 charts a day. Hanggang sa sobrang daya mo na maipon na data. Pwede ganyan. So, meron kang gusto i-test na rules, di ba? Then you backtest it, then you come up with a conclusion on what you need to adjust, tweak, change. Meron din bar replay sa trading view. Ayan, quirky sabi ni Chino. Actually, you can leverage, di ba? Pwede kayo mag-ipon ng charts. So, for example, merong mga AG on crypto. Di puro crypto charts ang i-correct nyo. Merong AG sa US market. Di puro US data ang correct nyo. Merong AG on Hong Kong markets. Di puro Hong Kong charts yung i-correct nyo. At least mas bibilis kayo. Tulungan na lang kayo. Depends. Yung win rate and RRR, I do it for let's say new systems that I'm not familiar with. Pero kunyari, alam ko naman na the system works, hindi ko na masyadong titingnan din. Kasi for me, it's really all about overall expectancy. Madaming variables for profitability, guys. Hindi lang siya win rate sa RRR. Minsan kahit allocation, malaking bagay. Nababago niya rin yung expectancy or profit allocation. When na-backtest na stock, pinibili or pwede sa ibang stocks yan. Pwede din sa iba. You just have to check kung gumagana yung edge mo to other markets. Time ngayon ng backtest data, I think for PSC enough na yung mga around 2010 or so. Yung sobrang tagal kasi parang medyo noise na yung ibang data dun. Yung iba na din yung markets. So again, some tips about backtesting. And don't be biased. When you're trying to collect data, hindi pwedeng puro panalo lang i-collect nyo. Okay? Don't set limits. Ito sabi ko kanina, huwag kayo mag-isip na okay, hanggang 100 charts lang gusto i-collect. It's going to be continuous improvement, progress. Para ito natin may journal nyo actually through time. Next would be, analyze and reflect. Huwag lang kayo mag-collect ng data for the sake of correcting. Iba kasi ganun magba-backtest tapos wala na mangyari after. Ito yung sample ng turn into something tangible. Dapat makabuo ka ng rulebook mo or playbook that is applicable to your own personality. Okay? So ganun din ang trading, guys. Hanggang yung rules is something that you don't really believe in kasi ikaw yung gumawa or hindi siya match sa profile mo, hindi mo siya masusundan kahit nabigay sa'yo ng ibang mentors mo. So kailangan, ano din siya, kailangan parte din siya ng bubuin mong sistema. Okay. Yung when we go to trade walkthroughs, yun din ang yun din yung parang mag-backtest. So meron tayong module on trade walkthrough, yun din naman yung parang mag-backtest. So makikita niyo yung sample. Ayan, so maganda yung tanong ni Boss Randy, no? How about whipsaws and bootstraps para ma-trade? You have to incorporate it. So ito yung sample. Yung iba sa inyo takot pa whipsaw, kasi bakit? You don't know what to do after, kasi hindi nga siya part ng backtesting niyo. So yung sample ng you have to factor in failure scenarios. Kasama, bumagi ka. Diba? Pagkabigay mo, napakat ka, tapos ano yung gagawin mo dapat? Dapat makabuo ka ng strategy for buyback. So if you incorporate failure scenarios for your data, makakabuo ka ng buyback strategy. When do I buy back? Dahil kasama naman siya ngayon sa dataset mo, pagdating sa actual trading, hindi ka natakot ma-whipsaw. So the reason why takot kayo ma-whipsaw is that you don't know what to do. And studying, collecting data bank, collecting charts helps you understand what to do. Ito yung dapat mag-buyback ako. Ito dapat hindi na ako mag-buyback. Parang ganun. So, for example, bullish market tapos all-time high yung nag-whipsaw sa'yo, pag ganun, buyback ka. That's a very simple rule. Diba? Mag-akas yung market tapos all-time high ka na whipsaw, buyback mo. Kasi bakit? Expectation mo is dapat mag-akas pa rin yung stock. Versus let's say, bearish market tapos nag-breakout, na whipsaw ka, okay lang kahit di mo agad i-buyback. Pwedeng end of day assessment. Yun ang rules mo. Very simple system on when to buy back versus when to not buy back. Pwedeng ganun din. So, important, no? You use that data to transform it into action. So, create playbooks and rulebooks after that. Tapos ito yung important, no? It has to be organized and usable para madali nyo siyang dagdagan. Tapos, it will help you refine your edge. If nag-backtest, yes, you can do it now. Kasi nga, we'll be discussing it naman sa workshop natin, yung context of bull and bear markets. Ako, what I did with this is nasa OneNote ko lang to. Yung mga data ko. So, nasa cloud siya, madali ko siya makita. I'll share it na lang yun sa Discord. So, the key here is that, you have to be able to build a strong foundation for your skills and confidence. Okay? Kasi ito rin lagi yung yung tanong ng mga traders eh. And I've seen them think about it kung kaya nilang ma-achieve to psychological wise lang. Naranasan nyo na ba to, guys? Sinashatter yung confidence and skills nyo, yung belief nyo sa sarili nyo. Tapos you're trying to fix it psychologically lang. Pero sometimes, diba? Again, yun sabi ko psychology can only go so far. It will help, lalo na pag meron ka ng sistema. Pero as long as wala kang system, ang dali kasi mabasag. Ganito mangyayari. Okay, you just go back to neutral. When you trade again, madali ulit mabasag kasi nga, wala ka pa rin ginagamit na solid rules or system. Ito. Equity curve for aggressive defensiveness. Depende sa rules mo eh. Ako personally, ang allocation rules ko, hindi siya based sa equity curve. My allocation rules is based on the setup plus market conditions. So, hindi siya based on equity curve. So, if part siya ng sayo, sa system na gusto mong buuin, hindi sama mo yung data. Ako di ko na sinama. So, yung sample ng, you can adjust naman how you do backtesting. Kung ano yung context mo. Ako kasi, hindi ko binabase yung allocation ko sa equity ko. Kung winning or losing streak. Most of the time, mas na ako ngayon. Siguro dati, nung nagsisimula pa ako, ganun. Nalalatay kasi confidence, bumababa equation mo. Pero pag naniniwala ka sa sistema mo, mas mas systemic ka mag-bet. Ito yung setup, okay ito. Ito yung condition ito. Okay. Clear guys so far? So So ngayon, meron na siyang gagawin na backtesting. What's next would be to really understand na yung technicals. Okay. So let's take a quick 5-minute break, CR or merienda break, kasi we will go to technicals na. Okay guys? So again, medyo progressive, no? Step by step tayo. Okay. Let's meet back in 5 minutes. Is everyone here? Type 9 if you're here. Just wait for people to get back so we can start. Okay. Just share my screen. Recording. Okay, so let's get to the indicators. Can you see my screen, guys? Kita naman. So, when it comes to indicators, ako personally, I'm an advocate of keeping it simple. Okay. I've seen different systems na medyo madaming laman yung chart, ang daming information, ang daming decision points. Let's say there are systems na mayroong, let's say, something indicators, 15 and so on. For me, personally, in my personal context, it's hard for me to make a decision point pag ganun. Bakit? Kasi pwede magkaroon ng conflicting signals. Indicator 1 mo sinasabi, bytes, indicator 2 mo sinasabi, sell, anong gagawin mo? So the more indicators there are, kasi di ba ganun eh, inisip nila, kung mas maraming indicators, mas mataas yung chance or probability. Pero on the other hand, mas confusing acting signals. So instead, what we want to see would be, why not try to have a simple system, pero yung level natin of mastery and understanding of those indicators na onte is very deep. Malalim yung mastery natin of those few simple indicators. For me, that's a goal. Okay. Next should be, the reason why you want to keep it simple is that we want to avoid conflicting signals. And at the same time, it helps us make faster, quicker, and cleaner decision points in trading. So usually, ano yung laman na indicators ng system natin and ano ba yung mga purpose niya or use. So most of the time, we have an indicator for the trend. Yan. We have an indicator for the trend and its purpose is to let us know ano yung direction right now. Okay? So ano yan? Meron ka mga MAs, MACDs, SAR, but it tells us the direction and the strength of the trend. So if you notice dati yung mga old school charts si Boss D, if you're reading the blog, dati meron siyang MA and MACD. Eventually, tinanggal niya na yung MACD. Kasi for him, MAs would suffice. Moving averages would suffice alone. Next would be momentum indicator. You want an indicator for momentum as a measure of speed, bilis, or lakas ng stock. Iba rin yan for people. Sometimes they use STS. I think STS, stochastic, is used by the Kegum peeps. CCI, si Boss Ichi yung gamit na CCI. RSI is used, let's say, by P3, ZFT, pati si Boss Diego, sina Boss Piper. Pero you will rarely see na merong pareho nung, let's say, CCI and RSI, or STS and RSI. Usually, isa lang. You only have one indicator for momentum in their chart. It should be, they also have a measure for volatility, pwedeng Bollinger Bands, ATR, diba, standard dev. Ako personally, hindi na ako gumagamit ng volatility indicator. The quick way for me to really look at volatility is just anong percent move ng candle, anong percent move ng mga ranges. Let's say whether it's via FIBO or just looking at it candle percent wise. Doon ko na natitin yung volatility. Yung volatility, kung malaki yung candles, kung ang wide na movement, it's a volatile stock. Kung malaki yung mga swings, it's a volatile stock. Kasi ako, I heavily use price action to understand areas of volatility versus contraction. Pag nag-discuss tayo ng price action bukas, nasama yun, to topic. Okay. Next should be, people also use volume indicators. Iba-iba rin yan. Pwedeng yung standard na nandun ng volume, Chaikin, OBV, ano ba? Yung mga volume profile, etc. Okay. Ako, personally, I just use a simple volume. Sometimes I use volume profile pero rarely lang kasi minsan nag-coincide din naman with yung price action analysis for SNR. Pero, how do you use volume? It's usually used for confirmation. So, the idea would be very simple lang. Pag breakout, dapat mataas yung volume. What does it mean? Kasi pag mataas yung volume na break, it means that a lot of people are participating in the move and it could possibly be more sustainable. Madaming gusto bumili ng breakout. Versus a move na wala namang tao behind it, pwedeng mag-fail. Okay? Same din, pag nagpo-pullback or bumabagsak yung stock, pag mataas yung volume, habang bumabagsak, that's a bearish sign. Kasi bakit? Madaming gusto umexit, madaming gusto umabas. Pero if the volume or pullback has lower volume, insignificant volume than the previous rallies, it means that psychologically, people are holding on to, let's say, the stock that they're trading or whatever they're trading. They're holding on to it. Kasi andun pa sila, mababa yung volume. Clear ba yun guys so far? So volume is used for confirmation of movements. So ano ba yung pinagamit ng volume? Volume also could be used to tell us saan yung possible tops and bottoms of a move. Why? It's also part of applied market psychology. So if you've read the blog of Bossy, we have what we call a blow-off top. Okay, so what is a blow-off top? A blow-off top is, let's say meron kang run-up, ang rally, tapos meron kang naging strong, very fast move. Okay? Very strong parabolic move. Kasi usually, dyan naman nangyari mga tops na is marked by a candle with a very long wick sa taas. Tapos, yan, bearish close. Pwedeng red, pwedeng ganyan Iba tawag dito parang middle finger candle, mga ganon, diba? So, this is what we call a blow-off top. Diba? Pag ganito, ang nangyayari is that there's a very bearish candle at the top of a parabolic move, tapos mayroon kang huge volume sa baba. Yan, right favor. Okay. Pag ganyan, this is what we call a blow-off candle. Now, this is not yet confirmed. Okay, this is not yet confirmed in terms of breakdown. There's just a huge or high probability na baka ito na yung top. So how is this confirmed? Pag yung next mo na candles is a sell down move, okay, and frank candle with huge volume, basta bearish siya pababa, bumabagsak. That's a confirmed na blow off move. Top na yan, the top is in place. Okay. But if let's say after, dami ganyan na move. Okay. But if after, so dati ang turo sa amin as students na pag nagkaroon ng ganitong candle, automatic ito yung scenario. Yung turo sa amin dati, automatic bearish daw. Pero nung nagtitrade na ako, I noticed na ba't iba-iba yung scenarios? But sometimes, hindi naman nagbumabagsak. Sometimes pa nga, nag-consolidate sa rally or merong slight pullback tapos sa rally. Okay. When this happens, when after a blow-off candle, diba, hindi na-confirm yung move pababa, walang succeeding red candles with huge volume, what we want to see would be the breakout volume after this blow-off candle. Pag kunyari, meron ang volume dito. Yung volume guys If let's say ito, nag-rally higher, so meron kang breakout candle here, di ba? Tapos yung volume of this move, if the volume of this move is on lower volume, okay, if the breakout of the move after a blow-off candle is on lower volume, that's not a confirmation. Kasi sabi natin, di ba, dapat ang breakout laging higher in volume. Kasi bakit? The psychology behind this is that when a blow-off candle happens, madaming naiipit. Ipit na volume. Okay? Meaning, pag nagkaroon ka ng breakout, dapat huge volume para makain yung ipit na volume. Okay? If after a huge blow-off candle, nag-breakout pa siya, you have to check the volume. If mataas yung volume, nun, it will continue and rally higher. But, if after a blow-off candle, yung breakout is on lower volume, that will most likely be a distribution at babagsak siya. Yes, correct. Okay, so I'm teaching you guys about volume as confirmation. So again, repeat. Pag mayroon kayo nakita na very bearish na candlestick at the top of a range, or top of a trend, tapos next day hindi siya bumagsak, iba kasi naiipit sasabihin nila, oy, mag-continue pa to. So, they trade the continuation, pero you have to understand when to sell it or when to hold on to it. Pag higher volume breakout, possible hold. Pag lower volume breakout, relative to the to the blow of volume, diba? Get ready to sell. Okay. So we'll be discussing some samples para mas mag-gets niyo. Again, we're going to check this na. Yung context of discussion natin for tonight, for the weekends would be PSE, and then it can be applied to global markets with some variations lang. Iba kasi, may mga variations. For example, sa crypto right now, iba yung nangyari kasi sobrang euphoric na mga tao, ang dami talagang buying volume. Ito guys, huwag niyo muna isipin ng entries kasi wala pa tayo sa setups. Okay, when we go to setups, saka niyo isipin ng entries. Concepts muna tayo. PSE, medyo, later we'll discuss about yung blow off sa bottom. Or what we call capitulation naman, baliktad. Okay. So, an example sa mga nag-turn ng blow off ka na. For example, ASEN, back then. And then now, no. Yan. For example, yan, itong now. If you notice, this very bearish candle, is it the highest volume, guys? Kita ba? Is it the highest volume so far? Yes. Okay, so pag ganyan, if it goes rallies, no, lower sa next few days, benta na yan. Pag mabagsak na yan. Again, yung sales strategies natin, iba pa, malamang nakabila tayo near the highs eh. Pero I mean, in terms of chart structure, pababa na yan. Ano ba yung mga malakas na nag-rally? Save to go before. Guys, para ito. If you notice, very bearish candle, no? On, huge volume. So pag ganyan, sell din. Okay. Kasi yung mga may long wick sa taas. Otherwise, engulfing kasi ginagawa nila. Ito example ng hindi naman, ito, hindi naman siya malaki yung volume kahit bearish yung candle engulfing. Pero, nag-bounce after. Pero hindi naman nag-break out. So, sell signal, it's just a bounce. Dito. Sukat dito. Ito. Maganda sabon dito kasi ito yung sample ng tumuloy on go volume. Yung all-time high niya dati na blow. Ayan to. So, and so if notice dito, nagkaroon ba siya ng blow off candle at this point in time? I-replay natin para mas naging. Yan. So it's lagging. Yan. Is this guys a blow off candle? Tingin nyo.
Yes.
Long wick, tapos huge volume. Larger than the past days. Okay. So pag ganyan, our idea would be babagsak na siya. But what happened to the stock? Oops, it's not going down, it's going sideways. Diba? Yan, ganyan. So pag ganito, tradable siya, set up sa next few days na. Kasi for example ito, this could be a swing setup here. Tapos pwede kayo mag-breakout buy here. Yan, so ito breakout buy. Pero you want to see and understand what is the breakout volume. So if you notice so far ngayon, ano yung breakout volume? It's less, no? It's less than the blow off, tama ba? Guys? Is it yes? Yan. So pag ganyan, get ready to sell or fade this breakout. So usually it collapses. Ito, nag-collapse ng tracker. Ito yung blow off candle, oh. Ito rin pala. So, bearish engulfing, tapos bumagsak na. Largest volume over past days. So yun yung pwede yung gamitin. Ano ba yung sample ng akala blow off tapos tumuloy? IDC, back then. So, IDC, ano po. 1019.17. So if you notice, look consolidate, yan, sa Gragi. Right. So yung breakouts should be always higher volume for you to validate it. Diba? Na successful siya, natutuloy siya. Yan. So ito yung nangyari. If you notice, there's a long wick. Tapos, is the volume the largest over the past few days? So yung pinakamataas to Kita ba yung volume, guys? It's the largest over the past few days. So ano mga dyan? People will say na okay, this might be a blow off. Kasi bakit? Ang laki na lang ng remove eh. It was 2 to 4 pesos. Diba? Large move, long wick, tapos very huge volume. Okay? It would die. Next would be, observe nyo na lang, ano mangyayari after? Diba? So, eto, ano nangyari? Nag-breakout instead. But is the volume of the breakout larger than the largest volume candle before? Mas mataas ba siya, guys? Ito yung volume. Yan. So it means that kahit na merong mga naipit here, it was just absorbed by the buying volume of the next day. Diba? So, again, wala pa ng execution So, ibig sabihin, this could continue to rally. Diba? Saka mo, identify setups mo. Again, you could, let's say, breakout trader ka, pwede ka mag-identify nandito na entry. Pwede ka mag-end of day entry. Pwede ka mag-intraday, let's say, dito sa loob ng candle na to. Madaming entries. Okay? Sa setups na yun. But we're just showing na volume is confirming. So, yung concept na blow off, dahil kinain ng next day volume, this has a chance to rally higher. So, ano nangyari after sa IDC? Ayan, so ito may setup to actually. So, we'll discuss the setup. Pero kita nyo yung nangyari, if akala mo blow off na siya at 4 pesos, anong nangyari? Mawad pa hanggang 6.8. Mawad pa hanggang 9.5. So you miss out on the profits. So ngayon, mas gets nyo na guys, hindi lang isang context yung blow off. Kasi ganyan yung tinutuloy usually. Parang pagka blow off, babagsak na agad. May times na tutuloy siya, tapos pwede natin hold. May times na tutuloy siya, but you need to sell it. Nothing difference yung dito versus IDC. If you see high volume, pwede mo mag-all in. 100% chance ba yung trades mo lagi? Yun yung tanong. So, kumbaga. If you think na 100%, edi dapat tanggap mo na pag hindi siya yung 100% chance, edi tanggap mo may risk, yung possible loss. So, ayun ganun na. Again, people want to put in high volume kasi they think of the rewards. Pero you always have to understand and weigh in yung negative scenario. Pag kaya mong yung talo, let's say nag-gap down niya ng 20%, tapos all in ka, kung kaya mo yung 20% loss ng port mo, okay lang. Kubahaga. Diba? For me kasi walang sure sa trading Kasi nga walang setup na 100%. Okay, walang setup na 100%. Makaya mo 99% na setup mo. Diba 100 trades yun kunyari. Paano kung nagkataon na yung one instance na mag-gap down siya sa'yo binigay? Yes, most of the time, may long wick sa taas, yung blow of candle. Pero at times kasi hindi siya long wick, mag-engulf na sa bearish wick pa ba? Pabagsak ka na. Kasi gap down, tapos kakainin niya yung full move. Okay. Siyempre may stop tayo in place, but we're just saying na, okay, if the bearish candle at the top of the trend has very huge volume, that might be the end of it. Prepare for bounce play na. Okay? Tapos, pag hindi, huwag na tayo yung totalitarian mindset na lahat yung babagsak pag may blow off. I'm now showing you na may instances na pag blow off, tapos yung next move is higher volume, possible continuation. Pag lower volume, fade. Tawag namin doon is fade trade. You fade it. You fade the breakout. Kasi it's lower volume. Hindi niya nakain yung naipit na mga tao. TPL. APL nangyari. Ayan, so blow off to Highest volume tong Yun. January 5. Oo. So, dito kasi bawi na agad eh. Ito yung ano, ito yung total volume na. More or less near siya. So, pwede ganun din guys ha. Kasi pwedeng over a number of days mangyayari yung consolidation. So, 1.5. Yeah, and if di siya magko-confirm, edi saka ka mag-edit yan. Again, you have to be comfortable in scenarios of buying back. Madami kasi sa inyo gusto yung sistema nyo na nasasakyan nyo from pinakababa to taas eh. Guilty ba kayo? Gusto nyo talaga yung system nyo perfect yung ride. Ako, di na ako ganun nag-isip na sistema nun eh. Kaya kaya ko mag-buy back. Kaya dynamic ako mag-trade. Hindi na ako nag-isip ng totalitarian system na kailangan sa lahat ng moves. Okay. So, sige, let's try to understand this one. So, moving up higher. Yan. So, ito is the largest sell over the past few days. Okay, so what happens next? You have to understand and observe what will happen to the stock. If it falls down, then confirmed, go off. Okay. If it pulls back on or consolidates on lower volume, then that's good. Kasi bakit? Di nagdi-dispose yung mga tao. If it breaks out on volume, usually minsan kahit equal volume. Kasi bakit? Kasi ito you have to understand ano yung itsura ng breakout. Yung iba kasi ganito yung gagawin na move sa breakout eh. Meron lang slight post candle, tapos rally higher. Anong nangyari dyan? Mas significant yung volume ng breakout candle. Kasi bakit? Walang panahon mag-accumulate nung ipit. So they need to really eat up the trapped volume for this breakout candle to be successful. So that's one. Pag immediate yung breakout, okay, pag immediate breakout, dapat talaga higher volume agad siya. Kasi wala ka ng kinain na distribution or volume ng trapped people dun sa consolidation. But sometimes, diba sabi sa'yo, anong scenarios? Some trades after volume go down, some trades go up immediately, dun mo access yung volume for the breakout, but some also go sideways consolidate. Yan, oo. Pag sideways, ito yung tinatanong nyo, sir, pag ganyan ba ano yan? Distribution or accumulation? We don't know. Pag kunyari, nag-sideways siya, kaya tayo di bibili muna no? We want to wait for signs of life. Diba? Pag nag-sideways siya, it might be accumulation or distribution. Pag nag-breakdown, cut tayo kasi distribution yung nangyari. You will only know the intention of the market participants after it materializes. Ito example ng tanong nyo kayo na end of the answer, after the fact. Ganun talaga. Diba? As traders, we can just react. We need to plan and react as traders. Hindi naman tayo yung all-knowing na alam natin yung mangyayari. Kaya nga tayo nag-aaral kung paano mag-handle ng scenarios. So ito, pag nag-sideways siya, it might be accumulation, pero pag nag-breakdown, distribution. Pag umakyat, it might have been accumulation, kaya okay lang if at least equal or near yung volume ng breakout. Kasi bakit? Baka dito na inipon yung effect ng volume here. So let's see for this one, what happened. So yan. Ito dito ba yung actually ito? This is buying volume. Tingnan guys, anong context ito? Wala pa tayo sa price action pero itong kaya na to, this is actually buying volume. Kasi people try to sell down the stock only for the people to buy it up. So kung doon kaya we're talking about this one being ipit na volume, this one on the other hand is actually buyer's volume. Binenta, binay up. Malakas demand, yes, correct. So dito pa may tayo idea na okay, this might be some sort of accumulation, especially if it breaks out. Yeah, so ito breakout na to no? So body breakout na to, tapos sa wick mag-breakout siya. Yeah, so wick breakout, body breakout. And hindi na, yung volume more or less, this was accumulation volume. So ganun agad. Kada breakout, check mo if higher. Yan. So kita nyo, nag-equal naman. Equal or higher, especially if there are consolidations. Pero pag biglaan, like what dito did, wala siyang consolidation. Tapos significantly lower yung volume, di mo lang malapit. fade yun. We fade that trade. You trade it, pero you sell it. Benta mo, sabayan mo yung distribution or breakdown. EUL. Feb 16. Ito not a blow off to eh. Normal na engulfing. This was engulfing. Bearish engulfing candle. You fade the next breakout or you sell the breakout. Like isa dito. May snapshot ako nito eh. Nung-read ko to tapos binenta ko yung ito. So you can even sell this one. Just move. Hindi na umabot sa target eh. So, dito, nagbenta na ako dito. Gaya na rin ng gain eh. From yung swing kasi ito eh, swing trade. 26%. I'll discuss this setup na yun. Walang perfect, hindi siya nagmamatter kung end of day or end of day. Depende sa sistema mo. If you trade it end of day, dito ka makakapagbenta or gap. Usually, ang end of day din dapat meron kayong APO. So pwedeng, pag let's say end of day trader ka, ang mga benta mo would be pwedeng dito or dito. Sa engulfing na candle. Pero pag kunwari, let's say intraday trader ka, malamang ito yung benta mo. Gap down, tapos rejection ulit. US or Canada stocks, yes, applicable din. Tilray yung isa kong last na trade ng blow off eh. Wait, bagay mag-good na trading. Pag confirm breakdown pero low volume, okay lang yun. Kasi tuloy-tuloy naman yung mag-sell off eh. Kasi wala pang signs of guys recovery. So usually no touch ka rin naman dun eh sa red volume. Dapat naka-exit ka na before the blow off candle. Or on the blow off candle. Ito. If you notice yung highest volume niya is yung 2 top candles. Ito nga sa gap down pa ako nakabenta. Na-hit yung partial stop ko dito. So if kita niyo yung volume guys, ng 2 bearish candles. Ano sa tuktok no? Kita niyo. So pag sobrang layo ng volume, tapos gantong bearish na, ito kasi bearish na intraday, bumagsak. Binay up lang, gap down. So naka 2 times ako dito. I sold here, tapos sa gap down. Okay. I think naman applicable siya in all stocks. I haven't checked Dubai kasi madami na bang nakalist dyan? Or okay siya sa Baswala Trading? I haven't checked Dubai stocks. Usually right now sa community we trade US, Canada, Hong Kong sa PC stocks. LRW. Yeah, maganda. As I said, sa workshop natin, you can give samples para hindi tayo form fitting. Feb 26, 2021. Ayun ito yung maganda sample. May long wick ka, pero ito kasi hindi naman ito galing sa uptrend, yung LRW, iba yung context ito. Pero ganun din, yung rally after, hindi naman ganun kaganda yung volume. So this needs to be on good volume. Yung consolidation or rally after. Okay. Clear ba so far guys how volume confirms movements? Yun lang muna tayo Saka natin i-expand when we discuss setups and price action. Okay. Naka-experience kayo ng ganun? Ang kasi usually experience would be naiipit sa blow off or nag-hope pa pag nagkaroon ng recovery after the blow off. You don't know if it's to sell or to trade. Yung iba naman di na tinatrade yung move after the blow off. Okay? And iwas na. So, medyo nag-gets yun na ngayon, no, yung mga tumutuloy. Ayan, so move after the blow off. So again, volume confirms it. So, again, just a quick recap. So usually in an uptrend, meron ka dyan makikitang very bearish na candle. Pwede yung engulfing or long wick na candle. Diba? The volume should be high. Huge. Para masabi natin na potential blow off. Tapos, madami na scenarios dyan. Usually, ang tinuturo lang would be the down scenario. But now, we know how to understand the different scenarios. Okay? If it consolidates, check nyo if it's accumulation. It will be validated lang pag nag-break out on equal or higher volume. Siyempre, pag bumagsak, anong mangyayari doon? Wala na. Hands off na tayo. Diba? Yun, thank you next agad pag bumagsak. Pero, pag nag-break out on low volume, fade it. Fade that. So, volume confirms ang movements. So, yung kabalag talaga nito would be yung capitulation sa baba. What is capitulation? Capitulation naman is baliktad. Pag sobrang excessive na, nung pagsak, yan, may siya bilang long, tapos meron kang long wick candle there. Okay. Sometimes this is tradable, especially if sobrang laki na ng volume. Okay. Sobrang laki na ng volume. So this is what happened with some of the stocks of PSE, kaya na yung mga blue chips. Ayun, no? If you notice, it is the largest volume over the past ilang days. Parang another would be, terminal dyan is sumuka na lahat. Napagod na, nagbato na lahat. So from there, nag-recover na yung market. So that's capitulation volume. Parang binagtad mo yan, kita nyo? If we reverse the chart, it's the same eh. Uptrend, sustainable, sustainable. Diba? Normal lang, higher highs, higher lows. Tapos bigla na lang, boom! So ito kabit talaga ng ng sobrang lakas na stock na tumakyat. Diba yun natin would be normal na uptrend, ganyan lang. Ganyan lang, boom. Tapos magkakaroon ng blow off candle. Ito ganyan din. Ganyan magkakaroon ng candle dyan. With huge volume. Okay, this is what we call capitulation eh. So ako, ang dami kong tinid na bounces back din eh. You can check it on my Facebook. So sobrang na kasi ng volume nun eh. Lagi kong ga-bounce up ang mga. Kaya ito sabi ko rin baka malapit na yung PSE sa team. Kasi there's going to be rebalancing, madami isusuka ng index stocks. So baka soon. Ayun, may nagkakaroon ng volume eh, yung selling. Sabi ko sa kanila, ayoko nung mabagal na ganito, mabagal na bear. Mas maganda mag-accelerate para matapos na. Ito dyan. May 14. Video ba nag-hammer? Oo nga pala. Hindi ko pa na-update yung hammer. So yun. So baka malapit na. Hindi pa sure kung kung kailan, pero we'll see. Sana mag-higher lows na or something. So guys, babalik tayo yung concept. Ganito rin nangyari sa US eh. Ang daming yung COVID, yung corona. Diba, let's say, nagbagsakan. Nung nagbagsakan, yung pinaka-bottom talaga, sobrang laki ng volume. Nagbagsakan na kasi nagbentahan na. Tapos yung itsura ng candlestick, pabilis na pabilis. Okay? Kung pabilis na pabilis, ang nangyari is that it was near the end na pala. Okay? Yung PNB, iba yung sell-off nun eh. It was based on the dividends. The property divs. Okay. So iba siya, iba yung context nun.
Pwede mag-share ako. Mag-list kasi siya para AppV yung mangyayari sa kanya. If you remember, yung AppV, yun yung mangyayari sa div na yun. It's gonna be listed, so tradable din siya.
Yun. So yun yung mga need nyong i-take note. Okay. Again, we discussed it sa chat, hindi lahat ng fundamentals dapat ini-ignore nyo. Yes, yun yung turo dati sa atin. Pero there are some disclosures that you need to understand kasi meron silang direct effect sa price. So basically would be pag any kind of chismis, rumors, just news articles na wala namang solid basis technically, you can choose to ignore them. Pero if let's say there are disclosures that will affect transactions, that will affect trades, price sa chart directly, okay, you need to take note of those dates. Otherwise, sobrang mga blindside kayo ng mga movements, mga gap down. Ano ba
Tanong lang. Sir. Yung paano nako-confirm yung blow off sa taas na magko-continuous? Di ba siya ang pinaka-highest ang volume? Tapos, magkakaroon ng pulang candle next day. Dapat maliit yung volume niya, yung kasunod. Yung blow off volume siya ang pinakamalaking volume. Then yung next day na red candle, dapat hindi siya malaking volume.
Hindi, idea nga, hindi red yung next days eh. Dapat yung next days mo is a sideways consolidation or a bounce. Hindi siya confirm sa blow off.
So, continue siya pataas, diba?
Oo, mag-continue siya pataas. Pero, ngayon, we have the context na when to hold or when to sell dahil sa volume. Pag nag-breakout siya on even larger volume, or let's say may accumulation muna siya, consolidation, on with equal volume, as a breakout siya, pag ganun, ibig sabihin, inabsorb nila yung trap volume, kaya possible mag-continue. Pag yung breakout is on lower volume, it means that they will need to sell and distribute it habang umakyat yung stock. Kaya nag-fail yung breakout. You can fade it, you can sell it the next breakout.
Yung breakout sa blow-off candle, dapat mas mataas ang volume ng breakout doon sa blow-off candle. Kasi yung sa Tilray, hindi niya na-sustain, di ba? Gap down agad yun.
Yun. Blow off agad. Kasi engulfing na agad dito, gap down ka.
Oo, sobrang nun eh. Hindi mo makahuli yung biglang hindi ka makakalabas ng doon eh, maayos. Pero paano naman nangyari yun? Pero may nangyari naman doon bago siya mag-blow off. Yung may blow off pa siya sa pinagpulan niya na candle eh. Hindi sa loob. Yung bago siya mag-blow off ng pinakamataas.
Napabenta na rin ako doon sa intraday na bagsak niya.
Sige sir.
Okay? So gets na no, for volume. Let's go to the next topic. For moving averages. So, with just this chart, tingin nyo, you can read it ba? Meron kayo idea kung ano yung itsura ng trend with just moving averages?
Trend.
Nabivisualize ba siya, guys? At this point in time, ano tingin nyo yung trend ng stock? Up. Okay? Itong part na to, yung medyo nag-crossover, nagbuhol.
Distribution.
Sideways, consolidation. So, itong umakyat, uptrend din, no? Sideways, consolidation, downtrend. So, yan. So, good. Now again, ito yung isang idea na hindi kasi siya actually based on price. So, just by looking at this, medyo may idea tayo kung ano yung itsura ng price. Now, ano ba yung deeper meaning or what can be the deeper context of moving averages? How can we further read them and know the importance ng MAs? So, MAs, what we want to see when it comes to MAs would be, ano ba talaga yung alignment of the MAs versus the current price action structure. Okay? So the idea here would be, MAs cannot be used alone without understanding ano ba yung itsura ng structure ng price. So let's look at an example. So, ito, alam ko na post ito ni Cap eh. Kasi siya yung walkthrough. Okay, IDC. Kasi madami nag-trade na to. IDC. Before the this one. Na-walkthrough to sa isang FB Live dot ni Cap. So, yan. So, if you notice guys, ano yung itsura ng moving averages for this one? Is it already an uptrend sa moving averages concept natin? Okay. So again, just to quick recap, pag yung 20 above ng 50 above ng 100, di ba? This is already an uptrend based on the definition of AOTS. So what is AOTS or an MA? Yung MA, guys, it's just the average close over X number of days. Pag sinabi natin 20 MA, so yung average closing price over 20 days. So it's a visual representation kung nasaan ba yung presyo ng past 20 days na average and kung mas mataas yung current price above it. Kaya sinasabi nila na uptrend. Okay. Now, we have to understand na ito yung what we talked about kanina na if ito pa lang yung uptrend sa'yo, baka magkaroon ka ng wrong idea. So for example, ito sabi mo, okay, I will buy this. Diba? You bought the breakout. Tapos ang basa mo would be, analysis would be, okay, uptrend to. Now my trading plan would be, hold on to it forever. Until the trend breaks. Tama ba? Pwede ganun yung idea mo. Kasi basa mo analysis would be trend following na. Kasi uptrend naman siya eh. Sabi nung mentors ko, pag uptrend, trade the trend eh. Ride the trend until it breaks. So yun yung basa mo. Okay. Now let's see what happens to IDC. So sabi, sige, hold nga ako. Okay. Tapos, bumaba, bumagsak, kayo hindi. Diba? I will hold on to it. Kasi bakit? Intact pa naman yung MAs eh. Tapos sa Darvas pa naman, okay pa naman eh. We will discuss Darvas na lang tomorrow ba? Sa price action. So, huwag mo na i-overthink yung mga ganitong bagay. Sabi mo, hindi, pwede pa yan. Okay, I'm holding on to it. Tapos, what happened? Bumagsak. Tapos sabi mo, hindi, intact pa naman yung AOTS eh. Hanggang sa, bumaba na, nag-below na. Okay? So, again, this alignment is not enough. This alignment is not enough for you to say that it's an uptrend. Okay? Kaya nga meron kang consideration for structure. So how can we analyze the structure of IDC at this point in time? Okay. So balik tayo dun sa let's say kung tama yung analysis ng trader. So let's say ito, nag-breakout. Sabi ng trader, okay, mukhang magaling sa IDC. Bakit? Nasa top gainers, nasa RSI, mataas yung MAs niya. Pero ano ba talaga itsura ng structure nito? Diba? Baka naman dito uptrend. So, zoom out ka. Pag tingin mo, ay, right now, trend mo tayo guys ha, hindi naman to uptrend eh. An uptrend is a series of higher highs and higher lows. If I look at it, siya? It's actually a big sideways movement. Kahit from dito pa lang eh. Diba? Nasa isang sideways siya. Diba? Pag tingin mo, sideways pa lang to eh. Okay? So baka, nagkataon lang na umakyat yung MAs kasi dun sa loob ng sideways movement, ano bang itsura na sideways? Ganyan, di ba? Taas pa ba? Nagkataon lang na, nung gumalaw siya, dun sa up move niya, sumabay yung mga moving averages, umakyat din. But that might be the scenario. Kaya lang naman, nag-align yung MAs ng ganyan kasi umakyat lang yung price. Kasi, MAs or moving averages follow your price. Okay? So, isip mo, okay, ito sideways pala. As further ka nag-zoom out. Saka mo nakita na, ay, hindi lang pala to sideways. It's even a sideways, so we'll discuss macro micro. It's a sideways, so sideways to, coming from a downtrend move. Ito yung high, low, lower high, lower low. Ito, baka naghahanap lang siya ng lower high. Okay? So, it means that, diba, hindi pa naman to uptrend. And let's see what will happen to IDC after. So, saan siya nauntog, if notice? Doon siya nauntog sa sideways area actually ng chart. Diba ito? Ito yung sideways mo eh. Diba? So, if yung trader actually nagbabasa ng price action instead of relying on MAs alone, iba yung maging plano niya. Pag let's say nag-breakout buy niya ito, baka magbebenta siya sa resistance. Diba? He or she would be selling here. Kasi tama yung analysis na, it's a sideways. Pag sideways, anong dapat didpan mo? Range trading, buy, and sell on resistance. Kasi sideways. Diba? Tapos tingnan niya further, ano nangyari? So tama yung sell niya kasi, gago siyang nag-breakdown. Yun pala, it's actually continuing its downtrend. Diba? It's now a series of lower lows and lower highs. Gago. It's a series of lower lows and lower highs. Nakita niyo yung downtrend, guys?
Yes!
Okay. So gets yun na, guys. MA should not be used alone. Diba kasi ganito rin mag-filter ng stocks. You need to understand, is it really, diba, an uptrend in the short term as well as an itsura niya sa long term. Well, when we go to macro-micro discussions later, mas may gets yun. Okay. Kasi bukas yung macro-micro discussions. Macro trends versus micro trends. Near-term trend versus long-term trend. Okay. So ito yung sample na nami-miss out ng traders. Basta kasi nabiling sa MA sa loan. Okay. Next would be the concept of MA trail, moving averages trail. Okay. So, again, ito yung itsura, no? Pag ganito sideways, ganito uptrend, sideways, uptrend, sideways, downtrend. Okay. Now, what is the concept of MA trail? The concept of MA trail is that in an ideal uptrend, meron at merong binabalikan na moving average ang isang stock. Okay? So, meron binabalikan na moving average ang isang stock. It could be the 20 MA, 50 MA, 100 MA. Okay. Now, may meaning. Depende kung ano yung MA trail ng isang stock. Okay. So, what could be the meaning? Usually, if nag-trend siya sa 20 MA trail, so again, ang MA trail, guys, hindi siya exactly nagsusupport. Kasi bakit? An MA is a dynamic support, meaning hindi siya fixed. Pwedeng mag-above and below yung price sa kanya. Okay? So, ang 20 MA trail would be pag nag-above and below yung stock sa 20 MA. If it does that, it means that fast yung MA trail niya. 50 is a slower MA trail. 100 is the slowest MA trail. So, anong pwede natin basahin dyan? It can be a reading for the sign of strength of the trend of the stock. Pag lagi siyang nagsusupport sa 20 MA, then maybe that's a fast trend. Pero, pag nag-touch na siya sa 50 MA trail, baka the trend is weakening. Okay, baka the trend is weakening. So, kaya ano yung meaning yan? So, ito guys yung concepts ha. Ang MA trail kasi, usually there will be a first touch and then it will be validated on the second touch. So first touch, baka 20 yung trail. Second touch, confirm the 20 yung trail. Okay. First touch, 50 MA, baka 15 trail. But if let's say ma-recover niya yung 20 MA, tapos mag-hold siya above 20, so 20, 20, confirm ulit na 20 trail mo. Clear ba yun, guys? Ito, 50, possible. Pero, nag-20, so 20 ulit. Okay. But now, there's a second 50 MA touch. Okay. This is now confirmation na umagal na yung stock. Okay. Now, what is the use of this context reading of MA? Ano yung use yan? Pwede yung gamitin for filtering stocks to trade. That's one use. Filtering stocks to trade. Pwede sabihin mo na, okay, ayoko mag-trade ng mga 50 MA trails and 100 MA trails. E di puro 20 MA and above na lang ang iti-trade mo na stocks. It's a qualifier for trades. Clear ba yun, guys? Next would be, it would also be a way for you to adjust your strategy para appropriate na yung maging strategy mo in trading that stock. Kasi most of the time, ang tinuturo sa atin would be a one-size-fits-all strategy. Or talagang rektahan yan. Ito yung gamitin mo. Di ba? Ano yung usually na tinuturo? 20 MA trail. Pag meron ka tinrade na 20 MA, diba? Yung yung TTF mo, tapos pag nag-snap na 20 MA, benta mo. Diba? That's a sample of a one-size-fits-all na turo. But then again, when we're trying to master a system, para lang may deeper meaning of it, hindi ka na one-size-fits-all. You understand muna anong context ba? Ano yung usage ng MAs? And how can I apply it and adapt it to different markets, to different stocks? Okay, so yun yung mastery. Clear ba yun so far? We'll be discussing it in further detail pa. Okay? Nagiging technical na tayo, no? Okay, sige. So let's go into further mastery and detail of MAs. So MAs. Moving averages. For now guys, it's not important kung kung SMA, simple MA or EMA. Kasi bakit? It's just about sensitivity. Pag EMA, mas sensitive siya to near price movements. Okay? Pag SMA, mas sensitive siya. Diba? For me, it doesn't matter bakit. Kasi MAs are just used as an added guide. Diba sabi natin kanina, anong kailangan? Kailangan lagi siyang kasama ng price action structures. Okay? So, kahit na may MA ka dyan, whether it's an EMA or SMA, hanggahanap ka naman ng structure doon ng SNR. Okay, guys? So, one would be never use MAs alone. I'll discuss it later. Never use MAs alone. Always in confluence with price action. Okay, so never use MAs alone. Next would be understanding the context of what an MA is, what a moving average is. So, an MA is just, what do you call this? Yung market psychology siya, market psych of, ano to? Pwedeng strength of market, or individual strength of the stock. Individual strength of stock trend. Yan. Okay. Now, I'll show you guys how this can be applied, no? Kasi nga, dati ang turo sa akin is that basta uptrend na. Tapos pa 20 MA lang titrade mo. Okay. Now, when I was trying to understand, sabi ko, di ba, paano ko ba ititrend follow yung different markets, different market conditions? How will I know sa malakas, sa mahina, and so on? Doon ko nakita na, iba-iba pala yung appropriate MAs based on how the market is performing, how strong the market is. I'll give you a sample. Okay? Dati kasi ang idea natin would be, meron tayong bull market and bear market. Tama ba? Yun yung dalawang alam natin. May bull market and bear market. Okay? But if you try to understand din, kaya ako, nag-enroll din ako sa Kagum. Okay? We also talk about strong bull, strong bear, weak bear. Okay? So yun ideas. Okay? Yun pala, iba-iba din yung nagiging appropriate MA trail for those markets. At pag gumamit ka ng one-size-fits-all na MA trail, either hindi mo siya mafa-follow o matatrade properly, maging execution mo, or mag-underperform ka. Samples. Okay? Tingnan nyo guys ngayon, yung crypto market, anong klaseng market siya? Yung nagagano ng kung anong kasagsagan. Is it a strong bull, weak bull, strong bear, weak bear, strong bull? So, kung strong bull ang market ng crypto back then, okay, pag gumamit ka ng 20 and 50 MA, okay, you will underperform. Mag-trade ka ng mga mababagay. So, doon mo makita. Okay? So, you have to understand, di ba? Meron kang short-term MA, mid, slow-moving MA. Tapos meron pa tayong faster MA. Okay? Ako, I personally use 9 for faster. Ito 20. Again, the numbers don't really matter. Ano na matter is, meron ka bang idea kung ano yung fast MA mo versus slow mo versus mid MA mo? Diba? Pwede kayo mag-invento dyan. Pwede ko, ito, ang fast MA would be 8. Tapos ang short term would be 25. Ang mid mo would be, let's say, 69. Ang slow mo would be 200. That's valid. Diba? Ang point lang is you understand and know ano yung different kinds of MAs mo. Kaya i-confluence mo siya sa price action. Okay? So let's go back to the concept. Concept is, meron kang fast MA, short-term MA, and mid-term MA. Okay, so ito, I use 50. Ito, I use 100. Okay? Now, ito yung point. You have to understand gaano ba kaya kasi market, ano yung binibigay niya na trends. In a very strong bull market, so pag strong bull, expect the alpha stocks, the strong stocks to trend 9 and 20. Diba? expect stocks to trend within 90 and 20. Pag naghahanap ka within 50, 100, baka underperform ka. Hindi mo masakyan yung mga malakas talaga. Okay? You have to understand ano yung appropriate. Para din yung strategy mo, iaagay mo dun. Dito kasi, when you understand trends, iba-iba kasi yung degree nila ng trend. We have what we call yung mga 45 degree trends, yung mga standard lang, 60 degree trends, medyo mas mabilis, 90 degree trends, sobrang steep. Ganyan kasi itsura niyan. Okay, so it's the same concept. So ito yung tinuturo sa ibang schools. Ito naman, we're trying to incorporate. So ganun ako nag-aaral eh, di ba? Parang sabi sa inyo, meron ka ng filter, meron ka ng sistema. When other people were teaching me, ito yung 60-90 degree concept, sabi ko, okay, anong same concept yan sa system na ginagamit ko ngayon? Okay, it's the same concept as MA trails sa faster. So yung 90 degree na sinasabi nila, it's just my 9 and 20 MA trail. When they teach me about 60 degree, that's when 50. When they teach me about 45 degree, that will be that 50 and 100 MA. Yan ang concept. Okay? So sabi ko, sige, I just have to understand it. On a weak bull naman, weak bull, or let's say normal bull market, your MAs would trail within 20 and 50. Okay. Now, ito yung isang sample dyan, nagkakamali yung mga tao. Diba? Let's say you try to trend follow. Tapos sa explanation would be dapat steep siya. Tumutuloy siya ng laging mataas. Diba? Tapos ano nangyari sa'yo? I'll show you guys example yan. Kunwari, ito yung MA, no? Tapos, sabi mo, okay, yung TF ko to. Kaso yung condition sa market sa weak bull. Tapos, so, gawin mo, ang rule mo is sell on 20 MA. Whipsaw. Familiar ba yung ganyan? Kasi hindi naman bagay yung ginagamit mo. Yung sistema. Okay? Ito, right now, for example, ang tinatawag ko ng weak bull would be US market. Dahil nag-trade ako US market, I know and understand na hindi ako pwede mag-expect ng past trends. So why would I use yung 20 MA to really try to see? Diba? Minsan may mga 20 MA, pero most of the time, they really trend within the 50 MA trail. Diba? Ito kasi strong bull to nyo, above 20, diba? Let's say, ang current ngayon na movers, gawin na the conditions eh. Bagay. Ay, nakita niyo ito uptrend na to guys. Mabalik siya sa 50 MA, di ba? Mga ano ko ito, na-watch ko kasi na-take ko yung susunod na move eh. Kaya na-take ko the next move eh. Kaya ko naman medyo mabilis. Nakano pa ako. Crypto screener. So yun yung idea no guys. You have to be able to understand ano yung ginagamit na trail right now ng market. So for example, ayun no, ito yung isang magandang sample. Matagal na siya uptrend, di ba? Tama guys. Pero ano yung MA trail niya? So, nag-respect ba siya sa 20 MA? Dami mo ng buy cut niya, no? Cut, buy back, cut, buy back. Pero, kasi ngayon yung mga nag-trade sa US market, they're usually heavy caps, old economy stock. So, hindi sila yung type na magagaan na nagpaparabolic. So, the appropriate trend for them is within 20 and 50 MA. bullish pa rin, pero you have to understand na iba dapat strategy mo. Kasi mag-zone siya within 50 MA. So ito isang point na hindi ka one size fits all as a trader. You know and understand the context. Okay? So diba sabi sa'yo, paano ko nakakapag-trend follow dati pag bearish yung market or pag mahina yung market? You have to understand na iba yung MA trade lang. Huwag ka maghanap ng nag-hold ng 20 MA minsan. Yes, meron mag-hold, pero those are the fastest. But expect them na yung consolidations niya or movements niya, pwedeng umabot ng 50. So pwedeng ito. Sa bearish market, minsan nandito na eh. Or totally waga. Okay? So if you're trying to trend follow strong markets, use 9 and 20. Okay? If you're trying to trade weak bull markets, usually 20-50. Okay? Weak bear is actually within 50 and 100 MA. Pag strong bear, i-short mo na lang. That's still trend trading. Pag strong bear, i-short mo na lang. Trend trading pa rin yun. Okay? Now, if you be seeing our charts in crypto, you usually try to see 120 MA. Kasi andyan yung trails nila eh. Kasi nga strong bulls eh. Okay? So, ano yung sabihin yan? Siyempre dyan mo titingnan. Pag meron kang crypto coin na nag-50 on a strong bull, medyo sabi mo muna. Hintayin mo mag-above na ulit ng 9 and 20. Wala pa tayong execution. I'm just showing you guys how to analyze MAs on a deeper level. How or why? Para nga malaman nyo kung ano yung strength of the market, okay? Ano ba yung lakas ng market, at para magamit nyo yung pang-filter sa kanya. Okay? Gas use is to apply appropriate create strategies. So, natin discuss to We'll discuss it when we go to buy and sell strategies. How can we combine our knowledge of MA trail? Wala pa tayo execution kasi kailangan maintindihan nyo yung price action plus setups. Saan ito gagamitin yung MA trail? Ngayon pa I'm just showing you na hindi siya one size fits all yung turo dati. At the same time, different markets, different stocks have their own MA trails. Okay? You have to understand how to spot outperformers versus underperformers. Okay. Questions guys for MAs, moving averages. Okay, sige. Sayin ko yung item. Example ng cake. There's the zoom. Okay, type yung questions nyo. Okay, mabilis naman tong trading view. And so if you notice, what I'm using with what do you call this? Crypto, naka 9, 20, 50 ako. So as long as it's within 9 and 20, yan ito, tinitreat ko, mga ganyan. Ito yung very strong, syempre, above 9. Diba? Dito, it's confirming back to 20. Tapos, yan, pwedeng ito na yung sell signal mo muna kasi bakit? Diba? It might consolidate. Now, may tanong about how to know. Ang bagay yung man ko. Ano po yung sign kung strong or weak bull? You can use the index, okay, as a measure. So, diba sabi natin, ano yung nagiging trail ng index? Okay, so for crypto, for example, ang index mo dyan would be yung BTC. So, dati, anong itsura ng BTC? Magakas, diba? Above 20. Tapos, naging weak bull, 50. Ngayon, nasa may, 100 MA na. So, medyo na tayo, going neutral. Ayan. Anong size sa pati siya ng trail? Okay? So, ito yung idea guys Yung trail kasi, we won't be able to foresee it or forecast it. What will be the sign na pati siya emitter would be really price action. Okay? So ako, ako yung type of trader na hindi talaga ako namimili ng bottoms or I don't try to pick the bottoms. Kahit na may nakita kayo na entries ko sa baba, di ba? They're entries na meron ng signs of life. So, for example, ito. Let's say cake. I'll try to understand this one. Kunyari, cake ka. Ito yung level right now. No? So, ako, as long as it's consolidating within this one, kaya ako to avoid this one. No? Hindi ko siya papansinin. Even if mag-zoom siya ng candle na mabilis, let's say mag-zoom siya higher, even if it zooms higher here, okay lang sa akin maiwanan dun sa current move. Kasi bakit? Pwede ko naman siyang masakyan on the next structure pag kinonfirm niya yung retake. It's what we call retake Retake ng MAs. Okay? Some traders call this an undercut na rally concept. I-undercut yung MAs tapos mag-rally higher before the next structure. So ako, if I were to trade this one, okay lang ako hintayin na lang yung next retake of the MAs. Either above this level or sa next move here higher. Parang ganun. Pero si consolidate siya to a faster MA trade, okay lang sa akin yun. Siyempre, ibang bagay ito kung natin maging weak market yung crypto. You can short it or you can understand saan pa talaga yung trends. For example, yun let's say US market, nag-try ka mag-screen ng stocks, onti talaga yung lalabas na above 20 MA. Tapos minsan nga, ang nangyari is, kahit ito-try mo 3DCH nga, mapapakat ka kasi bakit? Nag-retest sila ng 20 MA kasi nga hindi siya strong bull environment. Okay? So yun minsan nag-fail yung mga breakouts nyo. To identify strength, yes. To identify strength to use MAs and price action. We'll discuss other indicators mamaya later. Sige. Kaya natin yung execution. So again, pwede nyo ito i-replay tapos i-practice execute and then we have recap sessions. Tapos may Q&A pa tayo sa Friday. Kanalaman ba yung volume sa pag-MA trails? Wala naman kasi nga MA trails are just a confluence stack. You will use volume to understand yung movement ng price action. Tama. It's a way to screen fast-moving and slow-moving trades as well as to apply the appropriate strategy. Hindi pwedeng yung strategy mo, ito di ba may sinasabi Cap na you can't use downtrend strategies on an uptrend market. Ito meron akong dinadagdag. You can't use strong bull strategies on a weak bull market. Okay? So yun sample na kunwari dati nasanay ka. Ito for those who are trading US stocks. Di ba nag-trade kayo ng growth stocks? Yung mga basuras nun. Siyempre yung mga trend nun, ang lakas, mga 9MA. Diba? If you use the same strategy on a weak bull, madami kang cuts kahit uptrend. Kasi nga, yung MA trail niya, hindi mo pinapansin. Baka maging screening mo. Yes, I use the index as a basis for strong bull or weak bull. Pag nag-tail sa MAs, no. MAs are the weakest SNR. Pinakamayakas pa rin yung horizontal SNR. They're just an added confluence. Indicators are your weakest. For me, personally. Kasi they're just derived from price action. Pwede kaya nga diba pinasa kanina, yung MA trail, hindi naman yan nirespeto na saktong nag-hold doon. Minsan yes, pero MA trail pa rin siya pag nag-up and down siya within that. Kasi nga hindi naman siya fixed. It's a moving SNR. It's a dynamic SNR. Ayan. Pag weak bull, hindi suited ng mga CH setups, meron mga nagsasakit na CH setups, pero yung iba, talagang nagpe-fail, pag-cut mo, tutuloy siya sa trend. So you have to understand how to trade it. May outlier, yan, tama sabi mo, Bastino. May magiging outliers, pero yung iba, hindi mag-outlier. So the idea would be, hanap ka ng entry, pwedeng before the CH, or if you trade the CH, hanap ka ng buyback after the failed CH. Kasi yun ang mangyayari. Okay? So again, huwag niyo, parang huwag niyo muna masyadong i-discuss yung setups. We'll talk about it after. Consolidation of the highs. Consolidation of the highs. So yun lang, ang consequence nito would be, I want you to understand na MAs change based on markets. MAs change based on the stock trail, diba? And it is a sign for us to be able to read kano kalakas ba yung market, kano kalakas ba yung stock, and to filter out over underperformers versus yung mga stellar na pwedeng i-trade, yung mga malakas na pwedeng i-trade. Okay? So, tingnan natin sample. Diba? First of all, nag-20 MA trail siya, 2 touches. After, nag-50, and nag-50 ulit. So, ito confirmed. 50 MA trail. Okay? From there, alam mo naman na mabagal. So, if you use the 20 MA strategy before, malamang marami kang cuts dyan. Pero is it still uptrending? Diba? It is. No-miss out ba itong move na to? Kung ginamit mo yung 20 MA strategy. Kasi nga, on-firm naman na 50 MA trail. Now, ito na yung decision point mo. Nung nag-cut siyang 100 MA, dapat dito pa yan, nag-decide ka, okay, is it something that I want to trade? Kasi nga, di ba, ang isang purpose na MA trade would be to qualify and disqualify anong gusto mo i-trade. So ito pwede sabihin trade would be, okay, hanggang 50 na lang yung maximum gusto i-trade. Pag nag-100 MA, out na ako. So hanap ka na ng selling dyan. Pwedeng on the next breakout, breakdown, gano'n, benta mo na. Kasi, ano na siya, nag-weak MA trade na siya. Ito, pagka-confirm ng MA trade nga na 100, nag-downtrend na sa third touch. Okay? So you can use MA as a sign of weakness and strength. Yes, Ma'am Queen, ano yung question po?
Sir, on ko lang tong mic ha.
Go.
Pwede pa balik dun sa cake chart.
Yep.
Kasi sir, di ba na-mention mo, kung ikaw sa tawag niyan, hindi ka muna papasok dyan sa dyan sa retest nung blue na MA. 100 po ba yan?
50 right now.
50 MA. As to sabi mo sir, hindi ka mag-e-entry dyan. Pero di ba sir, may confluence kasi siya eh, yung past resistance niya.
Ito.
Apo, yan. Yung horizontal support. From resistance naging support, hindi po ba possible swing trade?
Possible siya. But kasi nga, ang ito yung goal ko with the crypto market right now is to trade the fastest. Parang ganun.
Okay. I see.
So, again, ito lahat naman ng ngayon kasi nga strong bull so lahat gumagana. Parang ganun yung isipin nila. Pag strong bull, very forgiving yung market. Almost all setups are moving, almost all dips are being bought. We'll discuss that pagdating natin sa market psychology. Okay? Pero kasi, in a strong market, you want to be able to trade the strongest ones. Parang ganun.
I see. Okay, sir. Thank you po.
Maraming trades dito. Pwede pa rin ito mag-move high. I'll show you guys a sample. No? For example, di ba ito nga yung, what do you call this? Yes, pwede ito mag-move. No? For example, ito, swing signal naman to tapos mag-rally higher. Ilang percent yung binigay nito? 7%. Pero if you look at yung RLC nga, anong naging swing point nun? Di ba mas mataas sa MA? Sabi yung usually mo bagay ito pag nag-zoom, pag sa Zoom ko sinishare pero pag hindi sa Zoom, guys naman. Ito, for example ito, kita yung Ma'am Queen, it's the same setup, tama ba guys? Pero ano yung MA trail na ginamitan niya ng talbog?
Yung trail niya.
9. Mas mabilis, pinakamabilis. 9. Diba? Ito mag-aso kapot. Ito nga, hindi pa strong close, 30% eh. So saan ka pipili? 8% to 30%. Ito na ako. So again, all setups will work, pero we want to be able to qualify and disqualify eh. Ano yung mga stronger. Pag parabolic move, you have to just use pwedeng faster MA trail or hindi ka gagamit ng MA. Pwedeng pure price action, candle stops, mga ganun. We'll discuss it naman when we get to parabolic movements. How many touches? Usually 2 touches to confirm. Ano yun? So ito. 1, 2. Confirm. Ito na yung third. Dapat to trade mo na to. Which is boom. Ito ka after. Tableau off din to. Correct. So, yep.
Kailangan muna bago mo i-trade, magkaroon ka muna ng 2 touches sa bawat MAs.
Hindi.
Na masasabi.
Hindi naman, again, we're not talking about setups we're talking about the concept of MA trail.
Sir, kung mo siya i-trade, kailangan lumabas muna yung 2 touches na ano masabi strong siya.
Sorry guys. Okay. Again, it's just used to confirm. Pag may isang touches sa MA trail, possible naman na yun. Okay? Again, yung MAs kasi hindi naman siya yung final say mo in terms of execution. We execute based on price, guys. Tapos yung indicators natin, we use it to analyze. Okay? When we go to probability stacking, saan natin gagamitin yun? 2 touches confirms it as a trail, pero again, you don't really need to use a trail to execute. Use your setup to execute. I use it, pero it depends on ano binibigay na setup sa market. Dagdag na siya. Dagdag natin. We'll be discussing probability stacking later. Binigyan namin na screening eh. We use RSI to screen. Later I'll discuss it why and how. Okay? Kaya pa? Nagiging ano na ba? Nagiging intense na ba? 7:30. Mag-extend tayo siguro guys. Ang tagal nyo sa MAs eh. Pero nakita nyo guys, mas magagim na yung understanding of MAs. Hindi na lang dati kasi 20, 50, 100 tapos okay na eh. Or 20 cell okay na. Okay? So yun yung sample ng, di ba? Even if it's just moving averages, we can actually further master it. Further quantity of it. So, again, 20 MA trail, fast, 50 moderate, 100 slow. Pag mas mabilis pa yung market, if it's a strong bull, you can use even 9 MA. Si Javi, gumagamit siya ng 10 MA. Javi uses 10 MA. Okay. Pero again, faster yung yung 9 or 10. Again, the number doesn't really matter. EMA or SMAs doesn't really matter. Kasi bakit? It's just a line. You will use price action man. Ganyan din naman, when I was reading yung sabi ni Javi about 10 MA, sabi niya, it will really matter din based on the breakdown of price. So again, SMAs, EMAs doesn't really matter. It's just a way for you to understand saan ba yung area. It's an area guys the exact MAs ginagamit siya. Ayan, daming whip. Kasi nga, you might be applying an inappropriate MA strategy. Or, yung ginagamit yun na MAs, it's not appropriate for the market itself. So, intraday MAs, kumbaga, you just have to understand the context. Yun na lang gawin nyo. Mas madalas mag-sideways sa MAs, okay? Pag sa lower time frame. Pero again, ang point naman is, pag nag-break out yung price and mag-higher highs, higher lows yan, yung MAs masusunod lang yan. As an uptrend. Again, the number doesn't matter. Yung concept ang mas importante. Ganun kasi ang mastery. When you really understand something, when you master something, alam mo na parang, kasi ganito yun eh. May magtuturo sa inyo parang, ito yung Supreme, Ultimate, Golden setup. Gamit ka ng 9MA plus 50MA, 16MA crossover. Diba? But if you understand na hindi naman sila nasa numbers eh, yun sa context, alam mo na, wala na yan. Mga shiny object syndrome about setups. Gets mo naman yung context kung paano ginagamit MA. So, the numbers don't really matter. Kaya nga, di ba, pag nag-chart si Boss JC minsan, sa Investa, ginagamit niya 69MA. Parang wala lang. Kahit ano lang kasi gusto niyong gawin eh. Kasi dito kayo na pag above the 69MA, di, siya, parang kung mag-uptrending versus that MA. Parang ganun. Doesn't really matter. Price pa rin kasi magiging final, say. So, this is how you use MAs. You use it as a transition. Yan. So ito yung sabi ko sa inyo parang hindi naman tayo yung type of traders na talagang isang huhula na parang ito yung mangyayari. Diba? The goal is to be able to understand, okay, ano ba yung transition? Gumagakas ba siya, humihina ba siya? Paano ba siya gagakas, paano ba ito hihina? And then apply the appropriate strategy. O yan, for example yun, sabi ni Boss Edmond. Diba? Hindi naman siya ganun ka-important. Kasi nga, makita mo naman yun pag nag-trend naman yung stock Ako, I just use it to filter out. Lang. Kasi pag ginawa kong eye check lang, may pakita sino yung mga strongest stocks. What is ito? I have a sort of ruler to say na, okay, this is faster, this is slower. Next indicator. Yan, next naman tayo. Okay. So, before we go to the next indicator, tapos tutuloy natin, you can grab siguro a quick dinner or CR break if you want. 5 minutes break tayo. Okay guys. Tapos tutuloy natin hanggang matapos tayo. Let's resume 7:05. Okay? Diyan na ba kayo, guys? If you're here, type RSI. Share my screen. Motion recording. Wait lang. Sige. Okay. So, we're now recording and we'll proceed with the session. So guys, dun sa Discord natin, meron kayong initial homework niyan. Okay. After discussing yung MAs as well as RSI natin na concept today, I want you to go over yung mga naging past trades nyo and see, based on MA trade na discussion natin or RSI discussion natin ngayon, ano yung nangyari? Ba't naging mabagal yung trade ko? Ba't naging mabulis trade ko? Why did it succeed and why did it not succeed? Okay? Para makita nyo if meron kayong magiging improvements after. Let's say in terms of analysis, decision making, and how you can improve those trades. Okay guys? Ang goal natin dito with those sharing is that to increase our data bank. Doon pa makita nyo, ito yung mga tinrade ng mga classmates ko. Diba? At least ito yung mga iwasan or ito yung mga trade ko rin. Okay? So ganun tayo. Power of leverage guys. Even if it's kahit 5 charts lang each, madami na rin yun. Mabubuhat ng data bank. Okay? And across all markets kahit anong market trade you can share. So we'll be discussing RSI naman for now. Okay? So RSI, it's a momentum indicator. So why do we need to understand momentum indicators and ano yung use niya? Okay? One is to be able to understand gaano ba kalakas yung momentum ng isang stock. Okay? Understand ano yung momentum niya. Is it a bullish momentum? A neutral momentum na uptrend, no? Pero hindi siya what we call parabolic. Or is it a non-trending RSI? So, when you look at RSI, dalawa muna yan. Okay, dalawa yung paghahati yan. One would be non-trending RSI, meaning pag yung RSI mo nag-zone yung term namin nag-zone or nag-range within 30 and 70, 30, 70, 70, 70, it's going to be a sideways stock. Okay? So, dun pa lang meron ng important na detail. Okay, the important detail would be RSI 50. Why? Kasi, in trending markets, pag sobrang lakas na isang stock, it will hold above RSI 70. So, doon nangyayari yung parabolic movements. But, sometimes, hindi siya nag-hold above RSI 70, and that's fine. As long as it holds above RSI 50. So, pag nag-break siya ng 70, nag-hold ng 50, and nag-zone 50-70, 50-70, that's an uptrend momentum. Yung momentum, pero hindi siya parabolic. Kasi pag above 70, that's what we call parabolic. Okay? So, let's see some samples for that. So, ito. If you notice, it's an uptrend naman. Tama guys, yung RSI uptrend. Pero ano yung RSI niya? Did it hold above 70? Hindi, di ba? It was zoning between 50 and 70. Clear ba ito so far, guys? So, it means that ang isa sa ang significant dyan na RSI would be yung 70 and yung 50 area. You want the stock to hold above 50. Again, ito hindi to sakto. Same with MA trail. Sometimes, magbe-below siya ng 50. So, ang important would be the retake and hold above 50. Okay? Hindi siya laging RSI 50 is the middle line. Hindi siya laging eksakto na mag-hold sa RSI 50. Sometimes, it would go below 50 and retake above RSI 50. Okay? The important is that can retake the level and it will hold in zone above the level to maintain the uptrend. So ano naman yung trigger scenario? For example ito, nag-breakdown of 50, it tried to retake 50, but then it zoned below ng 50. So pag ganito, possible na siya mag-sideways. Kahit pa mag-70 yan, as long as wala siyang holding above 50, that's a sideways RSI. Clear ba ito guys so far? Okay. May discuss. Okay. Next would be, ito naman. Okay, yung retake. Pag nag-retake ng 50 ang isang stock, that's a sign of life. Pero saan yung confirmed na sign of strength? If it goes above 70 ulit, So break 70. So again, your RSI 50 is a transitional RSI. Di ba? Ito, zone muna, breakdown, try to recover, wala. Next would be, pag ito, kada break ng 50, dapat mag-70 siya. Otherwise, sideways. Okay, so ito, break 50, hindi naman nag-70, 50, hindi naman. So ito, break 50, we want it to break 70. Pag nag-break na 70, break, mas maganda break. Minsan touch, pero mas important yung break. Okay? Kasi it means that there was a very strong move. Kasi computed siya based on closing price. Okay? So again, pag nag-break ng 50, it should also break 70. Ito yung transition na important ha. It should also break 70 and hold above RSI 50. Pag nag-break and hold above 70, syempre malakas yan. So again, 50 break, dapat para ma-avoid niya na yung sideways, it should break 70 and hold above 70 for parabolic moves, or it should break 70 and hold above 50 for possible uptrending moves. Okay? Clear ba yun guys so far? Kasi very important sa system natin eh. RSI zoning is a very important part of our trading system. Okay? Sige. Clear muna ha. Let's now incorporate it into some charts and technicals. Okay. So again, ito. So about this one, anong important sa kanya? So zoning. It means that mayroong important milestone breaks, diba? That we need to monitor for the stock. Ito yung gusto na naman. Break of 50. Tapos, what we call first break of 70. So ito yung pinaka-important. Okay. After yan kasi, dalawa pwede mangyari. Okay. Hold above RSI 70. This is what we call parabolics. Or zone 50, 70. So ito, mga idol would mag-hold yung 50, tapos zoning meaning 50, 70, 50, 70. Okay. So again, this is the most important milestone, the first break. And if mo ba siya, first pullback of 70, yun tawag namin. First break and pullback of RC 70. Okay, so yun muna. Now, sige, let's do some sample charts, no? Sample charts. Okay. So ito yung sample ng break and hold above 70. Okay. Mamaya na ibang concepts. Okay, so break 70. If you notice ano nangyari sa sa to go, nag-hold siya above 70, no? Tama? So this is what we call a parabolic move. Ano yung naging move niya after? So, wala muna tayong concept about execution. So if you notice, from 4 plus, nag-zoom siya, no? Dire-diretso. Magakas, no? Tama? So ito yung very strongest move. Okay. So what you want to understand would be, diba? How is RSI transitioning? Ito yung key point, diba? Is there a shift in zone? Kasi iba-iba yan eh. Okay. Where did it come from? So let's just try to discuss further. No? So kunyari, nag-break siya ng 70. So, go muna tayo tatong gaya na. If it broke out of 70, you have to understand saan ba siya nanggaling. Okay? Pag nanggaling siya sa 30, guys, ano ibig sabihin na to? Tingin nyo.
Sideways.
Anong nangyayari sa kanya? Kaya nyo muna mag-visualize before go to a chart. Yun, correct. Galing siya ng sideways. Okay? Kasi galing siya ng 30 eh. So pag ganyan, crucial na mag-hold siya dito or mag-hold yung first RSI 50 pullback niya. This one. Ito yung very important. Okay? Pero let's say, beforehand naman, dito na siya nag-zone. Diba? Itong next na move ng 70, that's already anong itsura yan? Tingin nyo guys. It's already an trend. Okay. So again, dun na yung crucial is ano yung nanggaling before. So, let's try to see if we can apply it to any chart. To any chart in PSE. So, mag-name kayo guys ng chart sa PSE na na naging malakas or let's say nag-rally. Okay. Let's see if applicable siya. CNTF first. So CNTF, again, these are all tradable areas, pero you want to be able to trade the fastest part of the chart. Okay? So, doon mo tayo sa near term. Okay? This is what we call a sideways movement. Tama ba? Itong break ng 70 na to, guys, saan siya gaging? Guys, yun lang, RSI 30. 30 yung previous niya. Okay? So, it means that pag ganyan, it could sideways if it doesn't hold above 50. Ano nangyari, guys? Did it hold above 50? No. So sideways movement siya. Which was expected naman, nag-sideways. Diba? Sideways. So next would be, bantayan natin yung magiging move after ni CNTF. Sideways, pero at that point in time. So bantay-bantay. Oops. Okay. What happened was, nagkaroon siya ng RSI 70 break. Okay, RSI 70 break. Okay. From there, what do we want to see? So ito yung ano, gusto natin bantayan muna. Again, wala pang exact buying rules. Okay? If merong price plus RSI 70 breakout, possible buy. Di ba natin di-detail possible muna sa buy. Pero, pag RSI 70 break alone lang, without breakout equals watch risk. Watch risk and observe. Observe. Kasi, you want to monitor price action, what will happen next. Magpo-pullback ba? Mag-hold ba yung 50? Mag-hold ba yung 70? Magkakaroon ba siya ng consolidation? Mag-breakout ko ba ito? Etc. So, observe. Watch this and observe. So, dito sa CNPF, nag-breakout ba siya, guys, ng price level? This candle? Yes or no? 70 break? No price break. Pag ganyan, what do we do? Do we watch this or not? Watch this, observe. Okay? The idea would be, we're trying to incorporate momentum in our watch listing para di tayo nag-watch list ng mga tulog, ng mga matagal. And saka natin gamitin yung appropriate natin profile. Pwedeng magpo-position trade ka, mag-swing ka. Kaya nga tayo din sa setups eh. Kasi it doesn't really matter. What we want to do would be, mahanap yung mga possible na fastest stocks. Okay, so ito, let's say gusto mong position trade, ibigay ka sa consolidation. So mag-swing, bigay ka sa swing point, hindi ka na breakout, up to you. Diba? Pero nag-70 na siya, na break. Diba? Watch this. Tapos, let's see what would happen after. Diba? So, yan. Nag-breakout na siya. Tingin nyo guys, matatrade natin to. Yes, matatrade natin. Again, it doesn't matter kung dito ka bibili kasi our point is, as traders, dapat na ma-watches natin bago yung big move. Clear ba yun? Well, as traders, dapat mas important yung preparation versus execution. Tama ba? Yung iba kasi, naghahabol na lang eh. So, ang goal natin would be to watch this stock before this big move. Nasa watches na ba natin to guys, before the big move? Yes, di ba? Okay. So, again, my point is, it doesn't matter kung saan kayo mag-enter. Pwede bumili na kayo dito, bumili sa consolidation, sa breakout. Di ba? But, at least, it's now on our watch list before the major move happened. So, ano nangyari after? Again, wala pa tayo saying ha. So, kayo na bahala kung paano ibebenta to. Pero right now, is it still a hold based on RSI zoning? Ano yung zoning niya guys? Hold pa, no? Well, wala pa tayong rules on buying and selling. I want you guys to first understand RSI zoning. So, gumana ba yung transition natin ng zoning? First RSI 70 break, first RSI pullback above 50, tapos zone 50-70. Gumana ba yung system ng RSI gang? RSI load wala pa tayong execution. So, it works, no? For CNTF. So, yun yung gusto ko makita nyo, na RSI alone, tinatin ko gagana. Ano pa isang stock? Dito, no? Bigisan nyo lang, ha? Makawaga. Okay, so, dito, tinatin kung kaya natin sa ito trade. Slide. Ito. I'm sure titingin na kayo ng RSI ng mga tinrade nyo. Makikita nyo, ano bang RSI ng mga tinrade ko? Ay, puro kalokohan. Papangit na trade. Okay? Sige, ito. Balik tayo dito. Okay, hintay tayo ng uptrend, diba dito? Okay. So doon muna tayo sa initial na move. Ito guys, anong zone nito? It's sideways. Tama ba? Yan, sideways to, tama, no? Sige. Let's wait for... Yan. Pwede ba ito i-buy, guys? Tingin nyo, is it a possible buy? Yes, kasi there's price and RSI break. Okay? Again, wala muna tayong sharing, ha? Let's say, yung cut mo would be ano na lang, yung low muna na to. Okay? Pero again, I want you guys to see just the behavior for RSI. Now, anong scenarios dito? If ito mag-hold above 70, we expect it to become parabolic. Dire-diretso yan na lagi. Or, pwedeng mag-first RSI pullback, so baka mauntog to. Diba? Pag nauntog yan, you want to see if 50 will hold. Diba? So, let's see what will happen. Okay? Okay? Okay pa? Okay pa so far, no, guys? It's holding, no? It's actually trying to hold above 70. So ito, nakapag-enter tayo dito. Simple muna. Simple muna. Okay? So, apply natin yung concept. We will sell it on the break of the zoning. So, okay. Yan. So, dito yung sell. Tama ba, guys? Yan. Okay? Again, wala muna tayong discussions about how to improve it on a price action or setups. Pero, based on this very simple setup, yun ang percent gain mo. 62%. Gusto nyo ba yan? 62% ng nakatunga nga lang. Wala pa tayong ginagawang improvements. 62% wala kang ginagawa. Sige, ano pa? Again, ayoko magbigay ng sample. Gusto ko kayo magbibigay ng sample para hindi tayo form fitting. Kahit anong chart. Okay, sir. Sa atin improve yung system kasi magkakaroon pa tayo ng price action discussion sa setups. Isen. Go ahead. Ignore. Okay. Ito, may price break. Diba? Pero pa RSI break, again, pwede naman ito i-trade. Okay? This is also tradable. Pero again, for now, we'll focus on RSI alone. Okay? Wala pa tong RSI break. So ngayon, wala pa tayo i-trade. Ano muna? For discussion of purposes. Okay? Yan. Ito guys. Pwede ba ito i-trade? Pwede, no? Okay? You can trade this or you can watch it. Okay? Up to you. Saka natin i-discuss sa setups. Kasi, pwedeng yung breakout mo, pasok na. Kasi ito yung breakout point mo, di ba? Or you're waiting for the next movement. Okay? So, pwedeng watch this din yan. Kasi nga wala pa namang breakout ng new structure. Okay? Pero for discussion purposes, let's say ito, nakabantay na sa trader. Okay? Or na-trade niya. Okay? So, dito, let's say, nag-trade siya end of day, saka natin i-discuss ba, cutting, etc. So, dito ako bumili. Let's say, yung cut mo would be below. Saka natin i-discuss yung yung enhancements, improvements. So, breakout buy, cut below. Okay? So, let's see what will happen after the trade. Okay. So, hold pa, no? Mag-hold yung 50. Bakit mo mabenta? Sa gap down natin. Ay, wala pa. Ayan. Sa gap down na. Divs. Okay, to. So, ano na ba to? Here to here. 180%. Okay na yun sa inyo? Kaya tayo ginagawa, no? Kahit ano bang gusto nyo yung stock? Again, any stock. BSC. Yeah. Parang hindi form fitting. BSC. Ganun agad. Sideways, 70-30. Waiting for, first signal. Okay. Ito, Wala pa? Ito. Is this tradable, guys? Tingin nyo. Tradable. Buy, no? Price break pa sa RC70 break. Buy. Sige, cut tayo. Bigaw na lang na to. Let's wait for the zoning. Oops, nag-load. Yan. So dito pa yung sell mo. Again, we can improve this, ha? Di ba? Anong sell mo? So totoo saan ang sell, guys? Sa go off. Di ba? We'll discuss it pag nag-setup sa tayo. Ito kasi meron itong EPM, what we call EPM rules. Pero, with just a simple system alone, wala nang isip-isip pa. Okay. Dito cut, take profit to. 270%. Pwede na. Discuss ko na EPM pag ano. Ito kasi EPM. Okay na, 270. Pwede na rin. Okay? Sige. So at least you're able to see it dito. Now, again, let's try to see it then sa ibang markets. So for example, ito. Yung isang tinitrade ko. OI. So saan ang unang watchlist ng OI? Okay. Could be here. Tama? Diba dito. Tapos, kita yung ito guys, sa first watchlist, diba? Tama? Okay. Tapos after, break craggy. Yan. So far, buhay pa yung trade. So, applicable din siya sa global markets. Okay. Ako lang, nag-ano kasi ako, confidence ako sa wiki 100 na break eh. Kaya dito ako pa sa binwatchlist. Okay? Sige. Now, let's try to apply it sa crypto. Okay. Let's see kung applicable sa crypto. Buhay pa nga si Doge. Tapos I'll show it as well sa sa lower time frame, guys, ha. Okay. Sige. So saan ang first na bantay kay Doge? Let's say nga. Actually dati pa nga pwede 'to eh. Nag-below 50 ba daw? Yan. So ito. Ito yung first move naman kay Doge. Pwede na ba siyang i-trade? Break of price pwede na RSI? Bagay. Yes, diba? So buy. Buy ka dito, 77 RSI. Cut ka, let's say, saan yung cut? Pwede kasi mag-ano dyan lower time frame na analysis. Tapos, saan ang sell? So dito ka nakabigay. Kung end of day lang. Wala pa tayong improvement sa sistema ng trader. Naka-hodl pa rin nga ngayon eh. Hold. So 10 cents. Price action na magsasabi sa'yo. Magkagawa siya ng structure for trading. So again, wala pa tayong trading ng structures, ha. So ito, hold pa nga actually now. Okay. So holding. Yung weak zoning, you can use it for shorting. Okay. Sige. Now, let's try to understand kasi, di ba ito, medyo, kumbaga ito malabo naman nahawakan natin sa daily. Tama ba, guys? Mahirap mahawakan sa daily yung crypto. Okay? Nahirapan ba kayo maghawak sa daily? Sige. Kasi, it means that two things. Pag gusto mo hawakan sa crypto, kailangan ang baba ng AEP mo. Okay? So, kaya mababa AEP. Ano ba? Kailangan matimingan mo na sobrang bilis niya. Okay? Or, you can actually follow it at a lower time frame. Okay? Now, sige, let's try to apply RSI alone. Okay, RSI alone lang muna sa multi-time frame RSI analysis for crypto. Yun muna. So, kumbaga, di ba, nag-discuss tayo ng ng RSI zoning. Kunwari, di ba, may pinakita ko sa inyo about this URC kanina. Okay? URC. Ito, ganito. So, nakita itong uptrend na to. Kaya bang imagine na ito, uptrend to sa isang crypto chart? Kunwari, lang to, few hours to, tapos from cents to above na centavos. Malaki. Or let's say, from 50 cents to $1. Na-imagine niyo ba ito? Pwede itong maging intraday chart. Can you imagine that? Diba? Okay. So let's do how we screen based on RSI, how we analyze potential movers based on RSI. Okay? By joining the concepts of zoning. Okay. So kunyari, okay, pang drawing ko. Okay, sige. So let's try to do multi-time frame RSI analysis for zoning. Okay. So, if you remember, we talked about zoning as 50-70. Okay? Diba tama? Yan ang gusto natin. Zoning. Or potential na uptrends and next movers. Okay? Now, for some traders, kasi di naman tayo yung type na nakabili ng coin sa pinakamababa. Di naman tayo yung type of traders na, what do you call this, gusto mag-trend follow pero yung pinakamalaking swings. Gusto natin mag-trend follow pero pag mabilis lang. Diba yung coin? Pag malakas lang yung coin. So why not incorporate both? Diba? So what do I mean? Pwede muna, analyze ka muna sa daily or structures to trade based on ganun ulit. MAs, di ba? Nakita mo. RSI plus bukas natin ito discuss price action. So yun muna, hanap ko muna ng ganyan na gusto mo i-trade. So for example, so ito ko natin ito. Doge. Hindi mo naman laging nahahanapan, di ba? Ng perfect entry. So, let's say, nung nag-RSI 70 break siya, na-whipsaw ka, etc. Pero during this time, guys, tingin nyo, tradable ba si Doge? Itong buong structure na to, tradable ba siya? Yes, kasi bakit? Ano yung MA trail niya? Pasok ba siya sa system natin? 9. Pasok. RSI, above 50 ba? Pasok. Tama. Diba? So, price action, discuss, okay? Pero again, this part of the chart was tradable. Now, ang gagawin mo would be, paano ko matatimingan yung mabilis niya na trend? Ever. So, ako personally, when I do multi-time frame analysis in terms of crypto, I do daily H4, H1, mostly H1, plus M15. Okay? It means that you have to understand that the same concept, kaya tinulong ko sa inyo about MA trail, about RSI, can be applied to the lower time frame. Pero iba dapat ang tingin nyo sa kanila. So, pwede ganito. I will trade yung mga near 17 RSI, let's say na coins, no? Or near, let's say, above 60. Tapos, mag-zone nga ako ng uptrend zoning. Let's say, pwede sa H1 or H4. Kaya kami, yun sa community namin, when we screen potential na movers, so, yung Discord namin. When we screen potential movers for crypto, we use H1 and H4 scan. Nakita niyo ba ito, guys? Kita ba so far? Use H1 and H4 scan. Kasi lang yung scanning namin. We just look at yung mga nag-zone ng H1 or H4 na high RSI. Yung above 50. Tapos saka namin i-check yung structure nila. So for example, ito. Si Near, nag-RSI 59. Baka hapon. So dyan, gagawa kami trade idea. Tapos we wait for it to zone properly. H1 means RE, first R. Every 1 R. H4 means every 4 Rs. So we're trying to scan for the H1 and H4 scan to see. So let's try to see kung ano siya itsura niya sa Doge dati. April 24, we go to date pa dito. O pati TF natin, yung major move niya using proper zoning. Ayan ko ito H4 ata yung nag-zone dito. Pero let's try to see kung H1. Pero ako mostly H1 ginagamit ko. Tapos later on, tingnan natin kung paano namin na-spot yung ibaba. May go to ba dito? Sorry guys. Come on, beasts. Alam ko na. Yan. Sige. So if you notice, itong sideways move ni Doge, ano yung niya, RSI zoning niya? Uptrend na ba? Sa H1. Sideways, di ba? So kami, we always do scan sa team namin pag nag-above 50 na yung mga charts. And we do it every ilang hours eh. Kasi usually, pwede ka mag-scan before yung mga momentum hot zones. So we'll discuss it when we go to Clipcom lang. So ito, we do it with scanning. Hintay kami ng ng potential na 50 hold and 70 move. So yan. So ito, nasa scan lang namin to di ba? Kasi bakit? Is it above 50 guys? Di ba? Pero we're waiting for price to break. Di ba laging ganun yung rule eh? Wait for price to break. So wait tayo. So nasa alert lang, nasa scan lang, pero wala pang nagmamaterial sa setup. Okay, so ito ignore. Ops, may nag-pop na move. Ito. Is this a buy guys? Tingin nyo.
Yes!
Buy? Simple naman. So buy here. Okay. Tapos, let's see if ano mangyari after. So, gawa natin ng 50. So ito, idea would be, okay lang ma-whipso kasi nga, ayaw mong mahawakan yung mga slow. Dapat talaga, kung mabilis na malakas to, dapat mag-zone siya above 50. Sa H1 lang. Get ba yun guys? Pwedeng iba to yung RSI nga. Kasi nga, ito, we look at the lower time frame. So kahit ito mag-50, malakas na yun. Kasi bakit? You're not looking at the daily naman. You look at the lower time frame. So let's see what will happen. Okay? So ito, kapabenta ka na dito. Tama ba guys? So, yung muna, system muna tayo. Wala pang improvement sa system. So, breakdown of price plus RSI. So, hintay ko ulit. So, ito, watches ulit to. Nasa 50 na eh. We're waiting for a move higher plus a price break. Okay, so sample na H1 muna. Ayan. So ito ba, guys, is this a buy?
Yes!
Buy, no? Kasi may price plus or sa break. Okay. So ganun na, dapat sabi mo, okay, ako hanggang H1 ang gusto ko ETF, dapat mag-hold yan above 50. Ayan. So far, nag-hold naman. Tapos sold ka, maybe here. Okay, so dalawang successful trade ka na, no? Ano. So sell here, and around 16% na yan, no? Okay. Around 16%. 70%. So pag naka-leverage ka pa, mas malaki. Okay, so wait ko ulit. Dito, tradable ba to guys? This move here. Tradable ulit, no? So yun ulit, hold ka lang ulit hanggang mag-break. So 3 wins ka na so far. Kasi syempre, profit naman na to eh. So I'm just showing you na pwede siya. I-improve pa natin to further when we discuss price action and other details. Like that. So ngayon, di pa rin nababenta. Yan, ito yung zone. So ang ganda rin ng sale, no? $56% to. Okay na ba yun? Diba? If you actually go to H4, so usually pag mag-TF kayo, nasa ano yun na, H1, H4. H4 ata ma-hold niya eh. H4 kung ma-hold. Well, ito ma-hold niya. Ayan, sige, H4 din natin. So first break, first 70 watches tama ba guys? Pero nag-break ba ng price? No, di ba? So ano to? Watches? Tama, watches to, di ba? So watches mo. Lagyan nyo na alert if ever. So saan ang unang trade? Ito. Lagyan nyo na alert. Sabi mo, lagyan mo na alert yan. Pag nag-breakout dyan, bibigyan na ako. Buy. Buy ka here. Tapos, cut mo below breakout point. Yan, cut below dyan. Tapos, same lang, hold mo until H4 trend breaks. So, ay, naka-hold pa rin. Layo ah. Ayan, seg. So, ito, di ka masyadong nag-ano, no? Nag-daily. Pag nasabot ko sa daily, okay lang. Kasi nga, makahanap ka naman ng entry sa lower time frame. We're trying to trade the H1, H4. Madali mag-buyback. Hindi naman mag-daily swings eh. So, dito sell. So, ito, dito. May mga stop ko dito. 12%. No leverage. Okay na ba? Pwede na, no? Hindi naman tayo nagtitrade ng ibang bagay. RSI lang. Ito, basta tawag ko dito. Kaya may auto-order ka dyan. Pero again, okay lang ma-whip. So, kasi nga, naman to, nakakalap kami ng lower time frame entry sa H1, H4. And ito yung reason why you always scan for H1, H4. Naghahanap kami ng mga entries kasi minsan. Tapos CTF na namin yun. For yung iba kasi ini-scalp nila yun, which is fine. An example ng recent na yung ETC yata yung pinakita ko na zoning ng maayos. Ito. Kita yung ETC. Kita yung zone. Naginis lang, no? H1 zone. Lalaki mo yung yung from 40 to 2. Yes, hindi mo mabibenta sa highs, pero okay na rin yan. Hindi ka naman masyado stressed eh. Oo, meron syempre. Meron yan for sure. Yung hindi masyado malakas, yung move. Paano ba? Kasi ngayon ka lang nag-trade ng Matic. I-buyback na yun sa Matic. Hindi, kasama pa rin ng MA. We'll discuss it pag pinagsama-sama na natin. Pag pinagsama-sama na natin. For now, simplihan muna natin. Kasi gusto ko muna mamaster nyo per concept. So ito, multi-time frame RSI analysis. Kunyari, yung iba na whip sa Matic kanina, ay kahapon. Yan, pinagkanto lang kasi mga trades nyo eh. Di ba kami, we're always monitoring H1, di ba? Yan, so ignore Matic here. Tapos, kaya mo siya ito-trade. Pwedeng ito na lang. Scalp mo na lang to. Kasi nga, gate ka na. So ito yung mga ito-trade mo sa Matic. For example. Kasi, pasok na siya sa zoning. 50, 70, 70, 50. Gate ka na sa party, pero okay lang. Masascalp mo pa rin to. Tapos setups, saka natin di-discuss. Pero madami dyan setups eh. Let's say, gusto mo early entry dito, may early entry dito. Pag late entry ka, dito na. So, ganun din. Depende sa profile nyo. Pwede, ayoko mag-breakout trade, sir. Gusto ko mas early entry. Pwede naman dito. Meron yan. Yung concept niyan, discuss natin sa price action. VCP kasi yun. Tapon, yung discuss ako. Ayan. So ito yung, may early entry kahapon. Yan, mga price action signals. Okay? So again, we're not talking about executions muna kasi madami namang entries dyan. I'm showing you the concept of RSI zoning. For what? Kasi gusto mag-trend follow, pwede nyo gamitin for trend following analysis. Pag gusto nyo naman mag-chupit-chupit, pwede nyo gamitin for lower time frame scanning, screening. So hanap kayo ng malakas na daily, tapos hanapan nyo ng zoning sa... So malakas sa daily, good shock sa daily, hanapan nyo ng zoning. Kasi ganun yung concept pwedeng ito, nag-hold 70, nag-hold above 60, pero paano ka mag-enter? Pwede ka maghanap ng, let's say, aiming natin, it's early enough, so ganun yung point Parang ayaw mo maging too early, ayaw mo maging too late. Gets you ba guys, yung ginagawa natin? Hindi tayo mag-position sa tulog, pero pag medyo lumalakas yung momentum, diba? Kaya tayo merong screening for 50 and above, tapos we're waiting for 70, break, doon tayo magta-timing. Usually, I just do H1 and H4 pag yung mga intraday trading. Yung iba pa nga nag-M15, M3, which is fine naman. Okay? Pero sa stocks kasi hindi na ako nag-intraday trading. Okay? Usually, na ako, end of day. Unless, when you go to ceiling phase, the setup discussion. Okay? So, here ba so far ang RSI? So, ito yung mas gusto natin maintindihan about RSI. So, is RSI just a number to you guys ngayon? Number na lang ba siya na pag 70, overbought, 70, oversold? Can you use it for watch listing, screening, scanning, foresighting? Nagagamit na rin ba? Foresighting of possible movements. Ay, gayang doon sa 70 sideways. Ay, gayang doon sa 50. Ganun. Ay, 30-50, ganun, 30-70, so on. Okay? So again, ang homework nyo guys would be to go back dun sa mga naging trades nyo. How did I trade this dati without my knowledge of MACD and RSI? Para makita natin, diba? Ano yung naging gaps? What can be improved? Diba? Ay, binenta ko na maaga. Kahit ang baba na AP ko. Diba? May ganun din Siyempre, pag mataas yung AP mo, like what I showed you sa Matic, pag doon ka nag-enter ng trade, hindi mo naman mas maaga mo mabenta. Pero kunyari, ang baba ng entry mo, yung first 70 zone, first 70 break and pull back, yung entry mo, pag ganun, diba? Baka pwedeng ibahin mo yung style mo. Kasi, you're entering on the first sign of momentum. Medyo kumaga, you're not too early na walang momentum, you're not too late na medyo lipas na yung momentum. Ang shorting zone ng momentum is 30, below 30 parabolic downtrend, 30-50 downtrend. Yung homework, kayo bahala kung gusto nyo lahat ng trades dati nyo, i-dissect nyo, parang makita nyo, ay, ganito pala ako mag-trade dati. Pwede ganyan. Parang na-miss mo yung 70 break sa daily. Hanap ka ng zoning na lang sa H1, H4. Kaya namintis mo, ay, tulog ako nung nag-breakout. Hintayin nga ako ng magandang setup sa H1, H4. So, ganoon kami, kaya hindi kami napupuha mo minsan Tapos minsan, pag maganda pa entry mo sa H1, H4, muna TF mo na. Yung homework, tuloy-tuloy lang yun You can just pass it. Kasi baka iba-iba yung gagawin niya after. Okay. Questions for RSI? Again, some of the topics here, baka di agad mag-stick sa inyo. So again, I want you guys to do the homework, rewatch this webinar. Okay? Tapos, i-apply nyo lang. Okay? For me, divergences siya yung di ko ginagamit. Kasi, ang divergence kasi ginagamit na siya for warning signals. possible reversals. Pero kasi ang mag-dictate naman ng reversal would be price. So pag medyo master mo na yung price action, di mo kailangan ng divergence. You can see divergence pero dahil nakabantay ka naman sa price action, mababasa mo naman pag mag-breakdown siya, mag-breakout. Ganun. Mas ako ganun. Okay. Tapos, yes, yung RSI kasi ganun din. Aside from RSI 70 and 50, 30, 50, 70, yung RSI 50, 70, and 30, we call them RSI milestones. Pag merong common na area for RSI na nauuntugan, we call them RSI SNR. Pero, ang nanotice ko sa crypto or sa lower time frame, mas di siya nagagamit. Kasi bakit? When you go into lower time frame, mas noisy ang indicators, kaya mas reliable sila. So ako, I only use RSI SNR usually sa sa stocks, sa daily, mga daily charts ng stocks. Okay? Pag when you go to probability stacking, sa ating isama. Sino ba yung RSI zoning ang gamitin? For me, pwede. Pero ako, okay na eh. Parang, itong system na ginagamit was, medyo sweet spot na siya. Sweet spot siya sa sobrang simple, pero malagim. Diba? Anong gamit ko lang? I use price, MAs, FIBO, RSI. Pero wala nang iba, pero for me, malagim na enough yung mastery of it para magamit siya. Okay. So, last topic na for today, we go to Fibonacci. Okay, we have two types of Fibonacci. It's just the regular Fibo. We plot from the low to a high, as well as the reverse Fibo, where we plot from the high to a low. So, magkaiba yung use niya and purpose. Okay. Yung use and purpose would be, pag regular Fib, okay, you're trying to look for a potential area of support, of retracement. Kasi bakit? Let's say mayroon kang uptrend. Okay. We want to plot for the Fibonacci. So ito yung 0 mo. Tapos ito yung 100 mo. Okay, drawing mo yan. Okay. To spot for the possible level ng pullback ng next move. Diba? If it's within 23, okay, 38 Fib, and so on. So yun yung pinaka-use niya. We want to see kung gaano kalalim. Versus parang hindi mo na lang siya ina-eye measure, meron kang basis for measurement. Ang reverse Fibo naman baliktad. Meron kang, let's say, downtrend movement, and you want to spot for the potential resistance pag may nagrarally na. So let's say ito nag-consolidate. So, and downtrend, nag-consolidate. Tapos you want to enter the breakout. So you plot for the regular Fibo. Pwedeng ito yung 100 mo, ito yung 0 mo. Then you see na meron kang reverse Fibo dyan. Okay. Pwede ito yung reverse 61, 50, 38. So ito yung potential na resistance areas mo. Okay, so yun mag-iba yung use niya. Regular Fibo, bottom up is to use for potential supports. Reverse Fibo is top to baba to look for potential resistances. Okay. Now magkakaiba yung context niyan. Pag nag-regular Fibo ka, okay, usually you want to see na hindi ganun kalagim. So again, you don't want to eye check kasi minsan sobrang haba ng movement, kaya kahit bagak yung bagsak, sample lang ulit sa crypto, nag-run up siya ng 100%, so yung mga 20 to 38 Fibonacci na retracements, anong bagsak yan? Mga 20 to 38%, 30% drops yan. Tama? Gets yun guys? Di ba? So minsan kahit na malaki yung drop, ba't tumutuloy pa rin ito mga to? Kasi nga, malaki din yung naging movement. Kaya para hindi mo na siya i-check, ay, ang laki ng bagsak, di na tutuloy. No, use Fibonacci instead. Diba? Hindi porket malaki yung inakyat, tapos malaki yung binagsak, diba? Matapos na siya. Bakit? You have to measure it properly using Fibonacci. So pag 2038, usually yun yung mga bullish continuation patterns. Pag within 50, that's what we call neutral. But neutral, pwede bumagsak, pwede yung tumuloy. Okay? Most of the time, they consolidate. Tapos saka magde-decision point. Next would be bearish territory. So ito mga to, pwedeng after hitting 61 or 76 Fibonacci, tatalbog siya. Tapos, babagsak. Mamamatay na. Okay. So, paano mo naman kung week or body mag-plot? Ako personally, I just plot from week to week. Okay, why? Kasi for me, same din siya, yung concept ng Fibonacci and what we call this MAs, they're not absolute price levels for SNR. Okay? Kung yung MA is dynamic SNR, ito kasi, it is what I call measured SNR. Pag measured SNR, hindi naman siya usually correlated agad sa price action. So ako, ang pinakamalakas, pinakamatimbang would be price action. Hahanap ka na lang ng kabangganyang Fibo levels within the range. So don't use Fibonacci levels as exact. Hahanap ka ng magapit sa kanya na price action. So just use it as a range. Ako ganun. Kasi nga, hindi ko naman iniisip eksakto yung Fibonacci eh. Kahit daanan yan, I don't care. Ang hihanap ko would be saan mag-react yung price. Near the zone, near the Fibo levels. So ito naman, sa reverse Fib, ganun din. Usually, we use the 38 to 61 Fibo as to sell zones. And then, diba, treat it as areas, hindi basta meron kang makitang presyo sa 38, sa 50, sa 61, doon ka na magsasell. No. Hahanap ka ng kabangganyang SNR, price action, support and resistance. Okay? Always look at parallel bus resistances. So, ang tatanong nyo dyan would be, Sir, paano ba tayo gumamit ng Fibonacci? Kaya kung malaman kung magpaplat ako ng magapit na Fib or magalit na Fib. Okay. First of all would be, what is your objective? Okay. Are you trying to just measure a near-term Fibonacci para maghanap ng entry? Nahuli ka na sa trade. Pag nahuli ka na sa trade, kahit anong sukat mo ng Fibonacci, yung mga malalayo dyan, diba, they're going to be at the bullish levels. So, example would be, para mabilis. Ayan, may ito. Diba nag-uptrend siya? Kaya gusto mo measure yung naging drop dito. Okay, you want to see for the Fibonacci. So, pag hanap ka ng measured drop, use Fibonacci, tapos hanapin mo yung level. Anong level ito nag-support, guys? Is it bullish? So, possible continuation ba? Tama? Yeah, which is did. So, usually, and sabi sa inyo, kung ito, medyo ba yung narating, pag ganyan, kahit anong try mong sukat dyan, okay, it's going to be bullish levels talaga. Ayun, puro bullish yan. So, kasi medyo nanggalim ng base mo. So, you use the Fibonacci as a base, pag sa pinaka-base niya, to measure for the health of the trend, the major trend, the health of the major trend. Okay? So, pag walang ginagawang base, new base, dito yung Fib nyo. Use it to measure the base of the health of the trend. Pero kung naghahanap ka ng short-term Fibonacci, ba, na area, pwede nyo sukatin sa mga near-term swings. Like ito. Ito, iba na yan. Bakit? If you notice, trade mo to, kasi bakit? Let's say naiwan ka sa trend, you want to trade this move lang. So if you notice, ano nangyari after? Diba? Dahil medyo malagim yung bagsak niya, sa near-term swing, anong sabi natin? Pwedeng bounce tapos mamatay or mag-consolidate. Tama? So ito naiwan ka sa trend eh. You just want to trade this short-term swing. So, lagi, pag ito trade mo, dahil nasa 61, 76 Fib, anong expect natin mauuntog yan? Yan. Sakto no? Reverse 61 area. So pag ganyan, dahil medyo malagim, we expect it to consolidate bago decision point. So yan, untog, consolidate, bago decision point. Ito naman, natin kung mas magakas. So ito, sample kasi naiwan ka na ng trend. You just want to trade this shorter swing. So ito, kita mo, uy, maganda ito i-trade. Bakit? Baka mag-continuation to agad kasi 28 Fib lang yung pullback niya. 38 Fib lang yung consolidation niya. Sige, abangan ko ito mag-breakout. So then, abangan ko mag-breakout kasi bakit? It should break soon. Yan. So parang ganun siya. Okay? Pag gaya ng console, how do you plot the Fib? You just plot it on the base of the consolidation. Meron itong long console. Like ito. This is a long consolidation. You plot it from there. So, ito ko na mangyayari dito. So, nag-hold siya na 38. Continuation. Ito guys, ano to? Anong level to? 50 neutral. Ano nangyari after? Swing high ba agad? Mag-conso muna, no? Kasi nga, pag usually, pag nag-hit ng 55, nag-neutral yan. May consolidation period. Slaggy. Tapos ganun, base fib. Ito guys, anong level to? Bullish ba to? Mag-continue agad? Strongest fib, no? 20 fib? Swing agad. Okay. Get so far. Again, this will be alien to you if you don't apply it in practice. So I suggest, after the workshop, you flip through it, you watch it, tapos i-try nyo i-try. Pag kinaflip na fib, tapos i-send nyo. Di ba we have the section for yung modules today? You can send it there, tapos i-check ko na. Okay? So, balik naman natin. What about Rev Fibonacci? Rev Fib. So, meron ba sa inyo gumagamit ng reverse Fibo pero hindi nyo alam kung paano siya ipa-plot? Kaya ba siya i-adjust, i-uusog? Tama ba? Nasa nyo na yun? You don't know how to plot reverse Fibonacci. Kaya ba siya i-usog?
Nagsimba po.
Iangat.
Apa.
So
Hindi ko po alam eh.
Reverse Fibo is used to look at short-term resistances. Diba? Bakit? Hindi ka naman, kasi nga, diba, pag longer Fibonacci, we're trying to measure the health of the trend, not a shorter swing. So pag downtrend, ba't ka mag-measure ng health of the downtrend? Unless nag-short ka. So sa PCE, we don't measure the major swings of the Fibonacci pag reverse Fibo. We just measure the immediate, yung pinakamalapit na swings ng reverse Fibo. Kasi yun yung unang babanggain mo na resistances. Saka ka naga mag-aangat after. So for example, yan. So, dito mo na, DNL. Same din. Saan ang swings niya? Kaya ito i-discuss after sa price action niya. So ito yung swings niya. So ito may anchor points mo for reverse Fibonacci. Ito mga to. Now, bisa lang sa'yo natin, reverse 61 to 38. Pag kunwari ito yung breakout na tinrade mo, just move right here. Okay? So you want to trade this one. Hindi naman pwedeng yung fib mo is andito. Kasi ang layo na nung naging target mo. Diba? Pwedeng andito yung gusto mo target eh. Pag ganyan, you just use the immediate swings. Okay? For example, you can use this one. If you notice, saan siya nauntog, the range of this one plus the parallel Darvas. So ito yung SNR eh. Kita nyo. So yan, dyan nauntog. Okay? Now, once price goes above these three key levels here, yung 61, 38, 50, tawag natin dyan is nagamit na yung resistance na yan. You can adjust to a higher reverse Fibonacci. So anytime na mag-above siya here, you can use na, so ito, next natin na consolidation, di ba? For the breakout. You can use a higher Fibonacci target here. So adjust ka. So pwede ang, kita mo na resistance would be ito. Kita mo na, ay, may Darvas here, here, and here. Okay, so let's see saan mauntog after. Yan, so doon nga nauntog. Kita nyo guys, sumakto. Kasi hindi natin magagamit yung reverse Fibo at this point. Diba? Kasi it's going to a higher move na. So ngayon ganun din, ay nagamit na tong reverse Fibo na to. If it breaks out higher than this level, I might use this Fibonacci na. So back out higher na. So baka dito naman sa level na tumauntog. Let's see what will happen. Yun. Sumakto ba ulit guys? Sakto naman so far. Okay? So ganun mag-rev Fibonacci na adjustments. Every time may leg higher, yung up move, pwede mo i-adjust to higher reverse Fibonacci levels. So ito yung parang ano lang, simple usage lang. Again, may mga complex usage like extended fibs, we'll be discussing that on all-time high plays, or yung mga harmonics, etc. So ito yung pero lang simple lang for now. Okay? So ganun ito, bumagsak, diba? So, gaya ng rev fib. Pero nga, dito talaga. Yan, untog sa 38. Sakto ulit. Naubos na ba yung reverse Fibonacci natin? Hindi pa, di ba? So kaya we don't adjust it yet to sa next move mo ng Fibonacci. So ganito yun eh. Pivot points yun. Okay, so we don't adjust it yet. It means that hindi pa naman ubos yung reverse Fibonacci resistances. So next mo na resistance would be ito, 61. Which is doon naman ang untog ngayon. Okay? Here so far. So ito, pag nag-breakout dito, adjust ko na yung fib ko. For sure. Kasi hindi ko na magamit yung reverse 38 to 61. Okay? Questions about Fibonacci? So again, yun yung key points ha. Understand ano yung trade idea mo, short-term swing, long-term swing, ano yung reference point mo. Base of consolidation or yung mga pivot points. Practice it, then send me the charts if you want to verify it. Kung tama yun, pagpwede ng Fibo. Never use levels as exact price. Range lang siya. Kaya ako, it doesn't really matter kung kaya week to week eh. Kasi nga, price action naman mag-dictate kung malapit sa mga untog. Or kung nauntog na siya. Okay, so ito. I want you to understand that there is mastery in simplicity. Yun lang muna ang technical indicators natin. Tatlo lang, mga Fib, MAs, RSI, pero kaliman nyo yung understanding, yung paggamit sa kanya. Okay, you have to be able to understand how to use it, how to read it, the charts. Okay? Questions guys so far? So, I'll be uploading this naman para you can rewatch it. I'm not sure if mapapanood nyo agad today, no? Baka ano na lang, during the week. Tapos again, process it. So kaya ako nagbigay ng homeworks para ma-practice nyo. Practice nyo yung, ay, ganito pa yung MAs yung tinrade ko, ay, ganito pa yung RSI. Ganito pa yung fib plotting. Tapos, we have a discussion, Q&A for module, for the modules today and tomorrow for Friday. Okay, guys? Sige. Friday would be 8 p.m. ulit ata, 8 or 8:30. Send ko na yung depende sa schedule. Okay? Sige. So, yun. I hope you learned a lot today. Hopefully makatulong din sa inyo. Hopefully you're able to troubleshoot your trades. Again, hindi naman to one-off thing. Diba? Alam ko kasi naman guys na hindi nyo agad makukuha lahat. So I'll be here to help you through the weeks, through the months, years pa nga if you stay here. Tapos yun, pag-usapan na natin. Okay? This is just intro. Bukas yung madugo. Mas madugo bukas kasi price action tayo tomorrow. Okay guys? Material rendering nito eh. I think rendering nito would be around mga ilang hours. Tapos upload ko na agad pag na-render na. Okay? So, yun. Again, ito pa yung intro. Kasi nga, advanced workshop to eh, no? So, bukas mas madugo na tayo. Padugo na padugo. Intro pa lang to. Okay? Sige. Picture tayo, guys. Thank you, thank you. Day 1. Done. Thank you. Okay, picture mo tayo. 3, 2, 1. Ganda ng post-doc tayo, ah.
Sir, hindi yata naka-record.
Hindi, tapos na. Nag-record ko na.
Hindi, nag-record na. Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Wait na. Sa pang picture, guys.
Salamat.
3, 2, 1.
Check it bukas.
Thanks, team.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Thank you.
Ah!